morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Probably last stream of the week. Maybe, because we got a busy week coming up. I'm very excited about everything. But yeah, we're busy this week. Lenny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy time zone. I hope you are doing okay. I hope all of the crochet is going well. I hope everything else with streaming is going good. We are gonna. Oh, actually, let me switch screen. Sorry. I look at the wrong screen too often and I'm like, oh yeah, no, they can definitely see me right now. No, they cannot see me right now. I am still on starting soon. There we go. Hello! Also, I apologize. I did wash my hair right before streaming, so I'm going to probably have wet hair for the rest of the stream. Oh dear, my bad. It's because we're busy this week. We've got a lot of stuff coming up, so I was like, I have to fit in washing my hair now, even though I'd normally do it in the evening. Oh dear. But no, tomorrow and the day after, and actually for the rest of the day, so I am on a strict schedule today. I cannot stream longer than 6 hours, because we are going to visit Cthulhu afterwards, and then we're going to a craft fair with them for a couple of days, which I'm very excited about, and then hopefully on Saturday I can stream. I don't know. There's gonna be like we'll see how I'm doing kind of thing, because I will have been away for a couple days and generally that does knock me out a bit. So if I'm well on Saturday we will stream, but there is a fair chance this will be the last stream of the week. And then Sunday I can't stream because we have builders over. So yes. Although, well, actually, I didn't mention this, I completely forgot. On the last weekend, a lot of you will know Bateman because you'll have seen them around, but Bateman and another streamer called Queenie of Rivia, they both did a Mind charity fundraiser. Mind is a mental health charity based in the UK, and I was part of their stream for like 2 hours, right? But on Saturdays is often the day we have builders over, and I've talked about it a lot on stream, and I've mentioned, you know, we don't stream on those days because it's kind of loud, but because they were doing a charity stream, I was like, if I can help out at all and be an extra player, I'd love to. So I joined the Lethal Company lobby for 2 hours, and we got some good clips of when they do start drilling. It's right above my head, so it's so intensely loud, and even though my mic has filters on it to cut out non-human noise, what was that? I'm not sure what that was. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide real quick. Sorry about that. No, there was a bit of a bang next door and I was just a little worried. Almost sounded like someone going over, so we don't have the thickest walls. I wouldn't want, I don't know, you worry, don't you? What if someone just went over next door? But it seems like it might have been just a kid messing around or something, so that's okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was like, oh god, we just started stream, but we might need to immediately end because I might need to go check on them. No, it seemed, hopefully they'll be okay. Hopefully they'll be all right. Welcome on in, so welcome in Maggie on the YouTube as well. Welcome. Sorry about that. Yeah, literally, I just started. Oh, and Tisa, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, I was just about to talk about what happened this weekend, and then yeah, I had to double check that everything was okay. But I mean, I haven't gone the whole way around. But if I hear it again, maybe we'll go see if they're all right. Maybe they're just doing building work. In which case, fair enough. We do that every weekend. Dish leaves, good morning, welcome on in. Yes, no, I was just saying, we've been talking a lot about like the drilling that we do here on the weekends and how loud it is. Often if you might have seen it, if you've seen me around on Twitch on the weekends, I'll often have to lurk because I can't properly hear stream anymore because of how long how loud the drills are, right? So it's not even that I'm not there, I just can't hear anything. Also, thank you for the hydrate view, good morning, welcome on in. It's not even that I'm not there, it's just I can't hear anything. But anyway, so this weekend they were doing a Mind charity stream. I wanted to help out a little bit, so I was there for a couple of hours, but we did have builders over. And again, my mic has filters on it where it's like, it filters out inhuman noises and stuff like that. So it's not as loud, and it's why sometimes the hiccups cut out and stuff like that. It's because my mic's filtering that out for me, which is great. And it's meant to do the same thing with building work, but oh my god. It's so loud it can't filter it out, and there were just so many moments where I'd be facing someone chatting, we'd be talking, and suddenly all you'd hear is like from my mic like like a bike going really fast or something. It was, oh my god, it was very, and the banging as well, because they were doing a mixture of drilling and banging. They were moving stuff into space, so like, oh my god, it was something. Also, Sleeves, good morning, and Rio, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, it's why I don't stream on the weekends often. If they're over, I don't stream at all these days. It's just not worth it. And the other thing is, I'm like, listen, I'm not ashamed of my streams, and I never have been, but it is sometimes a lot, because we have a hole in the ceiling here. It's only a little hole, but it technically means there's nothing separating me from the loft right now, because there is just that hole where you can hear everything through, which means when they're playing the radio, copyright music will come into here, which is not ideal for streaming, but it also means whatever I'm saying, it's like being in the same room as them. So... we do talk about some interesting topics here, and I know some of the builders very well, but I don't know all of them that well, and it's a hell of a first impression if the first impression you get of me is hearing a one-sided conversation via stream. So yeah, it's better for me to do it like this. Cats, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing more goblins today, but yes, we are away for the next 2 days, which I'm very excited about. We were going to do cake testing, like, well, I say cake testing. We were going to try some cakes and see if we found some that we like to bring to Cthulhu, but we found donuts instead, so we're bringing donuts. Although I have to pick them up after stream. We could have picked them up yesterday, but I'm like, they're probably better if you get them fresh on the day. So we'll be doing that. We'll be picking up donuts. I'm excited. And then I hope they like donuts. We'll see. They're very fancy. I had like a cinnamon one, but it was like cinnamon gingery kind of like spices, like the warming spices, and it was really good. It was so good, and it was a really big one as well. Like, but the donut was like an S, so it was like that kind of shape, so it looked like two little donuts next to each other, kind of like the hair we made yesterday, like the spirals. It was like that. And then Shiny had an Oreo one, which had like a whole, like, we would describe it as a puck. It was like a puck of Oreo filling in the middle of the donut. So like as you bit, the donut was really soft, but the bit in the middle was like actually a bit firmer. It was nice. It was very nice, but very, very, very sweet, but very nice. Ah, did it be worth it in the end? When all the building done? Oh yeah, 100%. Like when it's done, I can't wait to show you it all, because we will be the ones moving up there. So when we leave this cupboard and go up there, it'll be really, really nice, and I'm really looking forward to that. The other thing as well is I will probably put up some soundproofing anyway, just, you know, politeness, because I can get quite loud. And also when we have the machinery up there, it'll be even louder, like the sewing machine and stuff like that. So I will put soundproofing up there, but also I don't think they have a loft conversion next door. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do, which means I don't think I'm even necessarily going to be next to anything, but I think having some soundproofing would still be nice. I'm sure they would have loved yesterday's conversation about, yeah, oh my god, they would have loved that. Exactly, but you see what I mean? Like, it wasn't like I wasn't saying anything that out there. Sorry, I wasn't saying anything that out there, but the one-sidedness of it would make it sound really odd. Oh, dear Rambo, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are doing more goblins, probably the last goblins of the week. We've got more goblins to do, and I'm gonna aim to get 2 done today, and then we'll if we can stream on Saturday, fantastic. But I don't think we'll see. I'd like to. Oh my god, thank you for the party. Was there anything else I needed to update you on? I'm away for 2 days. I might not be checking my phone very much, so if I miss your messages, I'm sorry. If you've emailed me, you may need to re-email me, because everything's been buried. I think that's about it. Also, my eye, I'm having one of those days when my eye won't stop crying again, so just expect me to look emotional. Everybody's jumping, New York to San Francisco. I need to stay with this. We need a count for how many Goblin D's jokes we've had. I think that's the 5th. Oh, no, that's the 4th. I think you're the 4th. I'm sorry, you missed out on podium, but I think you might be the 4th. Thank you for the Goblin D's. And thank you, cats, for the party. Yeah, I think we have that. And then Saturday, if I can, I will. Sunday I can't, which would mean that I guess normal schedule again next week. Soundproofing is always a good idea. If not to prevent your loudest, it can also help with echo. And that's the thing as well, we're in a very small room right now, so we don't really suffer with that. But when we go upstairs, it's a much bigger room. So yeah, for sure. That would hopefully make the sound quality better for when I'm talking, because it is a much bigger room. And that also means we have a lot more space to like spread out a bit, move things around, have all my storage. Because right now, most of my crafting stuff, I know it looks like I have a lot of mess around, and I do, but most of it's still in storage. Like most of it's not here. So it'll be lovely to get it all out. And like, we probably, when we eventually do move upstairs, we'll do some big organizing streams, getting everything sorted, because I've not had that much space for my craft supplies ever. So it's like, they'll probably need some organization, which I look forward to. I love organizing things. I love organizing my craft things. So yes, that'll be nice. Fill your room with a bunch of junk, no soundproofing required. It's more like the opposite wall. You'll see this when we move upstairs, cats. There is somewhere particular that I'm looking to soundproof, and I think it will make more sense once I can show you it. Because it's a very weird shaped room. But it's a good shape. It's a friend shaped room. I'm happy with it. Jean, welcome on in. Jean, I don't know if you saw, actually, let me switch screens. We finished your bean yesterday. Your bean is done. Let's see if I can, there you go. There you are. Got you and Pink together because I feel like you suit with each other. Your bean is done. We got you in there. Dear, when do you think you'll be able to move upstairs? I wish I could tell you so, but I actually have no idea. It will be a surprise because I don't know. For both of us. I cannot say Goblin D's when I cannot not say Goblin D's when someone says Goblin. No, I get you. Do not worry. You are not alone. No, you are in good company. Many people here have not been able to prevent themselves from saying Goblin D's. Oh, I saw. Yeah. That sounds like a frat. Your bean is done. Your bean is done. But look, the bean. We're slowly working through them. We did these two yesterday. We did Pink and Jean yesterday. Pink is our tallest goblin overall. So we have our tall beanin, who is 5 foot. We have Comet, Sleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, and Pink. And then today we're going to be doing, I accidentally started Grobbits, don't tell them. I didn't mean to, I forgot. We're doing Grobbits today, and then we're also going to be doing Pippias today. I don't know how much we'll get done, because at the moment I've been finishing anything we haven't finished off stream, but I am leaving pretty much as soon as stream's over today. So I might not get this finished until maybe Saturday. So yes. Oh dear, yo, Grobbit. Not quite. I'm sure they'll understand though. Oh dear. Also, my hair is going to be annoying all day because I just washed it and it hates it. It hates this. Oh dear. It's an angry ball of hair. Go away. Get out of here. I don't want any of you near me. Get out. Disgusting. Oh dear. Very days. Oh, bless you. I hope you get some better sleep soon. They all look so good. I really like them so far. I'm very, very pleased with them. We've been working our way with the ones we designed off stream, which is why these are the ones that have all been done first. I like that we do have quite a few shorter beans. Although I think maybe, because these all look like they're the same height, but in reality, I think if I grab like a thing, maybe like red, I think Sleeves' actual height is about here. Diana's is here, and Anime's is like here. So they all look like the same height. I think Jean and Diana might be the same height. Yeah. But I think Sleeves is quite a bit shorter. They just look like they're the same height because of the mushroom on top. Yeah, I think we've got some diverse heights. These three are a bit more similar. Sleeves is definitely shorter. Oh, God. Oh dear, but if you don't spend all morning on soundproofing panels, you could use egg containers you get from the store. We do eat a lot of eggs, to be fair. You caught us, Maggie. We are big egg eaters in this house, because we don't eat as much meat, so we eat a lot of egg. I'm big into egg. Oh dear. Why am I always being called short? Wait, I didn't call you short, Vile. Wait. Vile, I think you've misunderstood. I said that sleeves is shorter than they look by a mile, maybe, but no, because because the head is down here. So it looks like Diana and Sleeves are the same height, but they're not, because Sleeves has just got the big mushroom. I don't think anyone called you short. Are you okay, Vile? You okay? Are you up late today? Oh dear. Thank you for drawing your little guy. No, thank you for putting them forward for drawing. I really appreciate it. It's been really fun to watch everything. Val is projecting. Yeah, what's happened to Vice? Val, okay? You do shrink as you get older, true, and Val is 10,000 years old, so they're probably about this tall now. Oh dear. Oh, and especially if it's out of frame. We'll see. We'll see on that one. I think a lot of the whole room will probably be in frame because I have like 5 cameras, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind if it looks weird. There's Sean. Welcome on in. How are the feelies today? The feelies? Like, how am I feeling? Okay. I feel okay. I'm excited. We got good stuff coming up. I'm excited about stuff. Maybe I poor Vile. Vile's coming on a warpath today. They're like, hi guys, it's nice to see you. Actually, it's not nice. Actually, I'm angry. Actually, get out. This is my space. Oh dear. And Pi, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. You've been working since I got up? Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, that sounds right. I might miss Vile's stream on Friday, and that will ruin my streak. I'm on like a 45 watch streak for Vile right now. But because I'm away the next couple days, I might miss Vile. I might have to try and tune in for 5 minutes on my phone so I don't lose my watch streak. I think Vile is the only person I have a watch streak in right now, and it's just because Vile streams consistently at the same time, so I know that I'm normally free then, even if I have to be lurky. But yeah, I might lose it. I might lose my watch streak. Oh god. The vibes. I'm feeling okay. I got rid of all the porn, so that's nice. It's finally gone. I do think if you have emailed me over the weekend and I haven't responded, to anyone who is emailing me, you might need to re-email me, and I might not see it for a couple days because I am now away, but I can at least see it when I get back, because there is a fair chance, considering how much I had to delete, that I might have missed your email. I'm so sorry. If you've emailed me in the last week, please, and I haven't responded, please re-email me. I did my best. I really did. I tried to find everything. I did have to be pinged on Twitter a couple times because I missed 2 at least, but there's a chance I've missed more. So if you're here and you emailed me this week and I missed it, please re-email me. And for anyone who doesn't understand what happened, I got spammed. My business email got signed up to lots of things I didn't want to be signed up for, and I ended up having like a wall of signups. So if you emailed me during that time, I just wouldn't have seen it. It's a shame that people do stuff like that. Some people are just angry. Oh dear. Got sidetracked with helping the hacked account. Yeah, I imagine. Did someone say vroom time? Oh my god, is it a race? Are we having a race in Vials? I spent too much time there. Me too. Gotta leave the watch. I think I am. I've got a really good watch streak in your channel as well. Sad times. I feel like you will watch. I will try. But I might. It's just because I'm not going to be in the house and I might be traveling as well. Which it's one thing if I'm somewhere else and I can just tune in for 5 minutes. But if I'm in a car traveling, I just don't think I'll get the signal. Oh dear. How can anyone be angry at Jelly? Most wholesome streams. Well, you'd think that. Well, but some people over the years, I have definitely had a range of people being very angry at me for one reason or another. Maybe it's the cannibalism takes. A race of ours is my right over. Yeah, let me just raid into Vials so we can all watch the race and then come back. Oh dear. Why do I not have a watch streak here? So I think you have to get to at least 3 streams in a row to get a watch streak. But actually, yeah, true. Why don't you? You've been at, I think, at the last 3 streams. Also, again, I'm sorry. I'm just going to be crying today for no... My eye is just having one of those days. Although in reality, the reason my eye is having one of these days is because I keep going outside and I'm allergic to grass pollen. And the grass do be growing right now. So every time I go outside, I like reinvigorate all of my allergies. I will say, I don't know if you can see this. I noticed it this morning. So a lot of you guys know I get eczema on my face, although I don't normally get it on my neck, but I do get it like cheeks. I have like some over this eye right now, which is why this eye looks redder than this eye. It's fine. I get it every year. I'm very used to it. I'm just because I'm allergic to pollen. So yeah, but it's growing on this side, right? And it's very slowly growing into the shape of the United Kingdom. And that's kind of cool. Like I got Scotland going up here now, and then if you go down my neck, it looks like Wales is growing in here. So if it just goes a little bit further and we can get Cornwall and Devon down here, and then I just need it to come down this way a little bit more. And I'm gonna have the whole United Kingdom. I'm gonna be the most patriotic bean. Oh dear. To be honest, I actually prefer it growing here though, because normally when I get it, it goes straight over my eyes and then straight under my eyes, and it just makes like blinking painful. That's normally where I get it. So you know what? I'm actually okay with this. Having it on my neck this year, I'll display it here. I'm kind of okay with it. It's just like a month or two a year I get it, and it's like, great. Wonderful stuff. Dear, but it's not that bad, honestly. It's very manageable. We manage it. We get used to it. Oh dear, maybe the constant mentions about eating ass. Maybe it is. Maybe people just really don't like eating ass. I thought everyone liked eating ass, but I guess I could be wrong. Streaks are weird because they can disappear because you weren't there chatting or not there for like 5 minutes. I think you have to redeem, you know when you get like the box, reward box, like you get an extra 100 points every now and again. I think you actually have to actively click that while you're there as well to get the watch streak. At least in my, like for Vile streams, even though I watch every Vile stream, it doesn't update my watch streak until I click that box. Having it automatically go into my account doesn't count. I have to actually click it. Oh, I have nearly 50 watch streaks. Oh my god, on a streamer, I want to make it up to 100. That would be amazing. Hell yeah. Also, stream streaks can disappear if you watch on a different device. Yeah, I had heard about that. I don't normally watch on phone for Vile, but there are other streamers I do. Like if you stream during the day or a bit earlier than Vile, I've probably watched you on my phone because I took you around the house with me, right? I don't want to necessarily just be here. And then at that point, I lose my streak sometimes. Even though I am there and I might be chatting, it doesn't count. Ah, dear. Same for me. I can lurk and not chat, but I have to click the box points thing. Yeah, you have to click the point box. Do you even have the box here? Don't even have the box here for some reason. Oh my god. Vile's breaking all the technology. Can we get Vile out? Can we do a little sleeve as well? God, we're gonna have to kick everyone out of this stream. Stop. Oh my god. I've been so unscuffed so far this morning. Oh my god, let's kick you all out. To be fair, it's just Twitch things, isn't it? Twitch is just a twitchy platform. I think you genuinely can explain so much away of just like, it's just Twitch. I don't know what to tell you. It could be your browser and how it interacts with Twitch. It's probably not you. It's probably Twitch. But unfortunately, I can't fix it. So it's no box. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little immature this morning. Just a little immature. You can't no box me and expect me not to do a little girly giggle. Like, oh my god, no box. Oh, actually, is that slang? Actually, does that go over to America? Or is that just in the UK? I suddenly realized that might. Box as a can be. Okay. I was gonna say, for anyone out of the loop, it might be a little bit of a slang term for a womanly hole. That's a weird way of putting it as well. Oh dear. You could refer to your vagina as your box. So when Vile comes in here like, no box, what are you suggesting, Vile? What are you suggesting? Do we need to have a chat first thing in the morning? Does it matter if I have a box? Do we... Oh dear. I'm not gonna come on straight on stream and prove anything, so. Wow, Vile. I can't believe Vile's coming in here and just making my stream so dirty. Can't believe it. Every time. Vile keeps coming in here and doing this. Every time. It's because they want to distract me. They want to prevent me from doing any work for the first hour. So they've got to come in and be like, no box. Denied of streaking. Very sad times. I can't believe that Twitch is denying you streaking. I'm sorry, I'm just crying. I'm actually crying because Twitch is denying you from streaking. That's for sure. You don't want to actively look around to get hurt, for sure. I know what it means, but I know a lot of slang. But I also know a lot of UK slang. That's fair. What's an American thing? Never had a brickwater box. To be fair, I might be a bit confused because half my family's American and half of them are British, which means I probably have a weird mixture of slang. Because any slang that I got from my mum's side will all be American slang probably, and any slang I get from my dad's side is going to be British slang. So, woman holes. Oh dear, me never. Yeah, refresh Vile, so that you can say it again. Oh dear. Never. Yeah, Vile just wants to distract us. Did you know that? You know, just in protest to Vile, do you want to get some work done today? Do you want to get some work done? You wanna actually do some arting? You not heard that before? You've not heard of a box being your vagina? Okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not British slang. Maybe that's American slang. No box. Val, the next time someone comes into my stream and is like, are you a man? Can you come in and be like, no box? Please, even if you're asleep, would you mind waking up? Just in the middle to no box me, please. Oh my god. Still distracted. I know, I can't believe Val would keep on distracting me from doing my work. It's definitely vile. I love me a good old woman hole. Womanly hole. You're streaming tonight. Oh, good luck. You got this. Oh, I'm gonna do the Pokemon community. Also, Anonymous, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, no box. Yeah, if everyone could just come in and no box me next time. Oh my god, please stop crying. It makes me look so emotional. God, those boxes just got me like... Yeah, there's all the box. Oh my god, no box. Val, you got no box? Oh my god. Now nobody can do tech support in my stream because I can't stop laughing about everyone talking about box. Can I check your box? Best new. I don't know if that is a good pickup line, Rambo. I feel like that might have an adverse reaction. Oh no. No box, I'm so sorry. Oh dear, did great. Oh, I'm glad. Heck yeah, I'm really glad it went well when you got no box. I know, sad. Well, boxless. Boxless behavior. Let me sort it. See, the problem is I'm already crying, so the problem is if you make me laugh, my poor eye is just like, ah, we have so many tears to shed. Sounds like harassment a little bit. Yeah, better pick up line than showing them your kinks. Wait, no, it wasn't sharing them my kinks. It was, well, I guess showing someone your entire collection of porn on the first date is kind of, but yeah, you know. Oh dear. Women just gotta say no box to deny man. No box. 0 boxes for you. I'm just here to start the waterworks. Yeah, Val's been making me cry all stream. Can you believe? We need to ban Vile. They've literally come into stream and they've just made me cry. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Also, yes, I did accidentally start this last night because I was having a bit of a brain dead moment where I didn't realize I forgot that I'm doing these on stream. So I did stop, but I forgot. Oh my god, Maggie! What the heck? You don't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, so I've been doing dates wrong this whole time? Oh no. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Entire collection. Do you not have a collection of boxes? Because I have a collection of boxes, but I like see-through boxes. Why is that so large? Oh, and red. Yes, I remember now. Okay. No, I do, but all of mine are clear plastic boxes because that's what I like. And if anyone comes in here and shames me for my like of clear plastic boxes, get out. This is a clear plastic box appreciation zone. And I don't appreciate the negativity towards clear plastic boxes. They're great, and you are wrong if you think they are not great. Yes, I'm not wrong, you're wrong. Clear plastic boxes are the best, because you can see what's inside of them at all times, which means you don't lose your supplies, because you know they are inside the clear plastic box. Yeah. We are clear plastic, I can't say it anymore, clear plastic box supremacy, yes. They're the best. They're the best boxes. Maybe slight color clear plastic box is pretty good. I would accept that. But only if the color is slight, because you want to be able to still see through it. So if the color, you can't see through it anymore, you've lost me, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Nice. The timer. True. The timer. Thank you. You're right. There we go. DJ. Well, oh, Zomboti, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the DJ. See-through boxes. Yeah, I like that. I was gonna make a joke about hoping my next date has enough patience to see the size of my collection, but I just checked the size. Do you not have no boxes? Oh my god, Cresso, no box. Also, Zomboti, you've come into a very cursed conversation, but I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I don't know if this is actually slang in the UK anymore. I think I've been bamboozled, but I thought it was UK-ish slang that you could refer to. God, how do I even introduce this conversation? I will say, Zomboti, just to be clear, this isn't my fault, this is Vile's fault, because Vile's the one who said it. So before you get too harshly judgmental with me about the conversation that we're having, please keep in the back of your mind that it's Vile's fault. They started it. But we were talking about the slang for box is vagina, or box is slang for vagina, not the other way around. Oh my god, could you imagine? Not the other way around. But Vile came into my stream and was like, no box, and it was like, what are you saying, Vile? What are you saying? This is a weird thing to come into my stream and say, oh my god. And now that's where we're at. So, but again, just before you judge too harshly, please do remember that it's entirely Vile's fault, and not my fault, actually. Yeah. I don't want to take the blame for Vile's, why am I being blamed? Because it is your fault. As someone who has clear plastic boxes to hold my... I love clear plastic boxes. They're just the best, because then you know exactly what's inside them. So you don't overspend, because you're like, well, I know what I already have, because I can see it. It's far too many boxes. Imagine if it was the other way around. We blame Val. We do blame Val. Why is it always me? Because it was you. Definitely not. Listen. My day's been filled with at least 12 hours of 3D printing, painting, epoxy vinyl, tech support, multiple VCs, and finding out that some of the vinyl I had doesn't have adhesive on the backside. But do you have boxes? I'm sorry, Vile. That does sound like a stressful day. Good on you for doing the tech support as well. I do know what that's referring to, but I'm not gonna say whomst was having issues, even though I might know, because honestly, it sounds very stressful, and I'm sure they don't want more eyes on them right now. But try and be a considerate bean, and not. Yeah, I hope they're doing okay. It doesn't sound fun. In fact, it sounds the opposite of fun. Oh dear. As someone who has also been dealing with a very spiteful bean, I get it. It sucks. I hope they are doing better soon. At least my spiteful bean just sends me copious amounts of porn. And then at least it makes a good story for Twitch stream. Oh dear. I made a little comic. I also made over... Oh my god. Jesus, you had the productivity spike, huh? Oh dear, I'm glad that you managed to get some art done though, and I hope you enjoy making your little your even if it's a shorter comic, like a what did you say, was it a panel comic? A little comic, yeah. I hope that you had fun making your comic. Oh yeah. Oh dear, skill issue. Oh my god, the two different vibes there. Hashtag don't blame Vile. Ben, thank you for don't blame Vile. I have many boxes, but I haven't gone to do recycling. Oh, yours are like cardboard boxes, are they? Like, I can appreciate a cardboard box for like moving house and stuff. They're great for delivery. Like, there's good reasons to have cardboard boxes, but I wouldn't put my craft supplies in them because they won't protect against damp. And the UK is a very wet country. So like damp protection's kind of important here for storage, because you just never know. You just never know when your craft room could get surprisingly damp. So yeah, there we are. I like cardboard boxes, but it's just the damp protection I need. So plastic boxes, like especially airtight plastic boxes, that's the vibe. That's what I go for. But again, I live in the UK. Makes sense where I live. Oh dear. Was it good porn at least? I'm not looking at it and I refuse. I'm not going to give them what they want. I just deleted them all. I also pressed, so some of them were not like, it wasn't that kind of thing. It was more like, well, I guess it's kind of a compliment. Would you say someone going behind your back and signing you up to make porn is a compliment? It's a very weird, obscure compliment, I would say. But yeah, no, I would be making some of it. That's kind of what some of them were. Not all of them, not all of them. Some of them were just standard porn websites. But some of them were also, I would be the porny, I don't know what you'd call it. Porn star? It'd be me. You ever had someone sign you up to make porn before? How'd that make you feel? I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm meant to feel about it, to be honest. There's nowhere in my life did I ever get prepped to deal with that happening. So I'm not exactly sure how I'm meant to take it. Thank you? Please don't do it again. Thank you, but no thank you, you know? I appreciate that. I don't know, honestly. I don't know if I appreciate it. I haven't quite decided how I feel about it yet. I'm not gonna do it, just to be clear. Nothing against sex work and sex workers, but it's just not for me. I make goblins. Oh dear. Hate it when my boxes get damp, extremely wet. Oh no, God. Oh dear. Oh, very moist. Oh God, I'm beyond uncomfortable. It's too, God. I guess they meant you think you're attractive. Also thin, good morning. Are you the porner or the porny? Remember, Jelly, I was asked to do tasteful nudes before. Yeah, how did you take that? Like, how, I don't know, it's kind of a compliment, but it's not a compliment that I ever wanted to receive, I guess. So I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm still deciding. I'll get back to you on it. I have a few days off streaming where I can make a decision about whether I am flattered or not. I don't have to rush into it, right? So I'll get back to you on that. I'll tell you whether I'm feeling flattered soon. Depends on how they look at the industry, yeah. Or paid too. Making porn is no bueno, stripper is still considerable. Yeah, you were like, you didn't want to make porn, but you'd consider being a stripper. That's fair. I'm too lazy. You have to be pretty intense, like you have to be a pretty intense workaholic, and the only thing that I ever want to work on is embroidery and sewing. So it's just not gonna be for me. I'm sorry. I'm too lazy for that. You have to be pretty committed. I'm okay, thank you. Unless it's embroidery or cosplay or sewing, you've kind of lost me. Oh dear, a sodden box. Ugh, sodden. Oh dear. I never told anyone if I took the offer. Yeah, listen, I think you should keep that a mystery. Maybe I'll never tell if I take the offer or not. People might be able to guess, but what if I didn't tell you, then you'd never truly know, right? What if I never told you? Oh, actually, I kind of need, so I want to do like a rope kind of look, which means I kind of want to do this. Think. Yeah. And then like a cord. I want it to look like a little cord. I guess I could have it look like a strap instead, but we'll go for a cord. We'll go for a cord. So, and then like that. Yeah, I think that'll look good. I'll have that as like a little cord that goes around the ear. Oh, actually, do I like that? Or would I prefer to have it as something a bit more steampunky? Maybe I would prefer something more steampunky. Sorry, false alarm. I want something more steampunky, it turns out. I might put like a little buckle or something here so that it looks like it can be tightened, because I feel like that's important. If I go like this and have this here, and then like so. Actually, you wouldn't see the back of that one, would you? Okay, my bad. I forget. Easily done. Happens to the best of us, you know? And then get that down there, and then have this going over the ear, and this going over the ear. Like so. And then you want the other buckle to be like hidden behind there, because that's how that would look. And then like so. And then probably, yeah, you probably have this bit stitched across there. I could do that in the smaller ones though. Sorry, I've gone full drawing mode again, my bad. You know, you get distracted. You were thinking about sodden boxes 1 second, and then the next second you're like, but what if I put stitches on there? What if I did that, huh? Wouldn't that look cute? Wouldn't that look cute? I feel like that looks cute. I don't know what to say. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, and then we can have that go up there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is a great idea. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Finally got some food, hell yeah. I think I said 6 hours and I forgot. Oh my god, bless you. I'm glad you got some food. Hell yeah. Strippers always have cool names though. I'm there for those. Hell yeah. Maybe there's a reason you never see the face. True, because then you could put it towards the porn. Maybe Viola's a very, very famous porn actor. There's nothing to say that they're not. I mean, I don't know, like, there's a possibility. We've never seen Vile's face, so we can never confirm or deny. Part of the mystery is part of the stream. Yeah, I will say, I don't want all the porn talk to come across as like hating on people who actually make porn. I think this is the thing. If you make porn, if you do sex work, I think that it should be your own choice and own decision. And that's not what's happened to me. What's happened to me is people signing me up to make porn behind my back. So that's why we're memeing about it a bit, because it's not quite the same. But I don't want the whole conversation to come across as like Jelly hates sex workers. That's not the case. It's just Jelly would like, you know, the freedom to make that decision herself without having someone else trying to sign her up behind the scenes. And I don't think that's unreasonable. You know, I don't actually think that I'm being that unreasonable with that. I think that's a pretty normal thing to want. Yeah, I like that. That looks cool. While I'm using the thinner thing as well, I might just get like a little... this kind of thing. Nice. You have to be a bit careful because I wouldn't want people to misinterpret. Oh dear. The world may never know until someone stumbles across it. Yeah. Did get some hot dog bread with blackberry marmalade. Oh, lovely. And good morning, Sleepy. Welcome on an Atlantic good morning as well. I would like to be signed up for Vile porn. Understandable. Understandable. Well, it might be difficult to get actual Vile porn, just to be clear. But you can watch them and see them making things and making amazing crafts. And if you don't follow Vile at this point, you can !Vile, get a link to their channel. They might not be making porn, but they are making pretty amazing Nerf blasters and such. So there's definitely interesting things to be searching there. There we go. Thank you for shouting out Vile. There we are. I see that wall of text popping up. I always knew it was Vile, so I just didn't know they were so naughty. I don't know you best bed for the 60. Oh, bless you. Oh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Whenever it comes to taking new meds, it's always a bit of a hit and miss, isn't it? So I really hope they go well for you. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. It's a rough process trying new things and trying to find one that works, but you got this. There you go. Get that in there. Doesn't that look pretty cool? They look pretty cool. This is Grovet's character, and they're looking pretty cool. They're based on trains. Oh dear. I would like to be sailed up. Oh dear. So that hot dog bread is very good for sweet things. I'm afraid I've signed up for something scary. Oh no. It's a bit of a sweet bread, I feel. Yes, indeed. I don't think I've ever had hot dog bread, but I'm okay. Oh wait, unless you just mean like a hot dog roll? I have had a hot dog roll, I should say. That I have had. Yeah, that looks good. I really like that. You know what? That doesn't look just good. That looks awesome. They look awesome. Look at that. That's sick. Oh dear. Good, I'm not gonna sleep, but I did. So yay. Hell yeah. I'm glad you managed to get some sleep. I really like using it with sweeter things than sausages. Nice. Hell yeah. I will say, hot dogs is one of those things. I never crave a hot dog until I smell somebody else making them, and then I'm like, damn. Well, you've got me. Now that, oh god, wrong way. Now that I can smell somebody else making hot dog, well now I do crave it. But it takes somebody else making it, because otherwise I just forget that hot dogs exist. One of those things, I guess. They're not forefront of my mind very often, so unless I'm actively thinking about them, yeah, no, I just forget. Let's get this one to be a slightly sharper one as well. We've had a couple of sharp ears, but I like having the variety that they're not all really soft. Sometimes we get like a slightly sharper one. I like that. And this is a slightly sharper one, although I think that might be too sharp. Let's do that and then erase some of the other bit. We can neaten this up later, but for now, I think there. Yeah, that's a cool ear. Again, Grovet's has a really interesting character, a very different design. Kind of similar to anime, there's a lot of face stuff going on. Ah, dear. Looking heckin' awesome. Yeah, they got something really cool. Nice looking strap. Yeah, this is a really unusual one because I can actually get Grovet's art up on screen for you, actually. Can't I? I can. Because, we've got a picture of their art. Where did I put it? There it is. let's get this here. And then if I bring up this for here, this is their original character. There you go. So you can see that they're like meant to be pulling a train is the idea. So they'll go in front of the train, they pull it along. So they have all these like spouts and funnels on their head similar to a train, as well as like other details that are reminiscent of a train. So yeah, that's where their original character is. I will say I only have the head, so the rest of the body I kind of had to put together. I can see they're topless, but I couldn't tell the rest of it. So that's what we've been working with. That's what we've been working with. And yeah, so here's the character that I drew. I drew this one off stream. I had to kind of draw them from behind just for the pushing, so they're probably going to be at the side, but I like the design a lot. Goblin's got straps now. Yee! The ones seem to curb impulsivity and keep the road rage inside, which is good. Anything that makes you feel happier day to day is good. I never make hot dogs at home, but if I walk past a hot dog store, I instantly crave them. It's just one of those things. The smell is so strong that it's like, oh man, now that I smell it, I desperately want it. Damn, the ear is sharper than me. We have like a bit of a mix. If you look at the ears so far, like they're quite different. I would say currently probably Comet has one of the most like stereotypical ears, where it's sharp on top and then like soft underneath. That's how I normally would do it. But then we do have ones like Sleeves who are soft on top and soft underneath. Diana again, sharp on top, soft underneath. Anime is kind of sharper on top and a little soft, but not quite the whole way. Then we have Jean, who is just sharp. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have to hide. Sorry. Actually, you know what? I'll take a cough one right now early on, because then hopefully by the end of the stream it's feeling a little better. All right. Oh god, I've put it in my purse. I love this purse, but it is because it's very cute, but it is also a pain in the ass to get in this purse. Oh dear. Truly a variety of ears. Yeah. Like I want the ears to be like they have an idea of what they're meant to be, but they're not too intense, slightly different, so that they're not too varied, but a little bit. So yeah, we have very sharp ears, and then we have finally at the moment Lemon-D, who again sharp on top, soft underneath. But yeah, we're probably gonna do for Comet sharp on top and sharp underneath. Double sharp. Oh, thank you for the egg. I appreciate it. Yesterday I learned how to install snaps, and some of the snaps are too heavy duty. You're trying to like undo them is a pain. Yeah, I feel like, because hand snaps are normally like sewn in like by hand, right? I remember always being afraid if I had particularly like intense snaps that they were going to rip off my fabric. I don't think I've ever had it actually happen though, but it's like, it's just one of those fears, right? Where it's like, it's not happened yet, but I'm still afraid of it happening one day. And I could see it happening as well. I wouldn't even be that surprised. All right, so we have up, down, done, and then done. Actually, that's too long. We probably have there, 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 there. There we go. How's the other one look? Oh, it's soft. Oh, bugger. Ooh. My bad. Okay, no, it's just soft to there. I see. To there, and then go up, and then down. There we go. Yeah, that looks about right, I think. Because they are turning, so they're at a bit of an angle. That looks good. Yeah, that's fine. Cotton is not meant for heavy duty snaps. It'd probably drill out the snaps and install less secure ones. Yeah. We've all done it. It's one of those things, isn't it? And then you have like constantly the fear of, wait a minute, is this gonna just tear out entirely? Am I gonna ruin this the first time I wear it? Fears. All right, let's zoom out a little bit just so I can see what I did on the other side. Okay, so I have big ear vibes. So get that there, and then get this bit here. Oh god. And in there. And in there. like that, I think. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. We'll come back and like thicken all the lines up. I just want to get some of like the base ones in. This character, instead of doing the funnels, we're just going to give them dreadlocks. I think that suits the vibe that we had, where it's like you have the funnels because we can shape them into funnel-ish shapes. It's also like a different hair type to work with, which is kind of fun. Nice to have a little bit of variety. And I think that this, again, I've tried to keep it so that, you know, does it suit the character? But I think in this case it would, because they have all of those funnels on their head normally. I think I will actually keep things relatively straight though when it comes to the hair, just to make things a little easy. So they will be filled in like dreads, but they will be still quite angular. So just on the face will I keep them round. Otherwise my brain won't be able to handle it. Lines are hard. Lines are already difficult. There you go, get that there. And then that there. And then to there. What not? Like so. And across here. And then I think we'd have it like this probably after that. Yeah, they probably can't to there. Okay. And then there. Is that not quite right? Have I misunderstood? There you go, like there. And then, yeah, have that like there, because now they'll start folding behind the first ones. There you go. And then we will need one here. Actually, I might have gone too far down on this side. I think to here instead. Yeah, to there instead. And then we'll start going down. There we go. And in there. Oh, actually, I don't know if I've gone high enough here, have I? Ah, difficult, difficult. Okay, go higher, go higher. Yeah, more like that. Okay, and then that maybe? And then one more there, just so it matches the other side. Sorry, I'm drawing the same thing over and over again. I apologize. I know it's like a little annoying. I just want it to be right, you know? Yeah. If I remove the original, there you go. I think that looks alright. I think that's alright. I'll put the eyebrows in afterwards. I'm a bit... Actually, wait a second. I'm a bit... Let me do it without this on real quick. Yeah, let's do it with just on this layer. I feel like it'd actually almost be more like in there, wouldn't it? If I just drawn the same thing twice. Yeah, I think it's too big. I think it's too big on that side. Like that more. Yeah. Okay, I don't know, look cool. Shaved? Thank you, Sean. Thank you, you are right. Okay, got a bit off piece there, but I think it just needed a little more height. Oh dear. Mine are falling asleep while watching. No, you're fine. If you need... Oh yeah, the pollen's been hitting you. It has been really high pollen. Go look after yourself. If you need to rest at any point, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You fall right asleep. That's all good. And then maybe you'll wake up to a finished goblin. That'd be nice. We have some finished goblins to wake up to. Even if it's just one finished goblin. I'll be okay. That's one extra finished goblin. Can't complain about that. Okay, get these like this. And then so. And then we have the neck here. And we have the shoulder, which we'll get to because I'm kind of focusing on hair right now, but I'll put the neck in just because I am working on the body. Or like I'm working around the body. And then we've got this one here. There we go. And here. go, and then get this one in here. I look forward to filling these in, honestly, because these ones are going to be filled in horizontally rather than vertically, which means the lines are going to be much shorter, which means it actually should be a little easier for me, which I'm very excited for. Oh my god, a slightly easier job than normal? Oh, amazing. So I must say I'm looking forward to doing the hair here. I have been looking forward to doing this hair because I knew that it would probably be slightly less intense. I still have to like fill in all the thickness and stuff like that first, but it's slightly less intense than some of the other hairs we've done because it's not as long. Well, it is as long, but it's like going in a different direction, right? Which makes it a little easier. And then just get that in there because I feel like that would be there, and we can fill that in black. Go. Okay. And then, oh, of course, yeah, just put one in there. There you go. I think that's looking pretty cool. That was looking pretty cool. Hell yeah. Finished, Goblin? Are they in a black metal band? They're not. Well, they could be. I don't know if this guy looks like he's in a black metal band. Some of them may be more than others. Right now, maybe anime. Ah, dear. Also, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I've got over my hesitation wasting fabric when I mess up. I know it's part of it. It is. It's just absolutely part of the creative process. Like, not everything will be perfect. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Fen. My best friend's husband, his job is tech. Oh my god. I guess, yeah, it makes sense. It's one of those things that you don't consider that would be a job, but it does make sense that it would be, doesn't it, actually? Alright, time to start thickening up some of these lines and making them look nice and fancy so that he can have fancy schmancy ears. And then we can go up here. Oh, God. And in there. Oh, come on. And up here. We could just go out this side. I don't want to alter the shape of the ears because I think that the shape is really good. So for the most part, I'll just draw them on the outside. And there we go. And in here. There we are. Nice. And let's just use the eraser to get rid of some of the little lumps and such. I will do the general disclaimer of hello anyone new here. We draw with mouse and keyboard on this stream. We don't have a drawing tablet, and so sometimes it can take us a little bit longer than you might think to draw simple shapes. But don't worry about it, because I'm having a great time. This is part of the creative process for me, and I enjoy it. But yes, it does mean sometimes things do be taken a little longer than you might think they would. And just get that in there. And then for this, I want them to be little sharp ears. There you go. Nice. Bring them to a point, and then yeah, okay. We've got one ear in. Let's start getting the other ear in, and then we can work on the hair. Hell yeah! Best friend also made a fidget. Oh, and gave it to me, so that's really cool. Hell yeah, that is really cool. Oh my god, sounds like you got a good friend. Good friends in good places. Does that mean you also can get discounted fasteners? Oh dear. I have a few friends in good places. Over the years, I've had a few actually. There was one at a point which helped me get discount fabric for a while, and that, oh my god, that was the best because they got like 25% off all fabric. But then I believe they also got extra money off if it was on sale, so they don't work there anymore, I will say, unfortunately. Sad times. They've got a better job and they're doing very well, and you know what? I'm happy for them. But I do miss my discount fabric. That was great. Oh dear. But yeah, they had like I think it was 25% off all fabric, but then I would often get things that were on sale anyway, and it was 25% off the sale price, which does feel a little broken, but I guess if it's a smaller fabric place, maybe that's why that works like that. Regardless, I was a little happy camper. Oh dear. I would buy a lot of fabric, to be fair. I wouldn't. I wasn't just buying a little bit. I'd buy like, I always buy, to be honest, if I'm buying fabric without a project, which I don't do as much anymore because I'm being good and I'm not buying things I don't need. Because at this stage, I only really work on one project at a time, so I don't need to be buying all this excess fabric, right? But, however, when I did buy fabric, just because I like the fabric, you know, picking it up when you see it kind of thing, when I was doing more of that, I would always buy a minimum of 3 meters, because I found at my, like the size that I was, right, at the time, I could make most things, like most clothing that I would want if I had 3 meters. Like a lot of time I wouldn't need a full 3 meters, but 3 meters gave me the flexibility to make pretty much anything, right? And so, yeah, I would always aim for getting 3 meters of everything, so you can kind of imagine how that would add up, I guess, if you're only buying 3 meters at a time and you find like five things you want, oh, suddenly you've got 15 meters of fabric. Oh, but it was good fabric. I still have quite a bit of that. At some point I would like to go back through the hoard and see if there's anything that I would like to make. I don't know if it's going to happen this year just because I've got a lot of other things going on, but it's something that I'd be, you know, interested in doing at some point. It'd also be like, you know, if there's any fabrics in there that I just don't think I'm going to use, if I could give them away or sell them and stuff like that, I feel like that would probably be a good thing to do. You know, I'm seeing more and more people do stuff like that with their old craft supplies so that at least they can be used by someone, and I actually think that's a really nice idea. So yeah, I might look at it. I know there are places in the UK where you can also do like trading in your old fabrics for somebody else to pick up, but I don't know if we have anything like that here in Wales, really. Like that might be, I have to go more to England to go do that. It's not, I'm not against doing that. Again, if it helps clear up some space, I wouldn't mind it, but it would be a bit more of like a plan. I'd have to actually plan to go do something like that. Ah dear, have you always done this with a mouse? I used to do it with a trackpad, but for the last, like since I got the upgraded PC Go, I've done it with a mouse, yeah. So for the last like 3 years, I'd say, all of the art has been done with a mouse. But before that, it was done with a trackpad. So there's also like some of the emotes we have are made with trackpad, not with mouse, because it was back when I had my laptop. Like the older emotes specifically, I guess. But yeah, no, it's always been either mouse and keyboard or trackpad here. Well, that would mean that's what we have, so we work with what we've got, you know? And this is what we got. I guess that'd be the thing. Maybe if I sold some of my old fabric, I could save up and use that money to buy a tablet. I guess that's what you'd do, huh? It's not a bad idea. Ooh. All right, we need to put some eyebrows on them because I am missing that. But for now, it's a good start and I like it. Just old school. We are old school. Buy materials only if you have a project for it. Is me with yarn, except I have too many ideas for projects. Yeah, I'm trying to be much better because I've been sewing for a very long time, right? And it's been my main hobby since I was about 7. It's been a long time. When I was younger, we didn't have any real haberdasheries near us because we also lived rural when I was little. So a lot of the fabric that I got was from like, you know, car boot sales, secondhand stores, stuff like that. I've been collecting secondhand for a very long time because that's what we had nearby. And so that's what you'd use. I still have some fabrics from that time period. Some of these fabrics have been sitting in my store, like no joke and no exaggeration, for like 20 years. And it's like at that point, they're not bad fabrics, they're nice, but I'm not going to use them probably, right? Maybe. I mean, this is the difficulty because you're always like, well, they're nice fabrics, so maybe I will use them. But I feel like generally the likelihood of me using them is pretty low. Especially for the stuff that I do these days. I use a lot more plain fabrics for like embroidery and also for the cosplays because I work so heavily into the fabrics. Again, they kind of need to be plain. So I have all these beautiful pattern fabrics and I'm never going to use. Also, Princess, thank you so much for the follows. Very heckin' kind of you. We're just talking about hoarding craft materials, right? Because I think all of us have done it at one point, you know? Especially when you're newer to a craft. For me, it was the same. Like when I was really getting into sewing, as soon as I'd see anything vaguely that I thought I could use, I'd pick it up. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to see it again. And, you know, again, where I grew up, supplies were very limited. So it's like, I'm just going to pick everything up. But that's just not the case for me anymore. At this point, we have a car. If I want to go drive somewhere, I can to get specifically what I want. Also, when I was younger, the internet wasn't a thing. We didn't have internet stores. So, you know, I couldn't have bought any of my fabric stuffs online, which is weird to say now. But like, yeah, that wouldn't have been an option. Whereas now, it is an option. An option that I do use. So there's really no excuse. I don't need to hoard these things. And again, if somebody else could use them, it would be nice for them to get that use. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to work something out at some point. I probably have a lot of, like, when we move upstairs to the proper craft room, I think that's when I'll probably go for everything. And I'll probably make a pile of keep, a pile of donate, and a pile of bin. There will probably be a pile of bin. It's sad to say that there'll probably be a pile of bin, but I do think some stuff I've just had so long that it's like, it's not in a good enough quality to use anymore kind of thing. So it'll probably be a pile of all three. But if I can give any of it away to other people that could use it, we've done stuff like that before in the community. I'm more than happy to do it. As long as it goes to a home that can use it, I'm all good. Like, that's good for me. I think this is missing something. Sorry. I think we could use an extra dread here, even though it's technically going to make it uneven. But you see what I mean? Like, it just feels like there was a hole there. There was a hole. Yeah, it's difficult. The trackpad, right, you would be looking at the screen but not looking at your hands, right? Both. It's like I need to position myself, and then it's like a little of both. I've not got the best hand-eye coordination, to be honest. So I need a bit of both. But yes, generally I'd be looking at the screen. But I would also have to position my hands quite a bit and quite often. I'll be honest, I wasn't really that good at trackpad drawing. I found it quite difficult and quite challenging a lot of the time. There are people who are very, very good at it. I mean, a lot of my friends actually are very good at it. I've watched them draw on trackpad and it's very, very impressive. Personally, I actually find mouse and keyboard to be easier than trackpad, but that's me personally, how my brain is working, you know? Definitely that's not the overall consensus. A lot of people find mouse and keyboard to be particularly difficult. Oh dear. Hey, can ask you ever find something interesting about company? I'm not sure I understand the question. I'm sorry. You can ask me questions here and I'll always, you know, if I want to answer, I will, and if I don't, I won't. But I'm sorry, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Please excuse me. My brain takes about 10 hours to wake up, and by that point, I've normally ended stream. I only stream with half brain. Oh dear. I guess that kind of comes with the territory though, because like I literally wake up and I'm like, hello everyone, I've just woken up. I mean, here I've woken up, I've taken a shower, hello. Here I am. But yeah, no, it's just a morning brain. I'm sure there's a word for that. There probably is a thing for it, right? When your brain's still waking up first thing in the morning. My brain's like that. My brain is like that. Borida. Yeah, Borida. Oh, good morning. We don't often do much else than Borida, actually. It's always good morning here. I guess because we're always streaming in the mornings. We don't often go into Prinhounda or za. I can't never do the z noise. Prinhounda. Yeah, not good for it. Not good for it. I try my best. To be honest, you know, this is maybe a really stupid statement, but I genuinely think if I hadn't had braces, I'd be better at speaking Welsh. Because I find that it sounds really hard because my jaws don't line up. Before I had braces, I didn't have an overbite. Well, since having braces, I have quite an intense overbite now, and I can't line my front teeth up anymore. It's also eating salad is hard. You know, before having braces, I could eat as much salad as I wanted, and then I had braces. I don't regret having braces overall, I should say, because my teeth were very, very wonky. So I don't regret it at all. But yeah, I can't eat salad properly because I can't bite with my front teeth. But they do look better, you know? They do look better. But yeah, trying to like line up my front teeth is hard. Actively difficult. Never used to be difficult. I've started hoarding cross-stitch patterns. I'd like to see how many but I know it'll take me forever to get through each project. If you ever feel overwhelmed and you feel like you've hoarded too many as well, Anonymous, have a little look on eBay, because a lot of people will sell their old cross-stitch patterns if they don't think they're going to use it. So if you do have a bit of a hoard of cross-stitch patterns after a few years and you're like, I still love cross-stitch, but I'm never going to get through this many, there's an active community on eBay who just sell them. You know, they just sell them. It seems like it's actually quite common to do. So you're definitely not alone when it comes to hoarding cross-stitch. Clearly a lot of other people do it too. And they also do sell. So if you ever didn't want them anymore, you would have options. Yeah, we've talked about eBay selling before and like secondhand in general. So also like Facebook Marketplace and all that kind of stuff. And craft room clear out, that's a scary, dangerous tag, but there's some really interesting stuff in there. But it is a dangerous tag for trying not to pick up too much, because you do find some really cool stuff in there. Ah dear. As of right now, as in, I just now learned one group of stories using them in their stories involve a lot of helping hands in a helping environment. I find that interesting because I never noticed. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I can't say I know too much about stuff. I just, I'll be honest, I'm a cosplayer more than an artist, so maybe that's why I don't know stuff, because my main hobby is cosplay and embroidery and such. So I'm not very much in the art industry. I have none of that knowledge. I'm a little noob for knowledge there. Ah, dear. If I didn't have race, I might still be a trumpet player. Oh, goat. Oh, dear. Did it really affect then, like, I guess, yeah, so like the bit at the front where you hold the reed and stuff, yeah. I imagine that would make it would be very different. Ah, dear. But does anybody buy? I mean, yeah, I think they do. Like, I've seen some of them with bids on them. I think it depends on how you do it. I do think some people, okay, how do I put this? Some people are better at selling on eBay than others because people can have the same product and one will sell and one won't. And I think a lot of it has to do with how good your product pictures are. Having it on like a timer, like it run out, I think makes people more likely to buy as well. Like if you have like, oh yeah, you only have a week and then it's like people will catch it. The time of day you list it, because if you're listing it in the middle of the day, then people probably who work won't be able to bid, all that kind of stuff. The other thing is I do actively bid on certain things. please don't judge me too hard, but I do bid on things. So like the other day, I didn't win the bid, I will say, unfortunately, but occasionally I'll find things on eBay that are like very good value for money, and if we get it, I'll find a way of giving it away to the community, because there are certain parts of the craft hobby that are more expensive than others, right? And so it's difficult for people to get into it. You know, like goldwork is what I was looking at, and goldwork's a great example. It's an expensive one to get into comparatively to other crafts. The initial materials you need for goldwork, they are just all a little bit more expensive, right? And I found someone who I will say was selling goldwork. They did not know that it was goldwork. They were selling it as embroidery threads. It was pearl, and it was about 1.5 kilograms of pearl. And they were selling it for 30 quid. It was probably close to around between 500 to 1,000 meters. It was difficult to say because it was all curled up, but it was in like 5 different colors. It was really, like, it was old secondhand, but that could have got so many people, and I unfortunately, I got outbid. I bid 10 seconds to the end, which is kind of what you want to do, right? But my bid went through a bit early, and I got outbid in the last second. But if I had got it, we would have had some really cool stuff to give away to anyone who would ever wanted to start gold work, right? So people are definitely buying, because I'm one of those people. Whereas, like, if I see a particularly good deal, or if I see something particularly interesting that I know people might want to get into in this community, I'll try and pick it up so that we can give it away. Kind of similar to what we did with the beads, where as long as you pay postage, I'll send you whatever you want, kind of thing. Oh dear, but yes, it's tricky because I'm obviously not the only person who knew the value of that. And if other people are aware of the value, like, someone got a really good deal that day. I wish I could have rebid, but it was just like, I was 10 seconds, so I was basically locked out. Oh, it would have been so good though. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh dear. I found several friends that stitch, and so we've talked about sharing patterns around. Hell yeah! My pattern hoard is mostly digital. Digital's a bit more difficult, I think. I don't know if people do that, but I get it, because like I would also probably these days have more digital patterns than physical patterns. So yeah, to be fair, I'm probably in the same boat as you, Sleeves. Although most of my patterns are sewing patterns. Yes. In fact, all of my patterns are sewing patterns. Meanwhile, people in Caven are chewing rocks to fix teeth. Also, thank you for popping into the YouTube, Sleeves. Sometimes eBay has really good secondhand stuff. I haven't been down the rabbit hole for a while. It's a dangerous rabbit hole because if you do find something good, it's like, damn it, now I have to consider whether I have the money to spend on this. But yeah, no, I'll peek around every now and again. I have a few key phrases that I search. If I can get a particularly good deal, and again, especially if I know that there are people in the community that are interested. Like, to be quite blunt and honest, if I had won that, I would have immediately reached out to a few people like Cthulhu, like Sunkoi, people that I know are planning to do big gold work projects, and been like, hey, do you want like 50 meters of gold work because it would save them approximately a few £100. And it's like, if I could do that, I'd be more than happy to. And I'd still have plenty to give away to the community because there was so much. But unfortunately, it does take me actually winning the thing. which I'm not always the best at because our internet's not awful, but I have to do about 10 seconds too, which means someone who has quicker internet can come in and snipe it quite easily. Oh dear, is what is. All right, let's get these dreads looking fancy. And we're gonna do them all like these. So normally we go like the direction of the hair, but for these ones, it's gonna be the opposite. I'm gonna do the opposite direction of the hair, so they look like little spirals. Hell yeah. I think it'll be like that. Yeah, we're gonna do that over the whole head. We got this, Exciting. Oh dear. It's fair to say they sold them short. They did. I think whoever got that got a really, really good deal. You know, basically, from what I got from this particular listing, this is just this one listing that I was looking at. Obviously, everyone's a little different, but from this particular listing, it seemed like maybe their grandparents had passed away and they were getting rid of quite a lot of their old stuff and they were just trying to like find new homes for it. And I think that's quite common, you know. I'm the same, to be fair. Like, when I die, I would like my craft supplies to go to someone who could use them. And so it seemed like a son or a grandson who was trying to find new homes for his grandparents' craft supplies, right? And they didn't really know what they were. They just knew it would be nice if they had new homes because you could kind of get it from the description. Also, you wouldn't normally give away that much of your grandparents' stuff in one go unless something had happened. I don't think. So yeah, that's the vibe that I got. So they didn't know what gold work was. They just knew that it was something their grandparents were passionate about and they wanted to give it to someone who would care. And I think probably whoever won that thing probably does care about gold work, probably is interested. So hopefully they got what they wanted there. But yeah, you will see that kind of thing, like people selling things that they don't really know what it is. And you get that in crafts quite often because there is a lot of very specific skills in craft which you might not know. Like, for instance, a lot of people call my embroidery cross stitch, which, just to be clear, I'm not offended by. I think that's fair. Like, I like cross stitch. You want to call it cross stitch, you can call it cross stitch. But I think any cross stitcher would know that the embroidery that I do is not cross stitch, right? It's thread painting. It's a different skill. Not to say that one skill is better than the other, they're just different, right? And I think unless you're in the craft, that's not something you'd necessarily know. And it's why I don't generally correct people if someone comes in and says like, how goes the cross stitch? I would be like, yeah, the embroidery is going really well, thank you. Yeah, it's not. Unless you're in there, like, how would you know? You know, unless someone's telling you, you just wouldn't. You just wouldn't. And gold work, yeah, they literally just they listed them as embroidery threads, and it's probably because to them that is embroidery. And gold work is very much adjacent to embroidery, but it's much more expensive to start gold work. Much more expensive. It's a pricey one because it uses a lot of metal. Also, I like this a lot. I'm gonna keep zooming out because I'm happy, but I like it a lot. Oh my god, is that Blapple? Ugh. Disgusting. How you doing, Blapple? I hope you're having a nice day. Lucky you, I won't be streaming for a few days, so you won't have to look at my face for a while. I'll make sure that doesn't last too long. I wouldn't want to give you too long off, but yeah. Oh dear. I wanted to ask your search term, but I'm equally scared to know them. So gold work is a good one. I go gold work because gold work doesn't, you don't get that many gold work listings, especially for people that know what gold work is. But if you just type in gold work and then put it to UK only or whatever country you're in only, and then put to ending soonest, that's one. Embroidery, just plain embroidery, nothing more specific, because that's what picks up the people that don't know what they're selling. So just plain embroidery, again, set it to UK only and then set it to ending soonest. That's how I do it. Craft room clear out, wholesale craft room, you have bulk craft supplies, you have craft room clear out's a big one. I'll sometimes put in beading. Again, beading, it would be looking for the community, not looking for myself, because I don't need more beads, but the beads went within the week last time, and so it's like if I can find more for people, I'm happy to do that. But again, I'll be honest, I haven't found so many good deals in beading so far, so I can't say that's something that I've got, because most of them I feel like are overpricing, not underpricing. But that's just my opinion. I mean, I'm not selling the thing, so you can take it with a grain of salt. I think some people are overpricing their beads. You get a lot of people putting fancy names on them, and you're like, yeah, but if you're on eBay, I'm not being funny. It doesn't matter if the bead is 10 years old. The beads that my parents used to weave into my hair are more than 10 years old, and they're worth nothing, so it's that kind of thing. I would never say someone to their face that their listing is overpriced. Of course I wouldn't. I am not a rude dude. But I think sometimes they're a little bit in the beading section, a little overpriced for what they're actually giving away. Oh dear. What else do I look at? I'll often type in brand names for the search. So for instance, typing in like Cricket, because that if you type in the brand, people don't necessarily know what they're selling, but they can put the brand in. So like sometimes you'll find, like for instance, I found once, and I didn't get it because I thought it was a bit like, I don't need it right now, but I found someone selling like the Cricket mugs, so mugs that go in like the Cricket heat machine or whatever, and they were selling them for effectively 10 pence a mug because they had so many of them. And so it's like, you find stuff like that, not all the time, but sometimes. I also like looking at old scissors, because for those who don't know, I have like a bit of a collection of scissors, to be honest, but that's more of a personal one. If I was to find some really nice old antique scissors, I'm so sorry, I probably wouldn't give them away. Those would be my scissors now. And I do have some really nice antique scissors, and I love them, and I will always take more. So that's a personal search term right there. That's one that I look at for me. Just in case, you know, just in case anyone's getting rid of some old scissors, because I like old scissors. Oh dear, I blapple. Bye for now. No, take care, Maggie. Have a lovely week. Thank you. I will have lots of fun. Ah dear. Look at this scrub thinking I'm doing cross stitching. Nah, I don't do that. Can we put Jelly TTS up instead? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just me, like, but TTS. I like how people call my crochet knitting. I do tend to say it's crochet because I don't know how to knit, and for some reason I feel like an imposter if I don't correct. Yeah, I used to correct more when people said I did cross stitch, because I was like, I don't really do cross stitch. I'm not very good at cross stitching, honestly. But these days I'm like, people don't mean any harm. It's just like, you know, I'll probably just call it embroidery, because it's like, you know, both cross stitch and thread painting are just different types of embroidery. And I think as well, when I call it embroidery, people tend to mimic what I say anyway, because that's what you do in conversation. When someone refers to their work as one thing, you'll tend to refer to it as the same thing in human conversation. So yeah, no, I normally just refer to it as embroidery. If anyone asks specifically what techniques I'm using, I'll tell them it's a technique called thread painting, and it basically just means you fill in the picture as if you were painting it, but with thread. It's the easiest way of putting it. But yeah, no, I normally will just refer to it as embroidery because it's a little easier for people. Ah, dear. So scissors display in the new craft room? I mean, maybe. Oh dear. I had a family member who got me an embroidery kit one time because they didn't know, because they know I was doing some kind of stitch work and couldn't remember what kind their mum went to correct them, and I just tried to stop her, thank them, and give it a try. It isn't my favourite stitching, but I did a decent job. I'll show the finished product. Hell yeah, nice. Very nice. We don't say that they did a heckin' overpriced, but given a solid side eye, yeah, it's like some of you guys, you think it's very high. But if they sell, why not? It's like even shouting out Baffle. I think beads seem to be expensive if you aren't in the community, but embroidery seems less expensive. It depends what you're doing, right? But yeah, generally, it's difficult, right, though? Because if you're trying to buy, like, you know, oh, maybe this is not the best example, actually, Maggie, huh? But, you know, when I was doing the animation, the threads for the animation that I made last year, because I had to buy a lot of them firsthand because I needed a lot of the same colours over and over again, cost about 100 quid on just threads. So, like, it definitely can add up. That being said, it's not a very good example because the majority of people doing embroidery are not making animations out of them, so they don't need that much thread. So, yeah, that's why I was like, I have, you know, it can get expensive, and I have an example of it getting expensive, but it's maybe not the most relatable example because I don't think most people are doing that. Also, this is annoying me. Come on. There we go. That's better. I'll just do one. There we are. And get that in there. Yeah, I like that. Oh dear. Oh, Gromit! How did you upset Stitch? Gromit, we're working on yours right now. Wait a second, let me move out. There we are. We're getting your one done at the moment. Oh dear. So call yourself collector for scissors. I'm a starting collector. I have my whole life to collect, but I'm starting. I would say you're wrong, it's not knitting, but I'd reply, oh, I'm crocheting some gloves or something like that. Yeah, you'd like start slipping it into your lingo after that. I didn't even notice sleeves did that. Oh dear. Shakes fist, how dare. The shout out, I know. But I mean, for people who listen to their grandparents' craft, oh yeah, people listing their craft stuff on eBay, yeah, for sure. You just wouldn't assume. And again, like, gold work is technically a type of embroidery, but it's a type of embellishment. And I can see why people would call it embroidery because it takes a lot of hand stitching and stuff like that. But the materials you use in gold work are very expensive because it's metal. So I guess it's difficult. You type in embroidery threads and you're going to find that they go pretty cheap on eBay, for sure. But yeah, if you type in pearl, maybe not so much. But you wouldn't know it's called pearl because if you don't know what it is, you wouldn't know what search terms to look up for, right? Oh, was it in a bathtub? No, they're pulling a cart. Well, they're pulling a train technically, but I guess it looks more like a cart. Yeah, they're pulling a cart. They're a train bean. Oh dear. Yeah, the original one was pulling trains. I don't know if we have trains, but they're pulling something. All right, but I need to get that hair in. We got hair to do. Let's get this here. We've got a lot of hair to do. Not as much as sleeves, though. Not as much as sleeves. Never as much as sleeves. Sleeve takes the cake with the most hair right now. There we go. And get that in there. Nice. Oh, actually, let's go to there. Yeah. And nice. Oh. And just curve that around a little bit for the bottom. Oh God. Come on, hand, you've got this. You're doing great. There you go. Do I want to do one extra? Let's zoom out. Nah, looks good. Oh, to save. Thank you. Oh, dear. Classic Robert. Classic Robert. Pulling trains. You know how Grobit does. They just come into my chat and they start pulling trains all over the place. It's very disruptive. Honestly though, in Wales we could do with more people like this because the trains stop so often. If I could grow some muscles, which I am, slowly, I promise, grow some muscles and start pulling the trains, it'd be a great help to the community. Because the trains do not goddamn run on their own. They need assistance. They need public encouragement to go. The amount of times I've sat at the station, I won't say which station, but like the station near where I live, right? And I sit there, and the train comes in, and then you get the announcement, the train has just broken down, and it's like, I swear, the amount of times, you'd think that this wouldn't happen that often, but it does. The train pulls into the station, and then they're like, please don't board the train. This train has just broken down. If everyone could please evacuate the train, and you're like, oh my God, please. Why is it like this in Wales? Also, why is it always my station? They come in, they give you such a sense of false hope because the train comes in and you're like, oh, I can actually catch a train today? Amazing. And then they just break down in front of you and it's like, come on. Oh dear. Do I take the cake with the hair with the least cake? Do I take the cake with the least hair? You don't. Well, you will have competition. We have another bold bean to do today, you see. But the difference is with you, Anime, you could technically have hair underneath the mask, whereas Pipia definitely doesn't have hair. So technically no, but so far yes. Oh dear. Classic Robert, right? I need to leave in 20 minutes. I'm currently a cat cushion. Oh my God. I hope you're enjoying being a cat cushion. I'm very jealous. Been in quite a few trains. I've been on public transport too. Yeah. I used to have to catch a train forward and backward from work. Sometimes a bus and a train, depending on if the train was broken down at our station again. Oh dear. Break. No, it's not me. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Disney. Good morning. Ah, dear. Well, I didn't know there was another bean. Oh, we have a few. I think we have a few beans without hair, actually. We have a couple. But yeah, I think yours technically could have hair. I'm not going to say whether or not they do. It's a secret of the ages. But there's like technically the possibility, right? Whereas with Pipia, there's no possibility. I'm so sorry. Pipia has no hair. Pipia bold. But they are very cute though. They're cute and bold. There we go. There's the happy who's horning at me? Thank you for the horn! Dear. Break time. Oh, is it break time? Listen, what if you let me finish this bit, maybe, right? I have no bribes for you today, unfortunately. Would you take a bribeless let me finish this one piece of hair and then I'll do the break? Normally I would try to bribe you a little more, but I am very aware that I have no bribes right now. We also, speaking of having no bribes, I went down the store yesterday because we were, you know, we were in town looking at cakes anyway, right? So we went down like the Tesco's and stuff like that. There was like no Easter eggs. Where did they go? I would have thought they would have been there for longer. There was nothing. Because like Bank Holiday Monday, right? You would have thought that they would have still had some in the store like reduced. I couldn't even see an area where they would have been reduced. Are they not selling reduced Easter eggs anymore? Did anyone else manage to get any reduced Easter eggs this year? Because, yeah, no, I definitely didn't. We definitely did not manage to get any. Which I guess is fine, because I don't really eat that much chocolate anyway, so for me it's okay, but like, still. I don't know. I was keeping an eye out and I didn't see any. I said I was keeping an eye out. We went in specifically looking for them. And there was nothing. What's that about? Times are changing. Oh my god. It was the same on Valentine's Day. They just repurposed all the Valentine's Day into Mother's Day stuff. Also, it's looking really cool. I really like this. Oh god, that horn terrified me. It do be like that. It do be a spooky little horn, that's for sure. You used to have 1 hour commute on trains, so yeah, I know the pain. Yeah, I can't say what train I used to catch, but I will say if you live in Wales, don't say it. If you live in Wales, don't say it. I'll just ban you. But there is one train in Wales that is known for being bad, as in it's the one that people collapse on regularly. Actually, I can probably say it because I don't live there anymore. But yeah, it's a train that isn't so bad that people have had to go to hospital from being on it. It's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad train. It's not the Hogwarts Express. No, it's if you know, you know. Yeah, there's one train that is so bad. Every morning going to work, if someone didn't collapse on my train, they would collapse on the train ahead. They would literally consistently have it so people would get like dramatically ill on these trains. It was awful. To the point where people actually made YouTube videos about it. It's that bad. People would regularly faint. People would regularly collapse. You'd have people have medical emergencies because the heat on the train would get so high that young babies and older people wouldn't be able to regulate their heat and would get very sick. You'd be so crammed in that if you did collapse, there was the chance of you suffocating. It was awful. Awful. And it's still running. There is one train. If you know, you know. And I used to have to catch that for about 2 years. And I nearly fainted on that train. And at this point, I wasn't like disabled. I was fine. And I nearly collapsed on that train. It was rough, really rough. That's also the same train that people would they wouldn't be able to get to the toilet because no one could move on it. So people would just piss on the floor. And you would leave the train with piss on your shoes because it would just run up and down the train carts, right? I've had people vomit and had that run onto my shoes before, and you just can't move. You cannot get out the way. People can't get to the bathroom, if there was even a bathroom on that, because half the time it was broken anyway. But even if there was, they wouldn't be able to get on it. It's the same train which treated it like the Titanic during the rush hour, in that they would let women with children go first. And that meant I actually got taken off the train before at random stations so that women with children could get on. And like all of this is, I'm not over exaggerating. That's what this train is like. If there is an event that's happened anywhere in Wales that means that more people are moving around, or just generally rush hour, you can literally be taken off of the train so that children can get on. So I would finish like a 12-hour shift because I always did start of end till end of day. So I did really long shifts where I worked. I do like 11 or 12 hours a day regularly. I would do my 12-hour shift where I wasn't allowed to sit down, get onto a train, which was so packed if you fainted, you'd stay standing because you'd just be held up by everyone else around you. And then 2 stations in, I'm told to get off the train because some kids need to get on. Like actually, it's awful. There is no other train I would say in Wales quite like it, and it's very much if you know, you know. Regularly you'd have police, like you'd also be stopped because fights would break out on the train, which makes sense, everyone's crammed in so tight, and like a lot of people are drunk, a lot of people, it's the end of the day, I'd often be catching it at like 8-9 o'clock at night, right? So people are drunk on that train, and your train would get stopped because someone would click the emergency button because there's a fight in the middle of the train. Everyone's so packed together that this is causing a problem, and then the police have to come in, get the people. Oh my god, it was awful. It was awful, and it was that one time commuting. Anytime someone's like, "Should I commute to work?" It's like, if you can avoid commuting in Wales, at least, if you can avoid that train, very much. But at most trains, do it. Because it's awful. And like Wales knows it's a problem, I will say, they are very aware of it. There was literally a video of like someone catching it in the morning. I wonder, speaking of it being break time, I wonder if I can find a video of it. Because I'll show you that video. You know what? I don't mind people knowing what train it is. I don't live there anymore, thankfully. I'm way out. See, I don't know what it would be called under. What do I type in to find this? If Shifty was here, Shifty would know the video. Is it this one? Why are the trains so bad? No, I don't think it's this one. This was 1 year ago. This is an older video that I'm thinking of. Basically, oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. This one, he took it in the morning as well, so for him it's not even that bad.
Gizmos. Ready, one stop in, and you can see the carriage is...
You one stop? Okay, 2 seconds. You want some Wales lore? This is one that went a bit more viral here, but it's like, it doesn't look like it's viral, but it kind of was here. You know what? Screw it. The only person I'm doxing is me from 10 years ago, and I think it's okay if you knew that I caught this train 10 years ago. I think that's fine. You never know what is safe to share on Twitch and what isn't, but I did catch this train like 10 years ago. It hasn't changed. No, it's still the same train, so don't worry. If you go to Wales now, you will have the same experience. I got a time to submit my OC. Oh, I'm sorry, Chandler. We might do it again in the future, though, so there you go. Last years, I find they stopped sending Easter eggs the day after. Yeah, people get ramming into the wall. Why do people collapse on it? Because it gets so hot and there's no air conditioning and you can no longer open the windows. You used to be able to. You can't anymore. It is dangerous. Screw the children, their knees haven't started cracking yet. They can walk. I think I'll probably walk back and then take the train. I wish. My train was about 45 minutes out, I think. So like walking's not an option. You would be walking for like 10 hours. Make notes, not catch train in Wales. Specifically the Valley trains. All of the Valley trains are the bad ones. That's the bad ones. They're the ones done by Arriva, although they're not anymore, but they were. Still the same trains though. I've been on like 5 trains up until November last year, and then I visited my sister in New York for a week. Wow, I hate the subway. You find not all trains are created equally. Worst Wales, yeah, Wales worst train. Yeah, I found it. I'm gonna put it in live stream chat, but I can actually get it up on screen if I get it in live stream chat. It just will be small, won't it? Oh yeah. If I Arriva Trains Wales review, it does look kind of weird, but there you go. Shifty, I will say not all trains Wales travel, just the Valley lines. They're the ones we're talking about. Not all trains were created equally. I'm specifically talking about, Shifty, this one that I just put in live stream chat because that's the one that I used to have to catch. That's the one where you'd end up with piss on your shoes because people couldn't get to the toilet. That's the one where people would vomit and it would run up and down the carriages. That's the one where people would regularly collapse in the summer because there was no air conditioning and people couldn't get out. Or people, people would hit the station and miss it because they couldn't get out of the train in time. Where I was taken off the train because it was like the Titanic and children had to go first. That train. But I think Shifty knows exactly what train I'm talking about because I'm pretty sure it's easily the worst. And I used to have to catch it every single day. It was hell. Let me just travel to 10 years ago. Yeah, I think it's fine for me to say it's I wasn't gonna say it was the Valley trains initially. That's why I was being a bit vague about it. But then I'm like, it's been 10 years. I don't think you're gonna be able to trace me. You just need to call out a train as a PSA. Yeah. And literally an article, passengers crammed like sardines in a tin. It was awful. It was awful. Also, Neil, welcome on in. We're talking about a very specific train in Wales, which is really bad. Oh dear. Yeah, although I will say generally the infrastructure in Wales for trains is pretty bad. This one in particular, I wonder how big I can make it.
For all my regular subscribers,
that's really big. I don't want to steal their whole video, to be honest. Oh, actually, if I bing bonk. I don't want to steal their whole video, so we're not going to watch the whole thing. because they put heckin' effort into this video and they deserve to have it shown. So what I'll do is, I'm gonna make it a bit smaller and we'll put it here. There you go. You have it here, and we'll watch bits of it, but not the whole thing, because you should go watch the whole video. But I want to specifically get to them catching it.
Prestige reviews. Today, I'm going to be reviewing Arriva Trains Wales.
Which is a really odd video. I don't remember why they made this. Really odd video, but here we are. It's not Arriva anymore, I don't think. I think that's changed, but...
They're late already.
They are late.
Already one stop in.
First stop. Bear in mind, I don't know which one of the ones he caught because they all convene at one point and go down, but they're normally at least 10 stops, these trains. This is what it looks like after the first stop. You can imagine, yeah, one stop.
And you can see the carriage is extremely full. There's another 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
I'm here at Abercynon now, which is only 2 stops away from where I started.
Oh my god, 2 stops. It gets wet.
And people are pouring onto the train, as you can see. In fact, I'm going to have to move further away. And this is becoming quite embarrassing. I think somebody is now inside me. So
yeah, that kind of is how it goes. You slot back until someone's...
Every day. There we are. Well, interestingly, as more people are getting on at Pontypridd, this passenger here pointed out that
Ponty's one of the worst.
luxury seats still available just up here.
Oh yeah, true. Why
So
are we
if
not
you
sitting up
climb
there?
high
Perfect. Ponty's one of the
there's
worst. You can see people that are
fantastic
trying to
lie-down
still get
seats.
in as well. This one,
Lie
because that's when all 3 convene. That was really bad in particular. I don't know if they're going to mention how bad that one was, but Ponty and Treff were 2 of the worst. If you got on before them, you were fine. But if you got on after Treff, you might not get on the train. At that point, it's too full. Especially during rush hour or late at night. I wonder if I can make it. Oh god. I just found a needle. Oh dear. I live in US West Coast. We don't believe in trains. Oh, I'm sorry that you don't believe. Oh, Scott. Scott, thank you for the party. I guess we'll wait a second before we continue, huh? Thank you for the party, Scott. Run the bus in my area every 10 minutes. Bus will drive 50 minutes. That sounds about right. We like to party. Do you like? I could go on a big rant about how much of a shame it is that any country has to claim its trains' cultural heritage in the US, but we're just like, nah, trains suck. It's odd that you don't have more trains, to be honest, but then maybe I'm just used to it in the UK. Actually not bad. Do I have low standards? Yes, but Sean, look, I just want to confirm, people regularly collapsing and having to go to hospital off of this train is not bad. Maybe my standards are too low or too high, but I would have thought that people, you're gonna get to it. We haven't got to it, but someone's about to collapse on this train. This happened every single morning. But sure, no, it's fine. This is a regular train. Normal. Very normal that this would happen. This is only like 3 stations in.
There's some people coming, watch out. Now let's talk about some facts about Arriva.
Yeah, let's talk about some facts.
The time. As of 2013, 73% of their trains were classed as unacceptable.
Oh yeah, 73% of their trains are classed as unacceptable, but just to be clear, just because they're classed as unacceptable doesn't mean they're not being used. They are still being used.
And the average age of the carriage is 27 years old.
Yeah,
which means it's
which is why we have problems with aircon and fixing all that kind of stuff, because they're old trains. See, people actually dare sit on the train, you know, when people peeing. The peeing would normally come from someone stood up who was drunk, to be honest, and it would often happen near the doors, which is again why we'd often get stuck with it, because you would have to walk out. But like, it's weird that's... Don't worry, Sleeves. Normally people wouldn't piss on the seats. They'd normally piss by the doors. Fear not. Oh my god.
To be honest, is a bit of a farcical.
The problem is he's so tall. Here we go.
Treforest?
Telling you, Treforest and Ponty were the worst. But you can't get on past these stations. That's the other thing that I don't know if he's going to mention. That if you're at Treforest, there is still at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still at least 6 stations before most of these people get off, right? How are they getting on with 6 more stations with this amount of people? Who knows? They're not. That's when people start getting kicked off the train. Ah, dear. Yeah. So happy. This is one particular train. Just to be clear as well, this isn't all trains in Wales. This specific one, or it's a set of ones because they do split off to different areas. But this specific set of trains is the bad one. There's a few others that aren't that great as well. But this one in particular has the issue of incredible overcrowding, and that's why people collapse. Yeah, it's not all trains in Wales. It's this one in particular is really bad. Oh dear. 1,000 miles long, so I don't know if you look at the large scale, but if you compare a US state to a European, well, it's fine, but most states in the US don't do trains, even on a large scale. I have very strong opinions on trains. We love some strong trains. Probably not that great, so we should be doing what they're doing in Japan. Yeah, I think that would make sense. I think that would make sense. More Eurostar-esque as well, like just those kind of like long-form trains. Because as well, Eurostar is getting cheaper as well. It's doing pretty good. Like, I was looking the other day for unexplained reasons at Eurostar versus flying, and it was actually cheaper to get Eurostar. And Eurostar, you get leg room, and you can take your luggage with you, and it's much shorter. And it's honestly, if you're going to London anyway, because like a lot of the time for us to fly, we would have to go to London anyway. If I'm already going to London, I'll just get the Eurostar if I'm going to Europe. Holy shit, yeah. I'm actually in that video. Oh, yes. I was the microphone. You did a really good job, Shifty. You're doing fantastic work. It sounds like the train needs more... You know, you're bringing in a really good, sensible idea of how this might be fixed. It's a shame they never did it. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Doesn't have the piss problem, but you should see how packed the trains in Tokyo get. Yeah, for us, yeah. Highest have to push people in. Well, they do similar things here, to be fair. You just can't see it because they're not focusing on other people.
Turned away.
Yeah, people are being turned away because they literally can't be shoved in any further.
The true busyness of this train. So I switched places with Ash, and now you can see all of the people down there packed in this like sardines in a tin.
Yeah, you've actually got space because you can move your arms. Yeah. Most of these people can't move their arms.
As the journey
also nice and dimly lit in there. I love a good dimly lit train. Oh my god, so nice and dim. Dingy and dim. Again, this one particular train is the worst. But it's particularly bad. It's cheaper to fly to the Netherlands and taking a train to the city right next to me, which is madness. They hire staff to push people in. I've seen that. And again, it's not... I can't show it for you, but I can say it's basically exactly the same thing here. Beep boop, I put more photos on my apron. Nice, also trains. We're just having a little train watch and then we'll be right with you. I want to get to the bit where someone collapses, honestly.
Like victim.
They won't show you.
Like I've either been robbed or molested. Where are we? Tapswell. We're now at Tapswell.
I will say, I do like how they are slowly getting further away from there to like there.
Free day off, provided by Arriva Trains Wales.
Aww. Oh, yeah, here it goes.
I think someone might be... Someone actually fainted.
Yeah, every morning. Every morning. If it wasn't on your train, it'd be on the train ahead of you. And because it was just one line, if the train ahead of you stops, you can't go either. Which would mean that if someone faints in front of you, it's an effect on everyone behind you because you just can't get past it. And yeah, someone did actually faint on their train specifically. This happened nearly every single morning that someone would go down, and it would either be on your train or the train in front of you. You always hoped it was behind you, but it was normally in front of you.
Someone actually just fainted, and that is not a lie.
Oh, I don't know if I want to show the person fainting if they do show it. I don't know if they do show it, but I'm going to skip a little bit because that's not...
Conducted then.
Listen, I fainted on this train, nearly. I went down and I had to get help back up, but we're not going to show that.
Up at all. Someone has indeed taken ill, and now this train has stopped waiting for an ambulance.
Yeah, there you go. Now they have to wait for an ambulance, and the train has to wait there until the ambulance arrives, which means that you are stuck. And that happened every single morning. It probably still happens because this rush is so intense and everyone is crammed in and there's no air conditioning. In the winter, it's not as bad, but in the summer, it happens regularly throughout the day. This is what I'm saying. People are like, I don't think that train's that bad. This train regularly has ambulances come and take people off it every morning. You don't, maybe my standards are too high, but if you don't think that's a problem. And this is, bear in mind, he's catching it in the morning. It's better in the morning than it is in the evening. In the evening, it's worse because in the evening, you have people throwing up everywhere. You have people pissing everywhere because people are drunk. So this is better. Oh dear.
One would think if they put one more carriage on, that woman wouldn't have been taken ill and this train wouldn't be delayed.
This is quiet compared to London, yeah, but London has the infrastructure where it actually has stuff on its trains. These trains are so old that they get to like 40 degrees regularly and you are stuck on there for hours. Like again, in this case, it stopped. Oh dear, that's because everyone on London train is still alive. Yeah, you can get away with it if people aren't regularly dying on your train. But again, we've just said this is his one time catching it and someone's just been escorted out in an ambulance. Why are people coming in and being like, I don't think this train is that bad? When they are literally stopped because someone is being taken off in an ambulance. I'm sorry, is that normal? Does that happen in London often? Every morning in the rush hour that you have people taken off in ambulances? We would often have regularly more than one person go down in like a 40-minute space. And that was just normal. Again, I was someone who almost went down. They got me back up again. If they can get you back up, they will, because then they don't have to call the ambulance. But yeah, like, I'll just be clear. If you go down on this train, other people will try and wake you up. They like, people will be very nice to you because they don't want you to stay down, because if you stay down, then yeah. I know it's not the best reason for wanting to help people, but people will help you for that reason. Oh dear. Yeah, everyone's coming in and being like, oh, Jelly, you don't know suffering. Oh my god. Guess I don't, guys. Guess I don't. So it's kind of mad how many people are saying that, actually. Maybe my standards are far too high. I don't know. I just thought dying on a train was like kind of bad when it was preventable. I'm not going to call you guys out, but there's a lot of people here just like when I'm scrolling back saying this is fine. All right, guys, chill. Good vibes, please. Maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's not compare and say that this is fine. Also, fainting and not being able to fall down is incredibly dangerous. Yeah, this is the thing, is people will try and get you back up and into a seat. They'll like move you out of the way so that you have somewhere so that you don't look like you fainted. Oh dear. Arty, welcome on in. Oh dear. They be nice to you. They will be nice to you. You'll get a seat and they'll sit you up and they'll be like, you're conscious, right? You're conscious. To try and make sure that the train doesn't have to call the ambulance, because if they can't get them awake, and again, it's fine if it's someone my age, but you'd have babies, young babies in 40 degrees. That's not safe. You'd have elderly people who can't regulate their temperature for whatever reason. And again, unfortunately, if you were someone who wasn't 100% well coming into this train, you could leave it quite sick. I feel like it's bad. Yeah, I think that it's bad. Oh dear. I just think it's weird how a few people are saying that this is fine. I don't feel like it is fine. You know what? I might stop the video there as well, because I will say, if you want to watch the rest of it, you should go actually watch the video, because... Oh, there we go. Because it is a good video, and the person puts a lot of effort into it, and they really did. You can see more than... Because I skipped a few bits, so if you didn't see it, it's in there. You can watch the whole thing. Oh dear, you really aren't selling and coming to Wales. I would just say avoid the valley trains. The rest of the trains, they get busy, but like it's manageable. The valley trains are the dangerous ones. Just don't catch those. And definitely don't catch them at rush hour or in the evening or after any event in Cardiff. What did I miss? We're talking about Welsh trains. I escaped the cats. You can head off. No, you're fine, Sleeves. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. You know, I'm on your side. In my week, no one's passed out, and I didn't think it was very notable. Like people, I don't know if anyone's full on died on this train, but I mean, I know it's kind of morbid. I kind of expect they probably have. Again, the amount of people that I watched get rushed off in ambulances from this train, we're talking like probably over 100 while I was living there for about 2 years. The idea that no one died would probably be less likely. It's pretty bad. Again, it's pretty bad. And people have talked about this. Again, like you're being like, why don't they add carriages? Everyone has said that. Everyone. And it's just, yeah, they just don't do it. We don't have the funding to do it, to be fair, but they also, yeah, it's rubbish. Good morning, Saki. Welcome on in. We're about to do a Discord art share, actually. We have a few things to share, so we're going to be going and doing that now. I feel like if that might be delayed by 10 minutes. I couldn't imagine if people fainted in it. Well, fainted in it, but heat stroke was another one that was really common that people would get on that train, which again, more throwing up. But yeah, you would often get people catch heat stroke while on the train. And again, heat stroke's not safe for anyone, to be clear, but when it's children, when it's babies, it's much, much worse. And so that would be a thing. Even if they hadn't collapsed, if a baby gets heat stroke while on the train, that's also, you have to go in an ambulance. Like, you have to go, because that's really dangerous. And stuff like that would often happen as well. It wasn't just fainting, like from being crushed. There was also the heat was a big one. And again, elderly people especially, and young people especially. Very dangerous. There's Saki, good morning, welcome on in. Oh dear, just walk everywhere. I mean, the walks are lovely. There's a lot of really nice walks. Would those trains be doable in the afternoon? If you can catch it when it's not so busy, yes, absolutely. It's just, they're so busy so regularly, it's hard. Oh dear. I remember catching the Valley train after rush hours and finding it surprising empty train. You literally, it's like they just need to add the coaches in the mornings and the evenings and after events. Like whenever there's an event, add some extra carriages. But they don't. They don't. And so you get stuck. Ah dear. Between the rush hours, yeah. Oh dear. So not only people being packed like sardines, they're also being cooked and marinated as well. Yes. Again, that's more in the summer. I would say the heat is a problem more in the summer. But yeah, in the summer it's bad. Heat stroke's just not safe for anyone. It's not safe for anyone. I assume the staff, you can't get, there's no staff going up and down the trains, Robert. They can't. The staff are in the end where they stand and they don't go up and down the trains. Not during rush hour. You'll never see the staff during rush hour. They are only in the front carriage, locked from everyone else. They won't go down there. Again, people would regularly fight on this train. Like the staff aren't going up and down them. Absolutely not. So even if the staff have medical training, nah, you won't see them. You won't. The best you'd see is if someone collapsed on your carriage in particular, they'd bang on the windows and get them to, be like, get out, get them out, kind of thing. And that's about what you'd get. It doesn't help that they used to run the Merthyr Tydfil train, the one with the most damage with the 2 carriages. Yeah, it was awful. And they actually reduced as well, Shifty. They reduced because the Treherbert one used to have 4. They reduced it down to 2. They took it back down. They've added more again since, but there was like a fair period of time where they actually took a train that had slightly more and made it 2. It was awful. It was just awful. I remember the first time that one came with 2 carriages and I was like, oh, that's weird. That's a shame. Hopefully that comes back soon. And the whole time I lived there, it never did. Dear. And then they have brought it back now, I will say. That's changed. Thankfully, which they should never have taken it down to 2 in the first place because the Treherbert needed 4. I would prefer traveling train while sitting on top of the roof. Genuinely, same. Only because they can't move it. I mean, at the platforms, they literally would just take you off the train and wait for an ambulance to get there. Because otherwise I think they're liable, so they wouldn't do anything. You would just be there waiting on the platform for an ambulance to take you away. Whether you were conscious or not, you might be put inside. That would be about it if they had an inside. But like if it was somewhere like Taft's Well, there wasn't an inside, you'd just be lying on the platform. You would lie on the platform, the staff would call the ambulance for you, and then when the ambulance would go on the start, they'd leave. I mean, it's not their job. So that's how it would be. It was not, like, again, that's why I skipped when they were like turning the camera around, because I can't remember if they show the person who's fainted or not. But I was like, they're not going to have any dignity. If you faint on that train, there is no dignity. The people will try and wake you up, but if they can't wake you up, you will basically just lie on a bench on the platform until the ambulance take you away. Yeah, it's not great. It's not fantastic. Imagine if you had to go up and climb the train, would they have to climb on the ceiling? I'd do it. No ticket checker, sir. No ticket checker. They wouldn't check your tickets. They fight, they have room to fight? No, and that's the problem. The problem is there's no room. So there's no ticket checker, No, not on the train. Yeah, I always try and catch the Treherbert because it had the 4 carriages, yeah. That's the only one that's like a little better. Damn it, the staff. No, the staff, oh yeah, the staff can't move it. No, the staff can't do anything. They literally, it's not their fault, I will say. They're not trained in it. But they'll put you on the platform and wait for the ambulance to get there, and that's about it. They'll wait with you. The train can't leave until the ambulance takes you away, but they also can't do anything, so they just have to wait. I'd be lucky to declare a fun war and they're not a full-blown fight. Literally, people would try and, like, again, I would often catch a pretty bad train in the evenings because it would be rush hour, but late enough that people would be drunk on it. And people tried to have full-on fights on that train. I mean, obviously, there were problems. If there was a full-on fight as well, often the train would stop at the station and get the police to come and take people off. But, like, you just kind of have to, like, duck in and hope that you're okay. Like, the amount of times, I'm screwed from that train and catching it as regularly as I did. Because, like, you would just be there, basically hunkered down, hoping no one hit you, hoping no one fell on you, hoping no one threw up on you for, like, 40 minutes. every day. And like, I think my one was regularly would go for about an hour because of the delays and such. So it'd be an hour in and an hour back every day. But the way in was bad, the way back was worse. And the video is from the morning. The way back, when people are drunk, when people are angry, if there's been an event, oh my god, it's so much worse. It's just, yeah. You just have to hunker down and hope that you don't get hit, you don't get fell on, and no one throws up or pisses on you. And yeah, the amount of times I'd get back and Shiny, I'd like open the door, got home from my long day of work, and Shiny would be like, "You alright?" I'd be like, "Don't come near me. There's piss on me. We need to put this in the wash, this in the wash, this in the wash." Yes. And like at the time, that was so normal, but like looking back on it, it's like, how regularly do you guys get pissed on while on public transport? Like common? Do you often have to throw your shoes in the wash because they're covered in piss? I guess maybe if you work in certain jobs, maybe that's more likely than others. But like, yeah, nah, it's just so common. Thank you, by the way, for the generous donation of piss. The consensual donation of piss, I really appreciate it. The vomit was worse, I will be honest. The smell of vomit in like a hot space like that, like I wouldn't be surprised, because you'd often have more than one person throw up on that train, and you'd assume it's because they're drunk, but there's also like, because there was no air conditioning, there's nothing to get rid of that smell, and we're also packed in. I wouldn't be surprised if other people had just thrown up because of how intense it was. So yeah, that was worse. I didn't mind the piss as much, but the vomit was bad. Whenever someone threw up, it was really bad. Luckily I'm not someone who throws up when other people throw up, because otherwise that would have been a nightmare. But a lot of people are. There are a lot of people who, if somebody throws up near them, it makes you want to throw up too, right? So yeah, I wouldn't suggest that evening train if that's a problem for you. I wouldn't suggest it to anyone, though, to be fair. I wouldn't, whether it's a problem for you or not, I wouldn't suggest it. I'd rather be pissed off in a transit than being pissed on. True. Never happened to you. Okay, I hope no one pisses on you. It's just people on an ordinary train. I just hope no one pisses on you. I mean, you can do that outside of train. Just in general life, Grobit, I hope nobody ever pisses on you. Unless you ask for it, I guess. But outside of consensual pissing, I hope no one pisses on you. No, yeah. Makes you vomit because of the smell of it. Yeah, like, it was pretty intense. I worked in a hospital and it barely happened to me, maybe once or twice. Genuinely? I thought it would have happened to you more. Yeah, no, I never got like full on pissed on. It was mainly just my shoes that would get pissed on. So like I never had any problems up here, thankfully. Other people did. But no, I was okay on that one. But no, the amount of times I'd have to come home and wash my shoes, because like I wouldn't want to step in the door because I had piss, like strangers piss on them. This is nothing you could do about it either. It was rough. It was a rough place. The only bad experience I had on the train was when the toilet didn't work and the train smelled bad. You've never been pissed on, just pissed off. I will say getting pissed on does make me pretty pissed off. Alright, do you want to do the Discord art share, by the way? Sorry, we've been talking about trains for so long. We've got so much art to show. First of all, have a look at these absolutely beautiful ones. Absolutely beautiful. The carving, fantastic. The detail and how even they are, beautiful. With the grain of the wood and everything, very stunning. Very, very stunning. We have seen some of their ones before. We know they're very good, but they are really, really good. They're very, very beautiful. Gosh. Also, I don't think I ever said hi, but hi, welcome on in. You joined during a train conversation. Want me to sort that out for you? Are you suggesting we want to be pissed on? Oh, with the grain on the wood, that one's lovely. That's really, really nice. All I hear is talk about getting pissed on. Jason, good morning. We're talking about getting pissed on the train. Have you ever been pissed on the train before, Jason? I can suggest a train if that's something you're interested in. Every once in a while people start talking about mundane topic like trains, and they're like, oh yeah, people regularly pass out on the train. I'm like, oh right, that's right, my life is uneventful. I only nearly passed out once on that train, and it was during a hot day. But again, like I had the whole thing of people gave me a seat, people made sure that I was conscious, you know, that whole thing, and so that we didn't have to stop the train. I had that treatment. I've been there. They really don't want you to remain unconscious. To be fair, I wouldn't have wanted to remain unconscious either. All right, what else have we've also got some art being posted. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I love this so. Oh, I actually love that border. Wait, so yesterday, real quick, So had an issue with the tape ripping bits off. Look what they've done. Is that gold? That's so pretty. So I think I actually, what is it, like a happy accident? Because I think I actually prefer this. I think I prefer this with the slightly uneven edge. I think it looks really, really nice. Yeah, I love this. I actually think this is like a little blessing in disguise. That looks so nice. You haven't ever been pissed on? Oh, well, have I got the train for you? Another thing is I only nearly passed out once. Yeah, you know how many times I've nearly passed out? None! Oh dear. So thank you. Happy little accents. Yeah, I think this is really nice. Oh, this is the comic that Zomboti said. I made a comic out of a conversation I had with Maple. The joke is he wouldn't say the line correctly because of the fall. Oh dear. Hey Bodhi, hi. Maple! There they go. Oh, are you okay? Dead. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven because you're a snake? Aww. Oh, you are a snake. I love that. I love that. That's very. I like that they go from dead to just fine. That's really good. Yeah, you're a. Oh no, wait. It does say snack. I don't know why I thought it said snake. Oh my god. Please excuse me. My brain is dead. Because you are a snake. Did you fall from heaven? Because you're a snake. And everyone knows that snakes fall from heaven. God damn it. I'm sorry, I ruined it. But it's really good and I really like it. I'm sorry for ruining it. Alright, in the embroidery section. Embroidery project I received I finished a while back. Oh, this is like a thread painting. Yeah, with satin stitches. Oh, I do like it though. I will say, I do really like it. Even if it, I think you said it wasn't like your cup of tea for what you like to craft. I really like this. I think this looks really, really nice. I am very biased because I love thread painting, but I think it's really, really nice. Oh no, I read snack as well. It's like, because you're a snack. Oh dear. This, I really like this. I really like this. Even if it's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm also a massive fan of cacti, so I also really like it for that reason. Alright, in the cosplay and sewing. Ooh, so cool. Wow, look at this apron. All crafters wish we had aprons like this where we could just put everything on them. This is a really, really cool apron. I want all of this pocket space in all of my life. With the utility belt and everything, I want all of this. I am biased because I love cacti and it looks really, really cool. Yes, same! Sand stitch is a switch for me. I keep undoing stitches I was doing and getting frustrated. Yeah, sand stitch isn't my favourite either. I like long short stitch. Generally, that's what I would go for filling, but sometimes a satin stitch does work. There's zippers on this one. There's like a combat apron. It kind of is like a combat apron. Wait, I love that. I want a combat apron. You know who else would want a combat apron? Vile. I think Vile would do well with one of these too. With all of their tools and stuff. Oh my god. Combat aprons. It looks so useful. It does. It looks so hecking useful. Oh my god, I want the stars in my eyes. I know it might so close to being finished, not finished yet. The colour match though. Aww, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love purple and gold as well, to be fair. So you know what, everything about this, I'm just like, I like everything. I like purple and I love gold. And I know maybe it's more like a tan, but I'm gonna call it gold because to me, that's gold. I love it. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Looks so useful. It really does. It really does look so useful. Could honestly do with 10 of these. Oh god, wait, what happened? Oh, I see. Oh, the little hoops. What a lovely fabric. I just twigged what that was. The fabrics have tiny embroideries on them. That's really nice. For some reason I didn't put that together because you can definitely see that from the big phone as well, that they are little embroideries, but I didn't put it together. That's really hecking nice. Oh, I love that. I could do with some of that in my life, honestly. Some of that fabric. Not that I need it for anything in particular. I am just hoarding again, but I could use some of that in my life. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. You're right. I thank you for the save work reminder. I actually don't think I'm going to be allowed to save it, am I? Yeah, I saved it before we started talking about trains. I'm sorry. Oh, dear. I love a good chat about trains. All right, let's get some more hair done. Oh, actually, let me reset my timer. So you have another hour. Then we go, Kiwi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been talking about trains. We've been specifically talking about some bad trains. Oh dear. No, I am lucky that I don't have to catch that train anymore. And I will avoid it at all costs. Because, yes, it's not a very fun train to catch. If, you know, everything I've said about it didn't make it that very clear. It's a smelly train, and it's got real problems. That's the other thing as well. In that picked video, I guess because it's a slightly older video, the windows are open. But when I caught that train, they had actually basically nailed the windows shut. And I remember it being like reading about it in the news that was a problem because post-COVID you had to have the windows open. But at that time they had already like nailed the windows on there shut. which I don't remember why they did it. There must have been some reason, because like that train always had like, it wouldn't breathe properly, like it was so hot in there. And then they also did that, so there must have been a reason they did it. Maybe it was just because the carriages were older and they were worried about them failing. But yeah, no, there was there was that. And then yeah, I remember reading about it post-COVID, because I guess more during COVID, because at that point you had to do everything you could to air condition the trains, and they didn't have any air conditioning, and they also didn't have any windows that were working, and it was just apparently hell. Luckily, at that point, I already didn't live there. Like, I hadn't lived there for a while, so it wasn't, you know, I read about it, but I never had to experience what was going down at that time, which I am quite happy for. That looks so cool. That looks so cool! People jumping? Nah, you couldn't jump through them. They were really, really thin windows. Even I'd struggle to get through them. Oh dear, keep the gremlins out. Maybe. Probably people throwing stuff. Maybe? Could have been that, but I don't feel like that. Well, it did happen sometimes, to be fair. But it's not like there were any... Well, there were bins on the train, but they were always overflowing, so... It's tricky, huh? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the reasoning was. I just remember reading about it and being like, oh, well, I'm glad I don't catch that train anymore, you know? I mean, I would have felt that anyway, but still, I felt it even more then. Yeah, no, it's not great, not great. And again, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know that anyone ever got, like, seriously hurt on it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if someone told me, oh yeah, 5 people died on that train, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I believe you. Like, I've seen enough people getting carted away in ambulances at this point, but again, that is one very specific train in Wales. Just to be clear, it is not all trains in Wales. Plenty of them are fine, like, they get busy, but it's, like, to a regular degree, and they get full, but to a regular degree, and it's not like they are unair conditioned or they don't have any breathability at all. So do not fear. If you're traveling around Wales, the most you'll get is trains getting cancelled or being very late. That happens a lot, but it's not quite so bad as that train where it is an actual health risk to catch it and people regularly get carted off it in an ambulance. That is one very specific train. The rest of them are not that bad. Oh dear. No, I am glad I don't catch it anymore. I don't honestly know if I'd be well enough to catch that train anymore, though, is the thing, which is a mad thing to say. It's like, yeah, that train, I don't think I'm actually physically well enough to catch it. Very odd. Very odd. I will say that whenever that train in particular had a replacement bus service, which wasn't very often because normally they just didn't bother, but when it did have a replacement bus service, it was always really nice. Because we'd actually have enough space, because they'd get like multiple buses and stuff. And so you'd actually have enough space to actually, you know, sit and chill before and after work. Normally I hate replacement bus services because it's like extra planning in your day. Like you only find out when you finish work and it's very stressful and all that kind of stuff. But on that particular train line, it was one of those blessings in disguise where it's like, you know what, you'd normally hate this. But in this case, it just means that you'll actually get to sit down after work. There we go. And then... I guess silver linings. Silver linings, at least the replacement bus services were nice. When they happened. Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, it looks so cool! The train is delayed is kind of normal, but everything else is not normal. Try and look up if anyone died on Welsh Valley trains. Research has been polluted by actual collision. Oh yeah, maybe avoid that. Unfortunately, yeah. No, I get that. That's one of those things where you go in with normal intentions, but unfortunately, yeah, there will be people that have unfortunately died for other reasons on the trains. I get you. I get you. You stay set. Oh, what did I click? I wanted to minimize out. I'm very pleased with this, by the way. You know, this has happened with every goblin. I go and like, I hope I can do a good job with this goblin. I hope this is a goblin that I enjoy making. And then every single time it's like, yeah, I do enjoy making this goblin. This is a good goblin right here. It's probably because I'm already working on the hair and I like doing the hair. The hair is like my favourite bit. But this here, it's a good goblin. I like this goblin. They're looking pretty cool. They could pull all of the trains. And I'd be down. Go. And... what? And then... what? And then... So, yeah, these bits are a little tricky, but I think it's worth it. Because they do look pretty cool. They're little curly things. I like that. As City wants more people and no new infrastructure and is also lowering the speed limits for everyone, including the whole area. God. More like government's infrastructure to optional and it's wild. Yeah, that's not I'll be honest, I'm too tired for that debate today. We have days where the brain is working, but if you couldn't tell from my lack of good speech today, my brain is not working well enough for that debate, sorry. While I do agree, not today. Not today, I don't think. Today is a day for goblins and honestly excitement. I have a lot of things I'm excited about coming up. For those, actually, I should probably mention this throughout the stream for people that are filtered in and out. I won't be streaming the next couple days. We have an unusual schedule this week, to be honest, because we are going to a craft event with Cthulhu, and I'm very excited about it. I have actually never been to a craft event, despite being a very crafty person. Most of the time for me, whenever I've seen craft events, they've always been like, you need a car to get there and stuff like that. So I've never been to a craft event ever. Like, at least not a craft specific event. I've been to markets and such, but like, they are also selling like food. You know, they're not specifically, I guess, craft events as such. So this is a big first for me and I'm very excited. But yeah, it means I won't be streaming tomorrow or the day after. It also means that there's a fair chance I won't be streaming Saturday. If I can stream on Saturday, I will, because obviously we've got all these goblins to make and I would like to be making them. But just because I would have been very busy for 2 days, I might not be feeling the most well on Saturday. So Saturday is if I can stream, amazing, but I don't want to promise that I'll be streaming because I might feel like butt. It'll be worth it. I've already decided it's worth it to feel like butt on Saturday because I'm excited. But there's also, yeah, you know how it be here. Sometimes we butts. Sometimes we're just butt. And so, yes, hopefully. And then I can't stream on Sunday because we have builders over like usual. So, yes, it might be that the next time I'm live is Monday, potentially. But if I can go live on Saturday, I will, just to get some more goblins done. And then I might, if I'm not live on Saturday, would anyone mind if I did their goblin off stream? Is there anyone, I could put this in the Discord after. If anyone wouldn't mind me doing their goblin off stream, if I'm not feeling well enough to stream it on Saturday, I could just do them off stream on Saturday, just to help me catch up a little bit. That being said, if you specifically want to see it inked on stream, completely understand. But if anyone's okay with me not inking theirs on stream, I will probably maybe chip away at them at the weekend if I'm not live. Especially on Sunday, because on Sunday hopefully I should be well, it's just I can't stream because of the builders being over. They look so good! I like them a lot. Oh dear. Oh dear. We've already over capacity. Oh god, yeah, Donut. You will be crafty this week. I will be crafty this week. For the first time ever. Actually being crafty. I got told that I should bring my crafts with me, so I'm bringing a little... Everything is see-through, which I have in this house. I'm so sorry, I'm a see-through lady. But I have my smocking that I'm working on in here. I also have my stretching bands in here, because I'll need those if I'm doing smocking. But I have that in there so I can chip away at that a little bit this week. I was told to bring something, because apparently that's good practice, so I brought something. I'm new in this stuff, so I need someone to tell me what I'm meant to do. But thankfully I have someone who is an expert who is going with me. Or I'm going with them, technically. So yes, I will hopefully do everything right. First ever. But yeah, no, I'm hoping to learn a little bit more about like what it's like to table at a convention there. Because again, that's kind of my goal for the year, is to table at a convention. But since I've never done it before, I am very much out of my depth when it comes to information to do with that. So I am going with Cthulhu, who is a bit of an expert, and I'm learning the tools of the trade from someone who regularly does this, so that I can be a little bit more experienced when I look at doing it myself. Hopefully, we are hoping I might be able to do a table in December, or late November kind of time, so at the end of the year. But again, I think having that experience of at the very least going to a craft event will really, really help. Well, it'll help with nerves, because I'll kind of know what to expect. Because again, I've never been to a craft event full stop. Even with like artist alleys, I've only ever been as a enjoyer of art. You know, I go and buy art there. I don't go to sell. So I don't have that experience at all. And it'd be really nice to get more of that experience and feel like a little bit more like I understand what's going on. So that's kind of the goal of this week. I'll be taking notes. I'll be like, okay, so then you do this and this. You need this. I didn't think of that. I can look at how people set up their stands and I get some inspiration. Because Pinterest is great, but there's also something about seeing how things work in real time and like why you would want to do it like that. I need to know the why. The what, how it looks in the end is great, but I need to know why you've done it. Otherwise it's difficult. Dear, you're off. You're fine. I don't want to be a conduit to what Vile started. That's fair, Sean. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Is it a see-through box? It's a see-through bag. A see-through bag is good for security checks. I'm very happy for your experience. I'm really looking forward to it. Again, I've never been to one, which I know is a bit weird considering how craft orientated it is. It's just because they're always like a car journey away. Also, the hair is done. I just need to get the eyebrows in. But I'm considering, could we do some little like clouds? Where's the center? Here. I feel like we could have some little baby hairs, but have them as like clouds. Because it's a train, right? We could have little baby hair clouds. Also, what was that? Wait, did I miss something there? Oh, thank you for subscribing, C. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, sorry, I missed a little notification there. My bad. My bad. I'm so focused on doing little baby hairs in the shapes of clouds. Because why not, right? But I don't know if it's gonna look good. And if it doesn't look good, we remove them. Control-Alt-Z is there for a reason. It's there for me making mistakes. It might look more like eyebrows is the only thing. I don't think it's gonna work, is it? It's an idea. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm not good enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Instead, we'll just get the eyebrows in. Which, to be fair, you do need some eyebrows. You don't have any eyebrows. Where are your eyebrows at? We need some little eyebrows here. Let's do these on a separate layer so that we can... Oh, and go to size 10. There we go. I can see vaguely where I've sketched them. I'm just gonna do this, I think. I know that your eyebrows are kind of over where your hair is. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And then fill it in, and then once this is... Actually, let's just... There you go. Once this is filled in, shape it properly, and then I could use the fill bucket tool. You know what? That would have been really smart, considering I literally said I needed to fill it in. And then we'll copy paste it for the other side so that we have some ish matching eyebrows. Ish matching. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. I prefer Coat & Clark fed to Goodman, and that's okay. Hell yeah. Why not? Yeah, whatever you enjoy. I've always done Gutermann, but that's also what's available near me. So like, I think a lot of it even comes down to, it's not just what you prefer. What can you get regularly? And for me, that's the one I can get regularly. Anything else? There are other nice threads that I really, really like, but if I start using them and run out, I will just run out of those threads because I can't regularly restock. It's tricky. Having all over the world, it's hard. All right, let's actually move this eyebrow down a little bit. I like that eyebrow, but I think putting it there, yeah. And then we can also, sorry, my stuff was lagging a little bit there. And I'm not sure why. Why are you lagging? What have I done? What have I done that you don't like, huh? And then bring this one over here. And then make it a bit bigger. Like, look at this. Do you see this lagging? Okay, oh, there he goes. And then... I think that looks good. I think that's about where they'd be. Yeah, I like that. I thought that was pretty cool. Hell yeah, we got a face. We got a little face. Let's merge this so I don't lose it, but that's a little face right there. Hell yeah. I am tempted to add some more earrings and such, but I'll hold off on that because I got time. Are you having a book for all your business cards? You go, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I didn't think of that. No. I could just put them in with my sewing stuff, though, because it's see-through, so at least I'd remember that they were there. That's a good point. I forgot about all that. I work at a craft store, so when I get it in stock that's in our stores. Damn it. Yeah, that's honestly smart. That's the big brain play right there, is going and working at a craft store. I could put the little, actually, because there were some... Sorry, I'm going to be a little annoying bean now. because I'm going to be like, I kind of want to add some little bits, but then it's because they're in the original design, right? You have these like screws and bolts. I want to have some reference to the screws and bolts on the head. Yeah, we can do that, I think. I don't know where else I can put them because it doesn't cover as much as the face, but I can put some of them in. Like so. There you go. We have one little bolt there. Where else could we put them? I mean, on the other side of the jaw, I'm going to say that you probably wouldn't see it because of the eyepiece being in the way. I don't know. Maybe like I could have one on my chin? Maybe? I don't know, that might look a little odd. I could try it. If I don't like it, I'll remove it. We have options. We don't have to keep it if we don't like it. But I just kind of want to have some reference to more of the bolts. I just don't have as much space, I guess, because of this, because of the consequences of my own actions of how I've redesigned the character. That's my fault. Will one there be okay? Yeah, I think we could have one there. Kind of a little, and then I could always have a line going up there as if two pieces have been bolted together. Yeah, and I could have another piece actually. Yeah, sure. You know what? Even have a second one. Like there, and then if I go to 5, then we can go bonk, bonk. And it kind of mimics the nose piece on the original. And just go like... so. Yeah, okay. I like that. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Get a few extra pieces. I might actually thicken some of those lines up slightly the other side, but it's a start. Ah, dear. I'm gonna be slipping away for now. No, you're fine. Oh, enjoy your D&D tomorrow. Have a lovely time. I hope it goes really well. I hope everything goes well and you have a really, really good session. Hell yeah. Love a good D&D session. It's been a long time since I was in a campaign. I used to be in quite a few digitally, but since COVID, most of them have gone back to being in person again, unfortunately. And well, first of all, I don't live super close to anyone I used to play D&D with, so it would be a lot of traveling, but also it's just not very easy for me to consistently make big journeys like that. So I kind of don't get to play as much anymore. I would love to play more again, but to be fair, it's not like I haven't become busier with other things as well. Oh dear, I want to play more D&D, yeah. Oh dear, me too. I like this. This looks cool. They don't have a mouth. I don't know if they would have a mouth. Would they have a mouth? Yeah, they probably would. But it might look a little silly now, because it'd be like here. Like, does that look a little silly? Actually, wait. Is that kind of perfect? I kind of love that. Okay, let me make it like a proper smile, but I love that. And just like a little cheeky smile. That's kind of great. Yeah, look at this fella. They got their big old chin thing on. They got this. I love it. Yeah. I only play it once a week if not on a holiday. That's fair. I used to... There wasn't... When I started streaming, like around the same time I went live for the first time, I was in 4 campaigns that were running weekly. And it was quite intense, and I like really enjoyed them all. Like, don't get me wrong, all of the campaigns were fun, but after like a couple months I ended up having to drop 2 of them, not because I wasn't having a good time, but just 4 campaigns is quite a lot for one. Like, I was getting confused because they were all very different as well. Like, I had 1 5e campaign, 2 Pathfinder, and 1 World of Darkness. So I was just like, I'm lost. There's too much going on. Also, I love the little smile. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I wasn't going to give them a mouth, I was going to leave them without because, again, the concept art, they don't really have a mouth. But now that I've seen the mouth, I don't think I can change. I love the mouth. The mouth, very cool. Just cute. That's it, get your little elbow. Get your little elbow in there. And then, yeah, this bit's kind of weird because it's, whatchamacallit, it's, the hand is kind of like, there's a thing in the way. Alright, I don't know if that's too far with the shoulder. We could take that back a little bit because, yeah, we'll have like that there. So I think having that like there, yeah, there we go. That's probably more what I want. And then I can just erase the hair where it overlaps. Yeah, that's probably the vibe to do. Because it wasn't like it was overlapping that much, but just a little bit. Nice. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, Dr. John! John, how you doing? It's been a minute. I hope you've been good. We are currently turning people's OCs in this community into goblins. Here's our current selection. We have, starting at this side, we have Comet, Sleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, and Pink. And then right now we're working on Grobbits. We have 20 to do, so we have quite a few goblins to make. We just turn them all into little goblins. Oh dear, I kind of mind juggling more than 2 D&D campaigns, and then I don't play proper D&D. My friends and I play loose D. I think homebrew is fun. I'll be honest, most of the people I do more homebrew stuff, and it does make it a lot more fun. The only one that was very strict was our World of Darkness one, which is fair. They were a bit of a newer DM, so I think that it's easier sometimes for a newer DM to be a bit more stiff with the rules, and then as you get more confident, you can be more flexible. Nothing more. Yeah, 1 weekly. I think 1 weekly is a good amount, and it keeps it easy to remember in your brain what you can and cannot do. That's it is a train tattoo. Well, because they meant to in the original lore for this character they pull trains, but I haven't yet decided if we have trains in the Goblin world, so I have them kind of pulling a cart instead. But with the idea that there's a train on their shoulder, I guess. So I guess there is the concept of trains. Yeah, I don't know if we have them pulling the train. I'm not sure yet. That's like, it's one of those things where it's like a decision yet to be made. We will work that out at some point, but not right now. There we go. Yeah, they're pulling. It's the only goblin as well that I'm at all designing from behind, because the rest of them I wanted on the front, but because they were pushing something, I feel like it made more sense. This one was out of all the ones I've designed off stream, this one was one of the harder ones to draw, because I don't regularly draw from behind, sure, but like from like a half angle. But that was good because it meant there was a proper like test. And I'm pretty happy with how they look as well, like generally how the proportions have worked out. I think it's pretty good. They are a slightly taller goblin, not as tall as Pink, but still tall. Also, Leo, welcome on in. These are awesome. I want 2. Oh, you want 2 a week. Sorry. Oh yeah, because you've already got 1. Trains are Gobbo style concept. We dream of, they dream of trains. Yeah, they're like, wow. But what if trains though? What if we had a train? I will say, this happens every time. I really like how they look. I will say I'm very attached already. I get attached to everyone's OCs very quickly. But I will say I am attached. I think it looks really, really cool, and I'm really, really happy. I like the shapes. I like, oh, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. I like the shapes. I like the vibes. I did already really like this design. Grobbit technically submitted 2 designs, and I picked this one out of the 2 because, well, I kind of felt like I had like something where I could have a lot of fun with it, with this one in particular. So this is the other one of Grobbit's designs. I really liked this one, to be honest. I really did. It was just different, and yeah, I felt like I could do something fun with it because it had a lot of, like, the original drawing has a lot of really cool shapes and such in it. So I felt like I had something to work with there when it came to those shapes. Like, I maybe wouldn't mimic them 100%, but, you know, instead of having the funnels, having the hair kind of thing. You know, there were things to work with that made it kind of a challenge, but also really fun. So yeah, I wanted to pick this one. I liked it a lot. I liked this one an awful lot. I liked all of them an awful lot, but I did also like this one an awful lot. And so I had to pick it. And I'm glad I did, because I've been having fun with it. I had fun designing it. Even though this was one of the ones we designed off stream, I had a lot of fun designing this one. The only thing that was really giving me problem was the angle, and that was something that I would have needed to learn at some point anyway. So I can't even be mad at that. I would have had to learn angles at some point. And this one just meant that I learned them now a little bit. And it went well, so you know what? I feel more comfortable with angles now. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm pretty happy. Can't lie. Hi, Dinesh. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. We're making goblins, Dinesh. And so it's always... I don't know if you saw the ones from the other day, Dinesh, but we've got now 6. We've got Comet, Schleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, and Pink. we got a lot. And now we're working on Grobbits. And I'm really liking Grobbits so far. It's going good, thank you. Okay. Oh no, not the wrong layer. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, it's happened so many times, but thankfully, even if that one was the wrong layer, it was only on the head layer, so it's like I technically could have worked around it. It's when I keep doing, and I've done it a few times now, where I do things on like the actual, like the sketch layer. So annoying. Drawing on the sketch layer, it's not what I want to be doing. Oh, actually, let's go from here for this one. There you go. And get that in there. And actually I could even do like that. And like some proper, yeah, definition on the elbow on that side because it's a little, actually I could probably do it on this side too. They're both kind of, let's do like this on this side though. Yeah, there you go. You can have that one. I'll fix all the lines up later. These are just our first lines. I think something like that. Yeah. And then we just need the strap on this side because right now this side doesn't have a strap on it. And that is to go here and here. And then just make sure that it's coming down. Oh, that's pretty good actually. That is pretty much what I wanted. And then on this side, just, oh god. Make sure that's coming down. And then having the little box at the bottom. And go. And all this can be fixed later a little bit, but for now, there you go. That in there. And in there. Holding up the trousers. Nice. And then we do also have like the spine lines, which we wouldn't normally have, but we do have in this case. Some little spine lines. Because that's there. We have it actually open. Ah, there. And I think... yeah, that looks pretty good. They look a little strong, but not too strong, because we do have some even stronger ones. They're relatively strong. So minecarts existed in the 1500s according to Quick Google Search. So I don't know where Goblin tech stands. That's kind of where I've been deciding, Mister. I don't actually know... oh, sorry, I keep calling Mr. QWERTY. That's why I'm going to find, because I don't actually know where Goblin tech stands at this point. I haven't made that decision. I don't think it's full medieval. I think it's a bit... I think maybe Victorian. And if it's Victorian, then trains are realistic. I'm thinking around that time zone. But like maybe Victorian, but then things went bad afterwards because obviously things went up and up from there where things got better. If things didn't get better, if things went through Victorian times, got a lot of innovation and then went worse, I think. Ah dear. Val, you're still here? Been telling my timeline I'm going to pick apart a malware program. Becoming a hacker? Oh wait, 2 seconds. You can come in. Oh dear, sorry about that. I was offered the option of snacks, but I don't really need any snacks because I'm going away. So I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I'd have as much use for snacks right now as I might normally do because I'm not going to be here to consume the snacks. Oh dear, alright. I'm going to start a new layer again. Risky territory. But I just want to get the legs in, and I want to do them in like one swoop. So I want to go like... whoop. Yeah, like this kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's a bit better. That's pretty good. Okay. I don't mind that. That's an alright swoop right there. Need to... oh, wrong button. I thought I had this on. It turned out I didn't. Okay, get that to there. Now I've got the wrong size for my regular one. Let's go back to there. There you go. That's alright. I don't mind that. Oh, there's a spot. Oh dear, because then I can erase that later is the thought, because yeah, I don't want it to go over the beam, but I also don't have the beam in yet, so I think this is good. What was I talking about before I got distracted there? By the idea of potential snacks, which I'm not going to have actually, but the option was on the table. Oh dear, I almost asked for lunch, but I actually have lunch. We got a really good deal on Too Good To Go last night, and technically the Too Good To Go stuff does go out the same day most of the time, but it's like, if you actually look at what it is, it's like a cheese sandwich. I don't know, I can smell it. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. And that means that I get a good deal on some heckin' Too Good To Go, because it means I have a cheese panini, which I should probably take a lactase for or something at some point, if I remember. I get cheese panini. Pretty good. Let's just get this. There. We'll sort out the gene bit at the bottom later. Kind of just want to get this bit in first. I will say I did find this more difficult, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's just a difficult pose in general, right? But I think it's okay. And then let's get this around here and around there. That maybe? Does that look right? It's hard to tell, isn't it? Does that look right? Oh god, no, zoom in, zoom out. Oh yeah, actually, no, I think that does look right. Okay. At Goblin Tech, thank you, yes, Goblin Tech. How's the cake testing? We had donuts in the end, and they were really, really good. So I'm gonna pick up some of them after stream today, Grobbit, and take them to Cthulhu. Yeah, that's the plan. I wanted to test if they were good enough to bring us like a gift, and they were. So we'll bring them with us. I thought you had white. Oh dear, it sounds delicious. It was really, really good. I had like a cinnamon one, but it was like basically all warming spices, and so it was like not too sweet, but it was very like almost like spicy, like a spicy donut. It was nice. I haven't had anything like that before, but it was really good. Man, I want a panini. Goblin had ass. Yeah, it's because we're doing them from behind, so you can see that. Oh dear. Cheese panini, cheese everything, to be fair. Just cheese. Yeah, we got really lucky. I think the Too Good To Go yesterday was £4, or £4, I should say. Sorry, £4. And we got, in our Too Good To Go, they always do 5 items, which is really good. For £4, 5 items is not bad, right? And we got 3 paninis and 2, like 1 wrap and 1 regular sandwich. For £4, not bad. And they're like, they were, yesterday I had like it was like a pesto tomato panini. And then today it's a cheese panini. We also had a ham one, but Shiny had the ham panini. But there was a ham panini. So it did exist. I think I get that in there. Oh, actually not like that. There we go. We have that. And that, yeah, I think that looks about right. Tiny ankle. Small ankle. Okay, then I just have to rub out some bits where the thing will end up being. Oh dear. That sounds like a really good deal. It was a really good deal. Panini eaten by Mama Man. Shiny had the ham and cheese one. I have the other 2. Because Shiny can have the other sandwiches. This girl was only, oh true, you're right. It was only girl sweet panini. Well, I guess Shiny's a girl now. I think Shiny'd be alright with that. They probably wouldn't want it long term, but like short term might be kind of fun. Yeah, I guess Shiny's a girl now. Oh well. Fine. Oh dear. There we go, get that there, get that there. We can sort that out a bit later. I think that's fine. It's just meant to look a little baggy at the ankle. And I think that does in fact look a little baggy at the ankle. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah! That looks so cool! Okay. And then we have the feet, which again was a difficult one because it's like they're from behind, so they look different, which I hadn't done before. I'm gonna do this on a new layer again because I'm worried. But I will basically, I already know that I've struggled with this a bit, so I'm not going to make my own life too hard. I will basically follow what I've already done. Normally I would edit it a bit more, but I know that I've pretty much got it as easy as I could here because, yeah, this was not easy to draw. Talons from behind turns out kind of tricky. And go. And get the heel. There you go. There you go. And then... Yeah. Yeah. It's tricky. You eat panini. Paninas. It's such a stupid word. Paninas. God, who said that? Gromit! You paninas out of my chat. It's such a stupid word. I prefer my paninis not eaten by men or women. Oh, if it's just meal, paninis look like something wearing corduroy pants and sat on them. Does meal paninis look like? Do they? I guess it kind of look like that. True, yeah, because of the wrinkling on it. Of course, Grobic, paninas. You can post clips, YouTube clips, not YouTube clips, Twitch clips. You can post Twitch clips here, but you won't be able to post anything outside of Twitch onto the chat. That should be, I think, how it is. I could be wrong, Cresso, but I'm pretty sure it's just Twitch that's allowed. Also, Pappy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Normal, good morning. We are drawing goblins. Here's our current goblin army. We're making an army of goblins based on people's OCs from the community. And we're currently just getting this foot done because this is not the easiest stuff. Feet, always hard. But goblin feet, actually maybe easier. You know what? Maybe I'll be controversial. I think that drawing goblin feet is actually easier than drawing human feet. You can fight me on that one. I think it's true. I mean, actually though, you can fight me on that one, but how many of you are drawing goblin feet right now? Probably not that many. Maybe a small percentage of you are in fact drawing goblin feet right now. But I think I'm more likely to be drawing goblin feet. And yeah, I think they're actually easier than human feet. Because they're kind of dramatic, aren't they? The drama makes it easier. And get that in there. And get that in there. There we go. That's some goblin feet right there. Yeah, that looks really cool. We just need to get the bar in so we can get your hands in. But it was looking cool. So cool. Hell yeah. I was looking at the screen when you did this. So I checked my fire alarm battery. Oh my god, is your... Oh yeah, if it's a video from you, it probably won't work. But if it's from Twitch, it should work. Oh dear. Oh wait. Did it work? Wait, did it actually? Hell yeah.
Bring them with us.
Oh god, did it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That does sound like a fire alarm. Can you guys hear that? God, it is worse, I think, because of the filters I put it through as well, but... That does sound like a fire alarm. I'm so sorry, Cresso, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it does. You're not even wrong. Why am I... You're not even the first person to say that my hiccups sound like little fire alarm testers. Also, thank you for the egg smash, Scott, I appreciate it. Goblin feet are more angular and don't need to look perfectly correct, so I can imagine they're easier. I'd say so too. Real feet are like, yeah, they look slightly off and you know what it's meant to look like, whereas goblin feet, who knows what a goblin foot looks like except for a goblin. You have to be very close to a goblin for them to show you their feet. Goblin feet design sure is interesting. I really like them. They're fun. We only have one goblin with shoes in so far, which I do like. They have to wear really big shoes to fit in their feet. But like, they're really fun. Like, look at these feet. They're so fun to draw. Oh, that's Pippi's. We're not doing Pippi's yet. Ah, dear. Charlie's cracked a new one, but goblin foot fetish art. I don't know. Are they sexy? I don't think so. I must admit, I don't believe they're very sexy. As cool as they are. Yeah. All right, 2 seconds. I'm just going to get the bar in. I say 2 seconds. It'll probably take longer than 2 seconds. Oh, do not delete layers. Excuse me. What I'm going to do is, I'm actually just going to use this tool because this is kind of a difficult thing to draw in. So I'm just going to use this tool, and then this. And this side can be slightly smaller because perspective. And then this side can go to there. And then this side can go to there. And then this side can go to there. There you go. That's fine. And then we're going to fill that in black. There we go. It looks kind of dramatic. It kind of is sort of dramatic. But it's just because it's easier. It's easier to have it like there, and then I can edit it a little bit so that it looks a little rounder at points. But it's just easier to have it in and then erase it afterwards, I think. For this bit, for instance. Get it like there. There you go. And then with this in, we do have a hand that I need to draw over here. So let's get that in on top of this, and then we can remove the rest of it. First of all, we have this bit. There you go. And then we have the hand going over it, which is like this, I would say. Oh, actually, is it like that? Let's do the top bit first, because I'm a little lost. How do hands work? Hard, right? How do hands work? Not sure. And then let's get this one like kind of small over there, and then get that in there, and then get this bit in here. Oh no, not like that. Not like that. Like so? Maybe. And if I did that, then I could just bum. Like this, and delete. There we go. Yeah, that looks all right. Is it perfect? No, but I think you get the idea. None of my art is perfect. I'm not really an artist like this. We give it our best shot, but you know. I think I might have the second claw just as well. Broken down, maybe a little closer. Oh. Yeah, like, maybe like that. Maybe like that. Yeah. Sure. And then we also have the same thing on the rest of the body as well. I need to remove it from certain bits because it wouldn't just be across there, you know? That's not quite how that would go. So let's remove this from here, because that's not where it'd be. And then do the same thing here. Probably an easy way of doing this, but that's okay. But a Photoshop noob. And go in here, delete that, and then we can put this back to there. There we go. Nice. Hey, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Ow, I bit my cheek. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, I took a good chunk out there. Oh my god. I'm gonna look like 10 times younger with my cheeks hollowed out like this if I keep buying them like that. Jesus. There's someone for everything. That is true. The Secret World of Goblin Feet, a best-selling novel. I am back. I can't sleep. I can't study. I don't want to miss out on the action. Oh, Chandler, what even are hands? I hope you get some good sleep soon. I hope that you manage to claim some back. Claim some of that sleep. You deserve it. Let's go into the hand one and just. Oof. Oh, maybe just a little bit actually, like this. Get it a little more separated, and then in here. Like so, and I think everything else is fine. I think everything else is okay. All right, we might be good. Oh, I need to put the train in, but we can come back for that. I was gonna say it might be good to start thickening up some of the lines on the body now. I might also just, so that this bit is straight, because I'm gonna have them at the side of the lineup, put this here. Oh, okay. just so that's nice and safe. There we go. Oh dear. I'm not the person that has no idea how hands work. Me neither. You do have a lot of hands though, Vile. Oh dear. Thank you for the save. You're right. There we go. Oh dear. Not even the world's greatest scientists know how hands work. Wait, you peeps have hands? Shh, don't tell anyone though. We don't even have hands. We're just text on a screen. I don't have hands, but I'm also not I do have hands, but I'm not a goblin, so... Oh, no self-cannibalism. Sorry, I didn't mean to be fair. It was a complete accident. I would have preferred that chunk to stay in my cheek, but sometimes it just be like that, you know? Oh, sorry, I'm just doing strain on your elbow. All right, I think I'm good. If I merge these... What's this layer? Oh, that's that? Okay, well, let's merge these. Where's the legs? Oh, there they are. Okay, well, then let's merge these. There we go. Okay, for some reason the shoulders are still there, but it means I can start chipping away and getting this looking a bit more done. I'm very happy with how the pose looks, though. And I'm happy with their little smile. Hans, you say you just woke up. Welcome in again, Zomboti. We are slowly but surely now. Actually, let's start from here. We're slowly but surely just going to be going in and thickening some lines up, getting some extra detail on them, and all that kind of jazz. And then we'll have a Grobbit. We'll have a little Grobbit goblin. Which I will say, I get attached to every goblin, but I am very attached to them. I'm very attached to them. They look so happy. I don't know. There's something about adding the little smile. I wasn't going to do that, but now that we have added the smile, I wouldn't have it any other way. I love the little smile. The little Grobbit smile. Very cute. There we go. Those lines are already pretty thick because they come from there, but we can do stuff like this and make these ones look equally thick. My cheek hurts. I really ate a lot of my cheek just then. Is that self-cannibalism? Is that allowed on Twitch? I feel like you can't really police people biting their own cheeks so on Twitch, can you? That's gonna be a little difficult. As long as I don't make it like, you know, spend 100 bits and I'll bite out a chunk of my cheek. I think as long as you don't do anything like that, you're probably fine. And I'm not doing that, just to be clear. That was an example, not something that I'm actually going to do. Because funnily enough, I actually would like to keep my cheeks. They're kind of important. I want to talk a lot. And if I want to talk a lot, I need my cheeks, you know? It is gross, though. Messenger! You like my big April Fool's mode in Overwatch? Hell yeah! You said you were doing that yesterday. I thought, I hope you're having a really good time with it. We, unfortunately, have not really had the time to do any April Fool's things, so we're just goblining. Maybe the April Fool's is, psych, actually. I never made goblins. You were here thinking I was making goblins the whole time, but actually I didn't. But I don't even know how I would do that at this point, because you've all been here a while, and also I saved my VODs. So I don't know how I could convince people that they'd just been watching a hallucination for 2 days. I also feel like that's not April Fool's, that's just gaslighting. And I don't know if that's quite what people look for in an April Fool's prank, you know? Oh dear. There we go. And let's get that bit thickened up a little, because there's a few bits in there. Get that going around to there, and also up to there. Nice. And... yeah, okay. What flavor are you? I don't know, metallic? I fell asleep. Oh, you did. I'm sorry. What did you... I loved it, Zomboti. We thought it was really nice. Palmer's on the channel screen. True. Oh dear. Pistachio Goblin. Gaslighting, you're crazy. That doesn't exist, silly. True. Gaslighting's not real and it can't hurt you. Joke. Nice April Fools. Thank you for the April Fools. I mean, it is still April, so... that's not normally how it would work. But it is still April. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Get that up there. And then up there. Come on. Get in there. I like April Fools if it's very over the top. Yeah, we were kind of away on April Fools, so I didn't really have a chance. But then I don't really participate in April Fools that much. I think some people do really funny things, and there are people who do funny April Fools, right? But I think a lot of the time it's just kind of like, eh. It's the same few jokes recycled over and over again. I do like what Twitch did for April Fools this year by adding the categories. I think that's kind of fun. I think stuff like that is just, it's very silly, but it's kind of fun. Everyone can have a laugh at it, and that's that, I like those. But I think a lot of April Fools are kind of meh, and just sort of like, okay, right? Like, say if, like, my friends were to say, one of the ones I had a lot, like, at school, people be like, oh yeah, we're moving schools, we're moving away, and stuff like that. And they just make people sad. Like, I remember one girl did an April Fool's that she was leaving, right? And she was leaving the school. And she was in my tutor group, so I knew her quite well, right? And she was like, yeah, I'm actually leaving. My parents are moving, so we're moving, and we're going to get a new, I'm going to move, like, school catchment area, so we're going over here. And they'd been building it up for weeks. For weeks that they were leaving. And so on April 1st, which they had said was their last day on school, people brought them in flowers. People were like crying, saying their goodbyes, asking to keep in touch and stuff like that. And then she just turned around and went April Fools. And it's like, I wonder if that girl still thinks about that to this day. You know, you have things in your mind where you look back and cringe. I'm like, I wonder if that girl still cringes today. Because literally, her friends were crying. So they brought her flowers and chocolates and like cards and everything because she'd been saying it for weeks. And it's like, oh, I don't know. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, I wonder if she still thinks about that. Because I know if that was me, I would still think about that sometimes. If it were me. Oh dear. Glad you liked the we did! Like Twitch, Discord, or Minecraft. Agree, yeah. I don't dislike those. Yeah, no, there's some good ones. Like, people do good ones, but I can't help but think of, like, sometimes the really bad ones that I've seen, and it's like, that one I was just... Oh my god. She just made everyone so sad, and it's like, those ones suck. The ones which either get people's hopes up for something, like the pregnancy ones, they're one you'll always see on, like, Facebook and stuff, people being like, oh yeah, I'm pregnant, lol, April Fools. But then it's like, but what if your family believed you, though? Like, what if you didn't, like, you led them on, and your family were like, oh my god, you're pregnant. And even if, like, it's maybe not the best timing for you, I feel like a lot of families would still be excited. And then you have to tell them April Fools? Oh my god, I couldn't. It would be so stressful. I don't know how people do stuff like that. Like, I tell you right now, if I did that, first of all, Mama Jelly would be pissed. But also, like, I would legitimately get, I guess, people's hopes up and such, and I would hate the letdown afterwards. Having to be like, oh yeah, no, sorry, that was just an April Fool's Day thing. Yeah, sorry, no, I'm not actually pregnant, sorry. Oh my god, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. How cringy. Like, I love a bit of cringe humor, but that's like, it's a step beyond, at least for me. Maybe if that's like a joke within your family, very fair enough, but like, oh my god. Yeah, no, I can't imagine. I can't imagine the cringe. Oh my god. Would die. That'd be it for me. Would actual die of cringe. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh dear. I'd have punched her. Yeah, probably best not to just... I think I would have stopped being her friend. Yes, like, you know, I'm not going to encourage violence. April Fools was a charm back in the days. Internet panics kind of spoiled it. Also, well, this happened before the internet. This was before the internet was a thing. That my friend, I said my friend, she wasn't my friend. She was in my tutor group. But like, this person did this. Oh dear, I'm older than I look. Oh dear. So April Fool's thing, my bestie, a supervisor, did this at work to a supervisor. The co-worker said, why are you here? Didn't you quit like everyone else? I'm the manager until you got here. Bestie, on the other hand, dumped behind the counter so the other supervisor wouldn't see her when she came in, and the customer at the counter like, what? Oh dear, I built like that, I probably would leave, yeah. Get married is an April Fool's joke. It is an April Fool's just worse. The pregnancy ones are really insensitive, people have miscarriage and stuff like that. I find it in really bad taste. I mean, I don't think they mean, I'm very much of like, I agree, it is in bad taste. I don't think they're thinking of that though. I do believe that intention can make a slight difference, and I don't think they're intending to be insensitive to people towards miscarriages, but I genuinely think it's a bit of a, not a great one to do, generally, no. And also, again, even outside of, like, insensitivity, it's also insensitive to your goddamn family, who's now planning to have, like, a kid joining them. It's insensitive to everyone. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, dear. I'm leaving and everyone else shows up April 1st with flowers and tears, and you're just like, well, now I have to actually move. Yeah, like, actually, that would be me. If I had done that, which I never would have, to be honest, even as a kid, I knew better. But, like, if I had done that, I would have just had to be like, parents, I need to move school. I've told everyone. Oh, dear. Like, depending on the age of the family in April Fools, I'm pregnant would be really bad. Like, you're trying for a baby? Like, that's a bit heartbreaking for a bit. Yeah. I don't like pranks about serious, impactful stuff. Yeah. Like, you kind of don't expect it from people past a certain age, for sure. I think that's the thing about, like, moving, all that kind of stuff. Like, people will be sad. If it makes people sad, like, what's the point, right? If your joke focuses on making people sad first, I just don't think it's a very good joke. Or excited first, and then, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I just, goes too far. Oh, for sure. Like, why not whoopee cushions? Yeah, exactly. I love a good whoopee cushion. I don't mean it, but something that they should be aware of. Oh, for sure. Like, I believe at a certain age you should. I believe intentions are important, but I think a lot of people, yeah, you past a certain age, you should have that awareness of the people around you. Oh, dear. There we go. But yeah, also the cringe. Couldn't. would just die. Would just die of cringe, actually. Dear. I did see some good April Fools though. I did. I mean, I think you do see every year people saying stuff like they're going to quit streaming and stuff like that. I think as long as everyone's in on the joke, again, it's difficult because if some people are getting legitimately upset, it's like, oh, I don't want people to be actually sad. But a streamer quitting in the big scheme of things, I guess it's not as bad. It's definitely not as bad as like pregnancy or marriage and stuff like that, or leaving work. God, the internet is hardcore. How did they have the idea to orchestrate a prank? How did they know? Gonna be multiple weeks build up to the punchline. It better be a best damn April Fools. Yeah, I think there are ways you could do one that led up to an April Fools if you knew it was gonna make people happy. Like if you were like, again, leaving and then not leaving, I feel like it's not great. But maybe, how could you do it in a way that would make people happy? I don't know. I guess maybe if it was like a surprise for someone, maybe someone had expressed an interest in something and for weeks you were like, oh, I'm afraid I can't do that, or I'm afraid I can't be there, can't do this, I'm afraid. And then like, so it's not like a massive thing, but like maybe a surprise. And then at the day you get to give them a really big surprise and then everything goes well. That could be a nice one. But I think it's like a long one like that. And again, like leaving, people will just assume you were leaving because you'd said it for weeks. I think it's because we're doing it on any other day, but anything lining up to this logo, especially like pregnancy, yeah. Like ones like that, you think people should know better. Young people, maybe not. I want to put the benefit of the doubt that a lot of people that make those kind of jokes are quite young. And it is generally insensitive. It's insensitive for a couple of reasons, but I think as well, a lot of young people. I want to give a bit of benefit of the doubt because as you get older, you gain experiences and you understand why some of the things you've done when you were younger might be insensitive. One of the ones that you'd see as a kid for me quite often would be like teenage pregnancies. And I remember at one point someone standing up in the school basically and being like, it's not an all right one to do, because we had people in our year currently who were pregnant, who it's not an April Fool's, that's their life. They are pregnant right now and they're 14. So we learned quite young that the pregnancy was one that you didn't do because you would be going to school with people who were actively pregnant. And so I don't think we ever really saw stuff like that because why would you? Again, in different circumstances, I think it comes, if you're someone who thinks it's funny to do the underage pregnancy one, it comes from a place of privilege of maybe not going to school with people who are underage and pregnant. Again, the youngest person I knew who was pregnant was 13 years old in school. That's also the kind of school I went to. But no one would be making those jokes because you just wouldn't. But a lot of people clearly have not had that experience and thus think it's a funny joke to be like, lol, underage and pregnant. Good for you. Oh dear. Glad that you've had a relaxing life so far that it's not been a consideration, to be fair. I don't want to add extra stress to anyone's life. But yeah, no, they wouldn't have done that in our school. You wouldn't have that wouldn't have flown. Nope. Oh dear. But the leaving one, that did. Well, it didn't fly. People weren't happy about it, but they did do it. Oh dear. Stuff that makes people say is stupid, but doing stuff that makes people like, why the hell did you do that? Yeah. How and why did you do that? A-star prank. Like an April Fool's joke that sincerely cares about the other person's good. Yeah, they're definitely like, and you can do fun ones as well. Like I've seen plenty on Twitch, which are really nice ones, where like, people weren't expecting to stream and then they get a stream and then it's a really big one and people get to do lots of stuff. I think it's really cool. 38 plus 2 weeks pregnant. Oh dear. I think it'd be nice to see an April Fool's like, I'm sorry I can't go to your party tomorrow and then I'm gonna be busy with family, and then they'd be like, April Fool's, I can go. Oh dear. Stuff like that. I guess it would be much better. It's just like a nice surprise at the end rather than like, oh, Jelly, you got me stressing out how sweet you as you. I'm not particularly sweet. I'm jaded. Am I not? I'm a jaded adult. But no, I wouldn't do the pregnancy one. I don't think it's a good idea. I think as well, a lot of I don't know how different it is for other people, but a lot of it hinges on, I'm young and pregnant. Plenty of people are young and pregnant. It's not a joke for a lot of people, and it's kind of weird to make it a joke. And again, it wouldn't have flown in our school because it just wouldn't have. I can't imagine that happening and people being chill with it. Everyone would have been like, what the hell? Also, hi, not welcome welcome on in. Wait, no, you have yet to see our goblins. We're making goblins. Do you want to see them all? Here's our lineup. We're making them out of people's OC, so they have the name of the person who, you know, gave us their OC that we could turn into a goblin above them. So this is Comet's goblin, this is Schliezrin's goblin, that's Diana's goblin, then we have Anime's goblin, Jean's goblin, and Pink's goblin. We're currently working on Grobbit's goblin, that's a bit of a difficult one to say, Grobbit's goblin. And then we're later going to do Pipia's goblin. We've done sketches all of them, we've got 20 to do. And we've done 6, I think, so far? Yeah, we've done 6. This will be our 7th. Yeah, we got lots of goblins. Hi! Generally, the character thing to do is match the prank of the person and your relationship with them. Yeah, I think that's generally the thing. That's like the whole read the room kind of stuff. Some, like, in-jokes work a lot better with friends and all that kind of stuff. Oh, dear. I know back on, whatchamacallit? We've had on April Fool's days at work and stuff. This is very mild, but like the April Fools would be like, you need to go look in the cupboard. There's something disgusting there. Would you mind cleaning it out? And then you'd go into the cupboard and you'd see that someone had brought in cakes. And it was like, oh, nice. That kind of, you know, it's a very mild April Fool's, but someone would tell you that you needed to go clean out the cupboard. Could you just, you know, don't worry, I've got you 5 minutes off the floor. Could you just quickly go clean out that cupboard because there's something gross in there? And then you'd go in and see April Fool's, there's cakes. Go have a cake. And we had that happen basically every year. One of the places I worked, it happened basically every year. And it was really, really nice. It was a nice one. I like that one. If I ever go work anywhere else, like in person, that's an April Fool's prank that I would actually take with me, and I do the same thing to other people because I enjoyed having it done to me. Like that was a nice prank. Oh dear, I'm in love with them. Straight up jaded. You're truly sweet. No, I'm a very jaded lady, but yeah. Just jaded. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Chandler. The pirate might be my favorite goblin. Yeah, Pipia gave us 2, but I had to do the pirate. Like clutching his sides, doing a big old belly laugh. I love this pirate, so I had to do the pirate. So yeah, we have these 2 for today. Also, some jokes go into being insensitive when it comes to identity. Oh, for sure, for sure. So if family doesn't love you unconditionally and put their values over their love, April Fool's could lead to a worse situation. Oh, for sure. Oh dear, there's no Blappelin. I'm sorry, there's no Blappelin. Next time, listen, anyone who didn't get their OC in this time, I've had a good time with this. If you can't tell by the fact that I keep streaming way longer than I should be, if you can't tell, I'm actually having a really good time making these. So, and also, oh, actually, you know what? Should I just announce this? I have kind of confirmed. Okay, guys, you know, yesterday we were maybe saying, hey, we're going to be doing charity events going on in the year. Maybe we'll do one where if you like donate a certain amount of money, I'll draw you as a goblin for anyone who missed out. And that way we can put it behind a charity thing, right? Well, we are doing a charity thing. I said that because I was already pretty sure that I was going to be doing a charity thing. I just needed to respond. We will be, hopefully, if everything goes well, streaming for the Samaritans next month. Just for a couple of streams. It won't be like a really, really big one. Nothing Boobtober-esque, do not fear. I would have given you more warning if there was anything Boobtober-esque. But no, we're going to be streaming for the Samaritans. For anyone who doesn't know who the Samaritans are, by the way, they are a mental health charity, specifically that do things like suicide hotlines and stuff like that. So they save lives. They do absolutely amazing work. You'll often see stuff about them around in the UK, especially if you're having a hard time. They are people that you can reach out to at any time to receive help, whether it's just talking to someone or having someone help you through the next step of your journey, whether it be signing up with other people. It's really, really good. So we'll be doing that next month. And during that, we may have some little donation things so that if you didn't get drawn as an OC this time, fear not, we may have a way that you could be drawn as an OC in the future, whether it's from we're giving away that or from people donating. Yes. So we have that. I kind of knew when I mentioned it yesterday that that might be something we were doing, but I think at this point I can just announce that that's something we're doing, and that will be next month. I need to get the exact dates that I'll be streaming it, because I think I'll be doing 1 or 2 days, so just to make sure that I have that down, I just need to get that bit sorted. But other than that, we are basically ready. Yeah. So if you didn't get to get drawn as a goblin this time, there may be hope, either by winning one of the giveaways for getting drawn as a goblin, or donating enough to just get it automatically. Whichever is like able to do for you, because I know some people they won't be able to donate, and there's nothing wrong with that. Only ever donate within your means, but I will be giving a couple of them away as we're fundraising, and that way we can hopefully catch a few people that we missed the first time. Oh dear. Love pirate. Maybe the prawn stash by the guy all the time. Well, I nearly missed signing up to the Samaritans thing because of the porn stash, which was another really embarrassing one of like, I found that email and I was like, because I didn't think, basically, I just kind of assumed, because I was like, I haven't had an email, so I guess this is fine, whatever, you know? And then, no, it's literally because of the porn stash. I nearly missed out on doing this, and that would have sucked. Oh dear. This is the thing. It's fine. Like, it's not bothering me. I'm not getting done in emotionally by it. But it was a pain in the ass because it meant that I nearly missed stuff like that. It's like, come on now. This is why you don't spam people's business emails, because then it means that the streamers miss out on opportunities to do stuff that they would really like to do. And raising money for mental health charities is something that I really like to be able to do. And we haven't done it for like a year, so it'd be nice. God damn it, porn people. Break time. It is break time. You're right. Oh my god, bless you. Thank you for reminding me. Timer. Excited. Yes, that will be happening next. Would you prefer it to be your personal email? No. No, I have my business email, and that's the one for people to reach out. I would prefer none of my emails to be spammed with hundreds of porn websites, Maggie. What? Would you prefer your business email or your personal email be spammed with porn? No. No, I would actually like none of... If people could just stop spamming my emails, that would be fantastic. I think that's what I would prefer. Why has it got to be a Hobson's choice? Great cardigan, thank you, I appreciate it. I think I would say the same. I would rather just not be spammed with porn. Top 10 porn sites when I would have to fish them all out of my deleted. When I fish them all out of my deleted. Thank you, this is from eBay. It was 99 pence. I love it. Oh dear. Say the same after. Porn business. Yeah, I am the porn business. Vile is still awake. I'm gonna call it out. Vile, you're still awake. Alright, we got some stuff to show. We have a Blapple wig. I see that. Wait 2 seconds. Let me get it up for everybody else so everyone else can see. Look at this Blapple wig. Oh my god. Oh my god. A heckin' Blapple wig. What are you cosplaying? What is this for? Who is it gonna be? It's very heckin' cool. I love the V at the front. Very fancy. I like the short hair as well. You've done a very good job with it. Oh dear. Vile still awake. Oi, show off the other people's stuff. No! Until I get more information about this wig, we stay here. Thank you for the lurk, Maggie. Take care of yourself. That's my first glued hairline? Oh my god. What, really? I don't know why I thought you'd done stuff like that before. It's really good. Oh my god. What the heck? I just assumed you'd done. I assumed you were an expert. Well hecking done. It's really, really good. Really impressive. Oh, it's Husk! You're doing a Husk cosplay? Oh, hell yeah. Well, now that's 10 out of 10 then. Fantastic. I don't know so many people that are cosplaying Husk. Nice! I wouldn't mind cosplaying Nifty, but I don't know how to do one big eye. I don't know how that's gonna work. But otherwise, that would be fun. Ah, dear ThreadTube. Oh, Val, you are heading off now. Take care, Val. Get some good sleep. Hell yeah. Husk, nice. Oh, good luck with the rest of the costume then. I hope it goes well. And then we have an art right now. We have something new I drew before falling asleep. It's Maple's friends. And another thing I drew of Maple and I, because I have nothing else to show. You don't feel like you ever have to show anything, Zomboti. It's completely up to you. That being said, I can make him better with friendship. I can make him worse with friendship. Aww. Oh, hecking cute. Hecking cute beans. Oh my god. They're hecking sweetest. So cute. Thank you for sharing your art with us on Boutique, and I appreciate it. I saw someone do one giant googly eye mask for Nifty. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I just watched Hasbin Hotel for the first time last week, and I loved it. I liked it too. I haven't watched very much. I watched Hasbin though. That I did finish, and it was really good, and I did enjoy it a lot. I wish they'd had more than 8 episodes. Is that controversial to say? I wish they'd had more than 8, but other than that, I really, really liked it. I really liked it. I wish we'd had more time between the big plot points, but I really enjoyed it. And I love the character design. I do love. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I love Hasbin so much. I listened to the music in my car. The music was really, really, really good. Really good. Like every single song. I don't think they had any songs I didn't like. Like they were all good. Oh dear, I also wish the same. I need more. Yeah, I feel like it's not the team's fault, to be clear. I'm not criticizing the team, but I feel like if Amazon had given them more than the episodes they'd had, we would have had a bit more stuff fleshed out, because at times, for me at least, it felt a little bit rushed. But I don't think that's necessarily the fault of the team. I think that's to do with what Amazon gave them and then working with what they had, which was only 8 episodes. And I kind of wish we'd had just a little bit more and like a little more time to like flesh out some of the plot and to get some of the characters feeling a bit more fleshed out as well. I'm sure they will with future seasons, like don't get me wrong, I'm sure we will get more. But I just feel like certain parts, like, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen Has Been, so I'm not going to talk about any of the plot points, but especially the stuff leading up to the end, I'd wish we'd had more of that time period before that last episode, or the last 2 episodes, I guess. I wish we'd had more in there, you know? Because 6 months went very quickly, and I get that probably you don't need to see every single day, but I would have loved to see a few more days in there. And again, I don't think that's the fault of the team, and I'm not here bashing that. I think it's just Amazon being like, here's the amount of time you got, and I just think that's a shame. But other than that, the songs, all of them were fantastic. There were no misses there, and I really, really enjoyed them. And I do like the characters, and I do like the designs a lot, and I'm not surprised. I expect to see a lot of Has Been Hotel cosplayers, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing how everyone does it, because they are a lot of less human shapes, so I'm looking forward to seeing how people interpret that and make that into costumes. It's exciting, it's exciting. I think conventions and cosplay stuff is going to be really exciting for a while. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I just wish that they'd had more time for that, especially at that point. Again, without spoiling the story. Oh dear. I hope they got more because of the popularity. Oh, I think they're getting a second season, aren't they? I thought a second season had been confirmed. Am I wrong? Was the second season not confirmed? I thought a second season was confirmed. So we should be getting more, I think. But yeah, I wish we'd had more in that specific time period just to flesh that bit out a little bit. Ah dear. I think from one episode to the next, they were like, well, it's been 5 months now. Yeah, there was that. And again, I don't think that's the fault of the people, because obviously they had a very... They had to tell that story, that the bit of the story that they did in a very short amount of time. They only had 8 episodes to get character development, 2 songs an episode, which is mad that they did 2 songs an episode. They had 2 songs an episode, character development, and to get to that point in the story, and they only were given 8 episodes to do it. And so that's why I'm like, it's not their fault. I think they did really well, really, really well with what they were given. I just wish they were given more. But maybe because of the popularity, they'll be given more next time. Maybe. So they can actually... Oh, reset the time. Thank you. You're right. Ah, dear. Yeah. Some of the fan-made music fills the holes too, yeah. I've seen so many good cosplays already. They're gonna get a second one, yeah. I'm really excited to see, because I haven't been to any conventions yet. The first convention for me, unfortunately, this year is going to be December probably, so I have some time. But I'm sure there'll still be people cosplaying Has Been in December. Although I guess because Arcane's probably going to come out around that time, I imagine we'll also have a lot of League of Legends cosplayers around that time too. You can kind of predict, I guess, what you'll see a lot of. I am also a big believer, by the way, before anyone says anything and puts their foot in it a little bit, I'm a big believer of let people cosplay what they want. You don't need to make comments of like, why is that another Harley Quinn cosplayer? Ugh. Just as a heads up, because if I get that in the chat, I tend to go on a little delete because I don't like it. I don't like it when people do stuff like that. But I imagine we'll have like a lot of League of Legends cosplayers around that time. I hope there's still a good amount of Has Been. I think there will be. I don't think it's been long enough that we'll lose that. I think there'll still be a lot of Has Been at that point. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, probably more League as well. Ah dear. Instagram is a thing. Instagram is a thing. I know, I just hate Instagram at the moment. Can I have a little bitch about Instagram? Would you mind? Would you let me bitch? So I don't use my phone very much, to be honest. Anyone who knows me knows that I check my phone maybe once or twice a day. I really do not look at it very often. I actually actively dislike using my phone. I find it too difficult because the text is so small. I find it really hard to read. So things like scrolling on Instagram, I won't do that on my phone because it's too small for me to read, and the screen, it's just frustrating. You know, it's frustrating to have a device where you feel like you can't use it properly. And that's unfortunately phones for me, because even with apps where you can blow up the text, it then becomes like 2 words on the screen, you know, at a time. So it's just not a good way for someone like me to intake media. So I don't use my phone very much. And Instagram on desktop is so balked. It's so balked. It's so bad. I could probably actually get it for you so that this happens. So I can normally scroll through 3 or 4 posts max before I start getting rubber banding and it starts pinging me back to the top every few seconds. And that means I can't normally comfortably scroll past about more than 3 or 4 posts until I start getting that rubber banding effect. And that's not just me. That is like it's just a problem with Instagram on desktop. And it's been a problem for so long as well. Like, for anyone who's having this issue, we've had this issue for months, which just means that if somebody posts on Instagram, I only get to see about 3 or 4 of them, and then I can't see anymore without it pinging me constantly, because every time a new one loads in, it pings me to the top of the screen, and then when a new one loads in, it pings me to the top of the screen. So you can imagine, like, it's every single time I'm having to scroll the whole way down to see one new post, and it's awful. And so, yeah, I don't check Instagram very often these days. And so if people post on Instagram, I'm really sorry. I follow a lot of people that I really like on Instagram, but I probably miss the vast majority of your posts because I only get to see like an average of like 4 a day before I start getting the pinging and rubber banding. And it's so frustrating. So I just don't anymore because like, it's not fun. Like, why would I use it when it's actively not fun? And I wish I could, because again, most of the crafters I follow, most of the cosplayers I follow are all on Instagram and they post their progress pictures and stuff like that. And I loved going through stuff like that. I really did. And yeah, no, but these days it's just not fun anymore. Like, again, it's hard. Oh dear. Yes, I do not like to use Instagram on desktop. My apologies, I didn't know. Yeah, it's just because screen's small, my eyesight's a lot bad, a lot worse than people probably give it me credit for, and so reading on a phone is hard for me. It's not impossible, it just, you know, is not the most fun. I think honestly the forward is going to be to get some sort of tablet, not necessarily like a drawing tablet. I mean, I will get a drawing tablet at some point, but that's not what I mean. But getting like a regular tablet. I mean, to be fair, a Kindle would probably help because then I could actually read books again. I mean, I do like audiobooks, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Again, it's the text size. The text size makes it very difficult. But no, phone. And again, Instagram on desktop is just so bad. Instagram on phone's probably fine, but I can't see who's posting things. I can't read your usernames. So it's like, such a Hobson's choice. It puts me in a difficult situation where I either have to scroll through not knowing who's posting things, and if they're even in my friends list, because a lot of the time you get shown stuff from outside of your friends list, right? So you either have to... Can you hear that? That's my window. Oh my god. What is happening? Could you hear that at all? Sorry, I'm like speaking really quietly because I don't know if there's someone outside my window. Can you hear that? Or is that just on my end? That's someone tapping on my window. Well, that's what that sounds like. There's something tapping on my window. Oh my god. 2 secs, you know what? I'm just gonna double check. It's probably... Maybe it's like something's happening next door and it sounds like someone's hitting my window, but it's not actually happening. Yeah, I am on the 1st floor. There shouldn't be anyone outside my window. 2 secs. I'm just gonna mute for a second, just have a little peer out the other window, not this one. Oh my god, you would not. Okay. I am being hardcore level trolled. It's a raven. There's a raven tapping its beak on my window. I didn't want to open this window because I was worried if there was a person there that I'd just lock eyes with them. So I went to the window next door to like peep through, and I could see it perching on my windowsill, tapping the glass with its beak. That's what you heard. And as soon as like I hit my window, it flew away. So it's gone now. But Jesus Christ. That's so mean. What the, like, that freaked the hell out of me. Like, you know, as Zara said, I am on the first floor. There should not be anyone tapping on my window. And I have my blinds drawn like all the way across so that I don't get natural light in here because it hacks with my stream setup most of the time. Sorry, I am a little gremlin and I live in the dark. But it was definitely tapping on the window. It was a bird. It was a bird. Quote the raven, nevermore. Also, Mars, good morning. Welcome on in. It's hungry. Let them in. No. Raven's a big bird. I'm not letting that in my house. Jesus Christ. It would have nowhere to go. It wouldn't fit. It would just fly into a wall. I wonder if that's what it was yesterday as well. Because I didn't see anything yesterday. Yesterday it was just like there was nothing there. And I heard tapping yesterday as well. It was louder today. I saw a shiny on the window, must have. Oh my god, that freaked the hell out of me. I literally yelled down at Shiny. I was like, you know that tapping? I found them. I found the thing that's tapping on the window. Oh my god, that freaked me out so much. I had like a heart attack. Jesus. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually kind of like ravens. They're smart birds. They're kind of cool. But like, I thought there was a human tapping on my window, and I was like, that's scary. Magpies do that for shits and gigs. Oh my god, speaking of April Fools, I'm being April Fools by the birds. Oh dear, maybe they're inviting to a game show? I mean, I go, fair enough. Maybe I would go to a game show. Free new pet. Jealous, you get ravens. Yeah, we do. We have like a few of them that'll be in the tree opposite the house sometimes. I get blackbirds and crows as well, but the ravens are like noticeably bigger than the crows. Oh dear, I always keep birds. It's my sort of my thing. Oh dear. I had a similar incident happening with me. It wasn't a bird though. I heard oh my god, you heard chains being dragged? Yeah, that's a I think I'm just gonna move house kind of vibe, you know? Oh, there's chains being dragged in the garden? I think I'm gonna find a new house. You know, screw housing crisis. I'll make do. I am not living with something just randomly dragging chains around the garden. That's terrifying. I would be so afraid. I can hear them laughing as well. That's the other thing. Now that, God, I know you shouldn't put human emotions on animals because like animals and humans do not think the same way. We have very different brains and stuff like that. But literally, I can hear them laughing. I can hear them from the tree opposite laughing at me. I know they're probably not. They're just chatting to each other because that's what birds do. But I can't help but feel like they're laughing at me because I really was freaked out there. Oh my god. I can hear them. Ugh. Goddamn birds. They did be getting me good though. Can't lie. Oh dear, me in the game show. Oh, Raven. I would have loved to be on Raven. I would have died, but I would have loved it. They would have chains at home and it only happened at night. It was a mouse! God, the drain pipe and it run around like sound like chains. Oh my god. That one got dared to knock. They did. They were like, go knock on that person's window, and they were like, oh, lol, okay. And then I did it and then I jumped and then they were like, haha, we got the human. I mean, they did get me, to be fair. I can't even lie. They did get me. I was terrified. The fact is, it was also loud enough that you could hear it on screen as well, on stream even. Like, I'm not going mad. There was like a proper loud tapping on the window. That's so scary. That's so scary. Oh dear. It's not that scary, it's just the ghost of someone into BDSM. I don't know if I'd want that in my garden though. I haven't consented. Oh dear. No one got dared to not. They did. Ravens are smart. They are. There used to be a possum that lived in a tree in front of my house, and the first time I heard it was like the middle of the night. It was breathing. It sounded like a mechanical word. I thought someone was trying to break in. Oh my god. I can't say I've ever seen a possum. We don't really get them here, but that's very funny. Oh dear. I would have had a good giggle at that one as well. Yeah. Oh dear. I got got by the birds. To be fair, at least they're not in our house again. And I don't mind them laughing at us, as long as they're laughing at us from outside the house, it's fine. As long as they're not inside the house again, everything's fine. We can manage, we can manage. Get that there, and then just spread that a little bit so that it goes into those. Oh my god. I will say there's something about getting a good fright. It must be an endorphin thing, right? Where after you've been legitimately frightened, it suddenly feels like you feel really happy. I don't know what that is. I mean, as long as I guess nothing actually bad has happened. There's something about, I think it's like an endorphin thing, right? Where if you get scared, then you feel good afterwards. Or some people do. I'm sure some people do not. But I think some people feel good after being scared. I think I feel more relaxed after being scared a little bit. That's why I like playing horror games, right? Because I find it does that, where I feel less stressed out afterwards. Let's get a little train in. Very important. And then a little wonky train. There we go. There we are. Yeah. Oh dear. They had to stream open to see them reaction. Oh my god, yeah, the crows. No, they're not crows, they're ravens. The ravens are clipping me. I'm being clipped out of context. God damn it. They're gonna upload me to live stream fails, but like the bird website. Similar to the human website, but the bird side of things, where they'll be like, got this human today, lol. Tapped on their window while they were crafting. They thought a human was sat outside. It was just me. Oh dear. I'm really curious what you thought it was. I thought it was a human, because it sounded like someone tapping. I thought there was someone like knocking on my window to like try and get my attention. You know, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like there was just someone there being like, knock knock. You're being too loud or something. I don't know. I'm always a bit paranoid that I might be a bit too loud, so maybe that's my fault, but I just assumed it was a person, because it sounded like someone was knocking on the window. Oh, thank you for the egg smash as well, I appreciate it. There we go. And in there. And in there. There we go. A little train! Cute! Alright, so we should have a pretty good before... Oh no, wait, that's not before and after. Before and after. Yeah! Oh dear. Oh my god, is that Senses? Senses, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Welcome on in. I've just been jump scared by birds. We had some birds tap, well, I say some birds, a bird, specifically a raven, tapping on my window, and it sounded like a human, and I've been very jumpy ever since. Also, Dragon, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. How you doing, Led? I'm good, thank you. Good morning, Led. A lot of really tall people in Wales. There is a lot of really tall people in Wales. Is bird Twitch called Speak? Yes. Oh dear, it's just a horny possum. Oh god, it is actually like that. I've studied some psychology and there's feeling of that, which means the comedy, you realise, oh, I see. Okay, so there is something there. They're gonna upload to Birdgram, thought it was only stick fingers. Oh dear, smash the birds throw the eggs at the window. They could be. It'd be kind of weird, but they could be. Dragon, welcome on in, and Senses, welcome on in. Bug raid, thank you for the bug raid. We are making goblins. I don't know how about you all feel about goblins, but we are currently turning people in chats, their OCs, into goblins. So I've just got the name of the chatters atop. So like we have Comet's Goblin, Schleevesrin's Goblin. So there's just the name of, not necessarily the name of the goblin, but the name of the person whose OC we've turned into a goblin is above them. So we've got Comet, Sleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, and Pink. And then we've literally, just as you've come in, finished Grobbit. So now we've got Grobbit as well. And I think they look really good. I'm really pleased with how they've turned out. Grobbit's going to be at the end. They're going to be pulling the side across. So yeah, we've been doing that. We've been turning everyone's OCs into goblins. What I can do in this case is actually show you, because we do actually have art of Grobbit's OCs. I can show you what it looked like before, because I will say Grobbit does have a really, really cool OC. Very steampunk-esque, I would say, because the description of the OC is he pulls trains like a horse pulls a carriage. And we have this one. So this is what it looked like initially. This is the originally what it looked like. And again, they didn't have a body, so I kind of made that bit up, but I really liked like the headpiece, and that's kind of how we did the hair. And I liked the nose piece, but it was difficult to fit in with an interesting goblin nose, but we managed to get the eyes on one side, and we kept the jaw piece, but we kept it as more like a support, because he has his little smile poking out. So this is what it looked like before, and this is what I look like as a goblin. And now they're a goblin. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's been really fun, honestly. It's been really, really fun. We're doing our first chaotic draw along from Anthony Wheeler's Kickstarter deck. Oh my god. Wait, that sounds really fun. Hell yeah. Oh, bless you. I hope you had a good time. I should say, if you need to go, like, you know, take care of yourself, clean up anything post-stream, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here. Completely understand if you need to go get a drink or anything like that. And we are just going to get... I'm going to put Grobbit's one here with the idea that Pipia... technically, Grobbit's one's going to end up being here because they're going to be at the side, like as if they're pulling the whole thing along. I guess for now, though, just for the height comparison, you can have them here. They're a little shorter. They're probably around the same size as Comet. Maybe a little taller than Comet, but shorter than Pink. Yeah, so they're still a tall bean, but not as tall. I guess putting them next to Pink makes them look a little shorter, but they're meant to be a little taller. Come on. Let me zoom in. Oh, God. Did you freeze? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o, okay? Please give me a second. I may have upset my computer. Oops. Oopsie-doopsie. You okay? Do you wanna save? You don't wanna save? Oh, God. Please excuse. Save? Well, that would be great. Yeah, if my screen wasn't frozen, I would 100% save right now. But unfortunately, I am stuck on pray. Please pray for my work. It's fine. We did save relatively recently, so if it doesn't, then I'll give it just a second. I'm very much stuck is the problem. This might be a restart. Oh god. Oh god. It's trying. It's trying. I'm not doing that, just to be clear. I've tried to... Okay. I've clicked to the other one. Can I save? No. Oh god. Ah, just bang it, come on. You've got this, PC, you're doing great. Do you have to drive the kids to school? Oh no, you're fine. A Kickstarter deck, lovely. Yeah, have a safe drive. Thank you so much for the raid. Don't restart, let it cook. And my PC is, oh wait. Okay, I gotta save on this one at least. So even if the other one hasn't saved, that's fine, because the only thing that's changed is that Grobbit got added. I can try... Oh no, going back here was a mistake. Okay. Alright, we got it. It's saved. At this point, it's not my fault. Doing the Doom, yeah, no, it's not doing that. The Doom is a very specific thing. It's just Photoshop. You know, art programs do crash from time to time. It's a lot of effort on a PC to stream an art program. It's much easier actually for my PC generally just to stream my regular arts and crafts. Like, oh yeah, I should say for anyone who's raiding for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. Sorry, you caught us right as we were crashing. My name is Jelly. At the moment we are drawing goblins from different people's OCs, but normally, we actually are a cosplayer. We make costumes and things like that. So we do like a bit of a range of art. If you like art, we do a lot of art here. The reason we're making goblins right now is because we're going to be making a goblin animation next month. And so I'm just getting used to drawing goblins in different poses and also with different styles. Hence why we're doing all of the OCs from the community. As far as costumes go, this is what we normally make. Really, really big costumes with a heavy focus on sewing, beading, embroidery, and sequining. So we do all of that. I will show the animation in a second. Let me show a cosplay first. But yeah, we debuted this one at TwitchCon, hence why it's got all of the Twitch branding on it. But yeah, no, all of the gold on this one is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. We're currently making the collector from the Owl House, but we are doing it using only techniques from the 16th century. So it's heavy on beading, sequining, and embroidery. And it's going to be even bigger than this one. That was our biggest costume to date. We're making a bigger one right now, and I will do the animation now. So we have made, I will say, for anyone who's new here, we are a mature stream. If that's not for you, completely understand. But I will give you a warning because this is a slightly more mature animation. A little bit. The lyrics are a little bit. We made this for the Iron Mouse animation competition, Iron Mouse being a really, really big streamer on Twitch, and we actually won. We were one of the winning animations, and this is what it looks like, because we make it all out of hand embroidery.
All right, then.
You're part of the country club?
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Four big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pop my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. I took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the fuck is
My booty like
this?
he's Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There you go. That's the whole thing. So it's all made of hand embroidery as proof, because we did have some people think it was AI. It's not. But you can see at the end of the clip, you can see, yeah, here's all of the embroidery we made. Well, a lot of it. I made it into a pile and just videoed bits of it. So it's an idea. We made 124 frames in 3 weeks out of hand embroidery. So it was quite the intense project, but it was really, really fun. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, like Maya, you work with Maya and it crashes just normally. It's one of those things, isn't it? As soon as you start streaming, it adds a lot of extra pressure. So even programs like Photoshop or Maya that might crash anyway, crash a lot more when you're live. I think my PC is actually pretty good. The program's never crashed or had any problems with streaming. Yeah, because it's hefty. It's hefty for us to stream art programs. Amazing, thank you. I don't know, might be AI. You were literally here, Robert, watching me embroider it frame by frame. What do you mean? Cthulhu, you're back from sending it, so we'll be sending you a PM on Discord. Nice! Hell yeah! Also, Amazonia. Also, I hope the setup went well. I hope the setup went well, Cthulhu. I hope it went good. Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome to, we've done this many. Oh, please, Photoshop. Chill out. Look at all the goblins we've drawn. We got so many goblins so far. We've been getting there. We've been doing quite a bit. We got goblins galore. But I have one more that I'll be starting today, which is Pipia's. Although I'm just gonna keep an eye out on my DMs, because I might be getting a DM soon with some information that I might need to pay attention to. So yes, we will start Pipia's in just a sec. These are so fun. They've been really, really fun. Yeah, I have I need to write Roberts actually above them. But I've been keeping the names of like the Twitch users, or specifically Discord users. I've been using the Discord names just so it's a bit easier for me to tag them later. But I've been using the names so that you know whose is who. Because yes, we're getting there. 7 down, 13 to go. But I'll be honest, we are getting through them relatively quickly. I can't complain. This is 0. Robert. There we go. Get that above their head. There we are. I can't claim this OC. It's not mine. I just goblinified them. Oh, dang, these gremlins are looking insane. I mean, this is a massive compliment. Thank you. I really love them. I'm having a good time. Thank you for the hydrate. And I won't save just now because we nearly had a crash, so we actually just saved everything. But only because everything just got saved. Don't worry, don't worry. I just spent a large chunk of my savings on a new camera to make YouTube videos. Oh my god, heckin' exciting! Oh, I hope that it's easy to use and the setup's not too bad. You're back in like a week, right? You're nearly back. I'm mature, I think. Also, good morning, Clues. Good morning. Welcome on in. Spending any amount over 50 quid is scary. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. That speaks to me. Oh dear. Looks like Zeroth Grobert. This is Zeroth Grobert. That's who it is. These all look so good though. I'm gonna put your one, Robert, when we get the final piece. How this is, I'm gonna have yours at the end because one, you're one of the only characters who's actually facing us, but also because I think it looks like you're pulling the page in. Listen, am I having a bit too much fun maybe? But I like the idea of you like pulling in the new page. So for now, we'll have you here because you know, we'll have you lined up with everyone else, but eventually we're going to have you here at the end so that you can pull in the page. I might have to do another one for the second page as well, because we only have one character that's set up like that so far. But we're getting there, we're getting there. Won't it look like I'm about to run everyone over? That's why you're smiling. Wait, the bit that you don't see because I haven't colored it in is that you're like, your horn, they're actually horns. Where are you? Let me get. So actually, the ears you thought they were ears, but they're actually horns, and they're like this color. And then your eye is also that color because that just makes you look high. Actually, wait a second. Not that. Your eye is as yellow. Wait, like here. Yeah. And you can run them all over. Yeah, you're not actually a goblin. You're a little imp. There you go. And there you are. There you go. That's. I'm not going to be colouring them in, but if I did, you could be pulling something. It's true. We could. Oh dear, guys are awful. They are exciting. I was in the art. You sent me an important DM. Oh look. I sent you an important DM earlier. You know. Did you see that? How dare you antagonize me like this? Oh my god. I feel that I've been attacked. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? They've sent me a raven gif. Let me see. You. Oh dear. The colour actually looks kind of nice. I mean, it does actually kind of suit, yeah. Turns it into flesh. I was literally just typing to ask which goblins it will be pulling. Oh, it's Sonne's apparently. Goblins from hell of a boss, they are. I feel very attacked. I do feel very attacked. Cancel this person. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna not speak this aloud, so get ready for just typing noises for a second. I actually don't know what that is. I'll just Google this. I'm not gonna say it aloud. I'm gonna be a quiet, sneaky bean. Don't mind me sneaking around, skulking around in my own stream. Okay. What do I... There we go. Okay, thank you for bearing with me. Sorry, I don't normally respond to things, but I don't want to hold people up, so I will do that now. There we go. Yes. Okay, I think that's responded to everything. If I haven't, just if there's anything that I missed and accidentally didn't respond to, just yell at me. It's fine. I can respond. Oh dear. All right, let me catch up on all of you. How you all doing? It's been a minute. It's quite literally been a minute. How many goblins we got so far? I've done 7. We've got 13 to go. It's a good lineup. It does kind of look like a police lineup. It does a little bit, but I also imagine it could be a police lineup. Some of these, like Diana's looking a little unhinged there. 40 more to go. There's 13 more to go now, but yes, that's just only because we just finished Grobit. Oh dear, the hugging good workout. It is getting a workout. Oh dear, I think there's not been a full week, so yes, absolutely. Oh dear, for sure. For which crime? I think they're all guilty of different crimes, and we just have to be hush hush. Oh dear, we don't tell which crimes. It's not a question of sir, but which one? Yeah. Oh dear, thank you for shouting at Cthulhu as well. A very sweet being crafter, and someone I'm gonna be seeing all their crafts in person, which I'm very excited for. Oh dear. Said 14 because I lost count. Honestly, me too. It's easy to lose count. I lose count and I'm the one making them. Oh dear. Yeah, we only started actually inking these on Friday. So we've done 7 since Friday so far. It's racial profiling. I mean, they're all goblins. Actually, yes, so you're right. I was like, you're wrong, but actually, no, you're right. It is racial profiling. They're all goblins, so they must have done something wrong. I'm crocheting a mesh rug at the moment. I only have like 10 rows left. I'm about to run out of yarn. But they're on open late, so you can't get more. Oh no. Also, Socken, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much. What was Sleeves' crime? They look innocent. Sleeves' crime was an old crime. They're like 150 years old now, apparently. So I imagine Sleeves did a crime like 80 years ago, and they're just being quiet about it because it's, you know, it's been 80 years. People forget. That means they've probably done the worst crimes. Yeah. Imagine my goblin doing a legal experiment. See, I agree with that. It's Gapril. Be great. Do crimes. Exactly. It's not even Crime-Vember, but it is Gapril. You clearly have not met Shlee. Exactly. We're always blaming Shlee and Sonne and a few other people. Vile. All guilty for being cute. Yeah, that's true. The mushroom really helps with the decomposition. Oh god. What did you do? Need to go holy back. No, you're fine, Maggie. But otherwise, thank you. I'm sure we'll have a lovely time. Dear, not to be confused with Gapril. Yeah, no, not saying different. That's different. Steve took out a book from the library 100 years ago and forgot to return it. I don't have be gay, do crime, but I do have just a solitary gay. Let me get my solitary gay for you. Do I have a crime one? I think I just have gay. Just gay. Crime? No. Evil. There we go. I can do evil gay. I'm limited. Listen, I'm doing my best, but I can be evil and gay. But I can't. That's all I can do. I'm sorry. It's not quite the same, but I'm giving it my best shot. Oh dear. Many broken kneecap incidents. Yeah, you're at the right height for that, to be fair. You could, with your stick as well, you could just right in the joint. And like Goblin's knees are pretty like wobbly. Like, if I zoom in without, please don't crash. Come on, you've got this. Like, look at these little knobbly knees. You could fit a little pole in there. A little pole in these knees, I believe it. Like, oh god. Ugh. There you go, like little knobbly knees. You can get in there. Maybe. Will you do the embroidery live on Twitch? I love watching you do embroidery. Yes, but I'm not embroidering these characters. Just to be clear, we are literally just drawing these as practice. And also as like a nice thing to do for people in the community. Is we're just giving people free art. So these will not become embroideries unless you want to embroider them. If anyone in chat wants to embroider them, if I make your character and you want to make it embroidery, you go ahead. But I'll just be doing the line art for them, right? But then yes, after this project, the next project is the animation, and that is embroidered. And then yes, we'll be doing all of that on screen. We'll be doing that on Damn! 47! 1 month from a milestone. Damn! What? You're awake early/late. Baldur's Gate, maybe? Or Dragon's Dogma? How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 47 months. Here's all of the goblins we've made so far. We've just finished Grobbit's one, so we have Pippia's next, and we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. Nice for the community? That was the goal, to do something nice for the community. And also to practice drawing goblins at the same time. So we've got lots of practice in. But yes, the animation will not just be doing, by the way, the embroidery bit, which is what we did for Iron Mouse. We're actually going to be doing a lot of the planning on stream as well, because I'd like to document a lot of like the behind the scenes this time. Last time we had to rush through a lot of it because we had such a tight deadline, whereas this time, because we don't have such a tight deadline, I can kind of talk you through the why I'm doing things and like the what I'm doing and the how I'm doing things behind the scenes and setting things up. So when it comes to the animation, we'll not just be showing the embroidery, although the embroidery is going to be a pretty big chunk of it because of how long that takes. We'll also be showing you the behind the scenes and why I'm doing certain things the way that I am. I can show you the editing process of how you take photos of the embroidery and take it into editing to make it into the animation. So we can show you everything. So it'll be a lot more than embroidery, but there will be a lot of embroidery with that one. Again, it'll probably be about 80% embroidery and 20% behind the scenes because the embroidery does just take so long. Dear. Yeah, we're trying to do nice things for the community sometime. Gage, thank you for the gauge. I appreciate it. Hexco burr honk honk. Oh dear. Early, your sleep is off. Oh, bless you. I hope you get a good night's sleep soon. Dad, how are you doing? We played, what was it? We haven't got all the noises going on behind the scenes anymore. I haven't played goddamn Lethal Company in so long, and then the time that I play is when the builders are here. So I was like trying to listen for monsters, and all I could hear was constantly. Wish I had to do time to embroider. I would do it in a heartbeat and smiling. If I had time to embroider all of them, I probably would, but it's just, it would take me the rest of the year. That's the problem. They're all detailed enough that it'd probably take about a year to get all of these done. Oh heck, the alert scared the heck out of me. Oh my god, bless you. If you need to get some sleep, Finigma, please do. As much as you're very welcome here. Completely understand. I can make a quilt out of them. We could print them onto fabric and then you wouldn't have to embroider them and they could just be there. So you wouldn't have to, you know, do all of the embroidery. There are options. Cthulhu, no. They're like, down, no. Oh dear. Don't come up with these ideas. My list of things I want to do gets longer and longer. But also, yes. No, there are other things you can do. Again, we will have to get permission from all the people, and we'll do that once they're all finished. I'll just put like a ping of everyone who has a goblin. How do you feel about having it shared publicly? If it's not okay with you, I'll just send it to you privately. And if it's public, then you can do whatever you want with it. So yeah, well, there may be some missing, but I think we'll get the majority of them, because a lot of people have already said they're happy to share. Print them on fabric, and then we could color them with fabric paint. Yeah, like paint and pens. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna be heading to bed soon. I just wanted to peek in. Oh, you're fine. Oh, the crime children. The beautiful crime children. Here they are. I think out of all of them, though, my bets are on Diana. I think if any of them here have committed a crime, I think it's Diana. There's something about this face that screams to me, I'm in a lineup and I was the one who did it, but I don't want them to know. So I think at the moment, if any of them had committed a crime, I think it's Diana. I'm sorry, Diana, but I think you did it. I think it was you. It's just something about that face that just I don't know. They look guilty. Oh dear. Oh my no. It's actually doable. Yeah, I think that would be a lot more doable. I'm just shocked that I'm there. I think you're shocked that the tentacle came out so perfect. Also, Ban, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. You should print them on shirts and sell them on Etsy. Take a huge bite out of the Goblin t-shirt market. God, there'd be so many new goblins. Oh my god. Do that junkie vibes. Yeah, there's just like the little eyes where it's like, I'm actually committing a crime in this. Oh, I guess if you're pulling someone, yes, you kind of are. You shouldn't be doing that. Diana has puppy face, do you think? I think she looks guilty. It's given that I heard them sing in the Backstreet Boys. I went in that way in the bathroom. If you're familiar, I don't know. I want it that way in the bathroom? I don't know that I do know that. I know the Backstreet Boys. True, I have fabric pens and can confirm it's fun to colour in the duvet at night. I can make a goblin duvet. Here's my goblin quilt. Oh my god, that does sound a little unhinged. I found a funny FPS game I wanted to see you play. I have a key for it if you play it sometime. It's called Fashion Police Squad. You're armed with... I can't play those games very often though, Dem, because of the flashing light stuff. Because Shiny plays a lot of those games, right? We're like spinning around and you're shooting in all directions. But I think technically I'm not really allowed to play them because they play like the vampire one and a few others as well. And I'm just... It's the flashing images. I don't know if that is what I'm thinking it is, but I think it's... Is it that one? Maybe it's not. Wait, no, if it's a first-person shooter, it wouldn't be one like that, would it? Like vampire one. Maybe I could play it then. Flashing. Well, I guess it's a different kind of flashing, right? If they're all naked and you have to dress them. So that kind of flashing I can do. It's just the flashing lights I can't. Ban, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's a Brooklyn Nine-Night cold open. I better vanish into the kitchen before my mind gets any louder shouting, so I want to make the fabric thingy or the quilt thingy or the embroidery thingy. That doesn't look like so much. Can always check the trailer. True, I can have a look into it. If I'm gonna be away for a few days, Dem. I'm going outside for a few days, so I probably won't be able to look at it. So I might need to be reminded after the weekend. But after that, I will have a look into it as long as I remember. It just, yeah, I literally after stream today, I'm literally leaving like this. I end stream, finish packing my bag, and I'm out. I'm gone. Dear. Touching grass, I am. Touching grass this week. Oh dear. Showed Brooklyn Nine. Oh, I haven't seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That would explain it. I'm sorry. I should, because I've heard it's very good, but I haven't actually seen it. As a sewing machine like Spider-Man. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I don't even know there was an outside. I know, right? Oh my god, it's an old sewing machine, is it gone? I see sleeves has caught wind. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna save Grobbit here. We like Grobbit, but we've already got Grobbit as part of the group. And now we can ping over to Pipia, because Pipia is next, our pirate Pipia. Hell yeah. And then this is, I think, probably the last one we'll work on before we go away. And then there'll be no more goblins for at least like a few days. A few days with no goblins? How will we survive? I have to take my sketchbook with me so I can, that bright red, so I can draw goblins wherever I go. Oh wait, let's do the normal thing. Let's start with the eyes because I feel like that's important, right? Eyes are important. Let's get those in first. Fair enough. I haven't seen the show either. I just know a few of the memes. Oh dear. Don't worry, chat. I'll keep her busy. I'll be like on a, what do you call it? Withdrawal from goblins. Oh my god, I haven't drawn a goblin in a whole day. Oh no. How am I gonna manage? Oh, how am I gonna manage without drawing goblins in a whole day? I think the actual thing is gonna be, and Cthulhu, feel free to work me real hard, okay? Because I will say, I do get withdrawal from like not working. If I'm not busy, I'm like, what am I doing? Oh my god. So feel free to like, you need those boxes carried somewhere? I'll carry those boxes. You need something set up? I'll set that up. You need someone to do a drinks run? I'll do a drinks run. I just need to be busy. I'm a busy little bean. You can keep me busy. Oh dear. No goblins, how else will I get my fix? I'm so sorry, no gobbo. We're all gonna be suffering. There's no gobbo. That being said, maybe this is a good excuse. Jelly's not on Twitch drawing goblins anymore. That means you could be on Twitch drawing goblins. There's a gap there. Well, I say that, but there are other streamers also drawing goblins, many of which we have met, and they are very cool. But maybe this is the sign that you need to draw goblins. Why are you not drawing goblins, huh? On Twitch. Go draw goblins. Or just, you know, you don't have to draw them on Twitch. You could just draw them for your own joy. But like, maybe you need to go do it. No box. I DM the trailer because probably forget to. Thanks, Deb. I'm glad we are on the same brainwave of like, if it's a few days away, I will not remember. It's gone. You need to take pictures of everything. I'll do that. I can do that. My phone actually has. That's the reason I bought this phone was actually because of the cameras, because it's got some really good cameras on it. It's got 5. I get 5 cameras on this side and 2 on the other side. So I've got 7 cameras. ready to take lots of pictures because that's what I wanted. I wanted a cameras instead of a phone because I don't really use it much as a phone. Oh dear. So yes, I am so ready to take pictures. Oh dear, your goblin arch nemesis would take over? Oh yeah, keep an eye out. Someone starts drawing goblins as soon as I've left. Are you the porn person? No, we can't ask them that. That's harassment. You can't just ask people if they're the porn person. That's not allowed. There we go. Cool. That's a good eye. That's a good eye shape right there. It's a little small. A little smaller. I actually could make it a little bigger, couldn't I? I could. And you know what? I should. Just a teeny tiny bit. Like that. Because I actually really like that shape. But I think, like, there. Yeah. Yeah. Also, we'll save it. There we go. Save. Just because I do not trust Photoshop now. Why do you need 7 cameras for 7 photos? That's what when I got my phone, I was like, I just really want loads of cameras. I got 7. I could take so many different types of photograph. I think the actual reason though, like the legitimate reason I have 7 cameras is because the cameras are set to automatically different zooms so that they look good without you trying to manually zoom in, so that you can take, and also they have a back camera, so like it can zoom out. So one of the cameras is like at 0.5 of what you would normally see, so you get more wide, and then you have a couple that are further in, and then you have like one specifically this way for portraits, one this way for portraits, and then your regular camera as well. So it's just to basically get different zooms without you manually doing it, because that can make it pixely, so it can set up at different, I guess, different amounts depending on how close the thing is. Oh dear. Well, alright, I think I'm gonna head to bed now. Also, the surprise in I'm working for you. Back when I asked you what colours you liked. Really? Sad I got carpal tunnel, I'm taking a break. Wait, really? Oh, I'm heckin' excited. Thank you so much. Oh dear, so it's like aesthetic, personality and all. Wait, what is it? I'm excited. Did you say an... Was it... Oh, wait, what is this? Wait, was this you? I'm not sure. You said there's a... Wait, I might have lost it. Oh, there's a surprise I'm working on. Okay, I was gonna say, like, is it this? And I'm like, no, it's not this. This is a gif of a train thing. But I do like it. Jelly opening windows like, ah! I like it, but it wasn't what I was thinking of. I need to dig out the wheelbarrow to upload the car. Yes. Oh, dear. Jelly to phone teller. What do you want, Jelly? Camera, retailer. Which cameras? No, all of them. All of them. If you knew it wouldn't be a surprise, you're right. That is how surprises work. You are right. Oh my god. Stop outing me, Blapple. I swear to god, every time I go to Discord, I have a DM from Blapple who's like, wow, this you though? And it's like, yeah, that is me. What can I send you? What can I send you that would really hurt Blapple's feelings? I will... What's gonna cut really deep? If I just type in weird GIF. GIF. Oh no, that was... Serves you right, Bob. That's what you get. That's what you get for calling me out all the time. I'll see if I can find the GIF that I sent Blapple and put it into the I'll put it in the live stream chat. Blapple keeps being mean to me via GIFs, so I typed in weird GIF. And this is the one I sent her. There you go, it's in live stream chat if you want to see it. What would I send you that would hurt Blapple's feelings? What would really cut deep? I don't regret that one. I mean that. Cancelling me was pretty hurtful, it was. I'm sorry for cancelling you. Oh dear. Please share. There you go, that's the GIF. This is a GIF I need to see. Dude. I just typed in weird GIF and that was the first one that came up. So I sent that one. Bless you. Anytime. I will send you a GIF anytime. Oh my god. Oh, it's a good GIF. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a great GIF. I don't really know what it is the thing, but I do know that it's fantastic and I like it very much. Oh dear. That right there, strong GIF. Very strong. I don't know what it's trying to portray. I regret being enlightened. Anna Shadow, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I never welcomed you in, but I hope you're doing good. What did I log into? Well, Blapple's been DMing me GIFs while I've been live today, right? Give you some behind the scenes. I'm gonna out Blapple. And they've been DMing me GIFs. And so I needed a GIF that I could send back to them to like really make my point, you know? And like be like, yeah, take that, Blapple. So I got that one and I send it to them. And you know what? I think my point was made, right? You wouldn't question that, would you? If someone sent you that, you'd be like, yeah, okay. I'll stop sending this person weird gifts now because they're reciprocating weird gifts. So yeah, there you go. I got my point across. Right? Yeah, I think I win. And then I think that's what happens now. I think now that I've done that, I just win. And Blapple loses. Haha. Oh dear. Oh my god, amazing. There you go. I would question everything. I don't like it. I know. I regret all my live drawings. The thing that I saw was a thing. Oh, welcome back, Maggie. Don't check the live stream chat, I would say. Oh, dear, that would make me send wickets. Okay, no, it's always lovely to receive gifts from you. I will say, I can't show it obviously on screen because it is our personal DMs. But I will say... my god. How did you find that GIF, Blapple? And can you put it in the live stream chat so everyone else can see what I just had to see? No, don't you dare leave. Don't you dare. Not before you tell me how you found that. You have a job to do. I need everyone else to see what I've just had to see. Don't you dare. Blaffle's like, I'm gonna drop this masterpiece of a GIF and just leave. No, you don't. No, you don't. I need to at least know what you said to find that. You clearly don't, most of us think, because I'm pretty sure I can find something more cursed. I will say, I think Blaffle found something more cursed. I think Blaffle found something worse. And oh, there it is. You know. For anyone who is not in the Discord, by the way, and is wondering why I'm having such a visceral reaction to the live stream chat, it's this one. It's this one. This is what's making me really unhappy. It's this one. I'll wake up in the morning and see that next to your Discord. Oh my god. Thank you for the Alright, 2 seconds. I think it's important. I'm just gonna real quick 2 seconds. There you go. I think this is important. I think, you know, I wouldn't be doing my duty as a streamer without giving people a proper warning. There you go. There. Now you know. Just as a heads up, the live stream chat is not safe right now. Don't go in there. Just don't go in there. Sleeves, what the hell? You know who's also not safe? Just me in general. Just me in general. Oh, good god. Heck. Oh my god. Sleeves. I will never go in that channel again. Ever. Oh my god. Okay, well, have a lovely sleep, Blapple. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Don't surprise, yeah, it's still a whip. No, you're fine. But what is the sort of vibe you want to be putting in the surprise? Sorry if you said, no, you're fine. We got very distracted, Fenigma. Anything. I don't mind. Anything that's not this. Anything that's not, you know, I would say the opposite of what's being posted in live stream chat. Anything opposite those vibes sounds really good. Now I want to see that channel. You want the link? I don't want to show it on stream. It's nearly another. I'm not looking in that channel. It's not happening. It doesn't matter if there's an art share coming up. What is currently in the live stream chat, I'm not showing it. Might be educational. Or yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay. So chaotic and cursed. Maybe like the opposite of that. Like they take that, the opposite. Maybe, you know? I love the vibes, but maybe the opposite of whatever's happening in the live stream chat. Oh my god. It's a heckin' something, that's for sure. There you go. Nice. Oh my god. Give link. I can give link. 2 seconds. I'll put it in this, and then I can do. Haha. There we go. And then I can do this. Look at me. I span everywhere. There you go. Hell yeah. There's link. There's give link. Chances of live stream chat being educational are not high, but they're never zero. The live stream chat. It wasn't me that started it. No, this time we can truly hashtag blame Blapple. It is actually Blapple's fault. And yeah, no, that this is the Blappling. Like it's like the happening, but it's Blapple. And it's Blapple's fault. I can't wait till next time Blapple streams, and I can be like, Hey, Blapple's community. Let me show you what Blapple did to my live stream chat. let me show you some things. I know that you think Blapple is a sweet, kind seagull person, right? But have I got news for you? Because look at what Blapple put in the... Look what blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Look what Blapple put in my live stream chat. Not that I think that your community necessarily think that you're a sweet, innocent seagull person, to be honest. But, you know, I'm making a point. Jelly escalated it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you. Anytime. Give us the best rest. I want to look, but I also really just don't want to look. Just screaming. Hang in there. It's gonna get better. Yeah, don't panic. Super scary thing and oh, that is really scary. Thank you for Hatsune Miku with legs. Thank you for praying. Oh, okay. No, this is pretty good. The feet one. Okay. Well, you know, I scrolled pretty quickly. It got better. It does get better. You're right. It does get better. Hashtag just blame. Oh my god. So you don't deny that you started Blapple now. We're sending dumb gifts all day. We have Blapple sent me suggestive Mr. Bean and then immediately sent me like, or not immediately, but pretty soon after was like, no, actually, gross jelly. And it's like, what do you mean? You're giving me mixed signals here, Blapple. Am I suggestive Mr. Bean or am I disgusting? I don't know because you've sent me both now. So now I'm not sure who I'm meant to be. Am I meant to be suggestive, Mr. Bean? Am I meant to be disgusting? It's difficult, right? Oh, dude, I feel like that, you know, there's a line between the two there, and I'm just not sure what side of the line I'm falling on right now. Oh, dear. There we go. And I will say the gifts have made me surprisingly hungry. I think my fear response is hunger, because, like, every time I get afraid of something or I feel uncomfortable about something, my body makes me really hungry, which is a really awkward response to be having to, like, the gifts that you just put in the Discord, everyone. Those aren't hunger-inducing gifts. However, might I say, they have made me quite peckish. For some reason. Excuse me. Oh, dear. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like that. It gets better. I'm sure it does. Oh, God. Can I say that the Discord livestream chat is a safe place yet, though, do you think? Because that's kind of important. Do you think it's safe yet? Oh, no. I don't know if we're safe there yet. Oh, God. Nope. That's alright. Well, that's pretty good as well. Oh my god. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh my god. Oh, squick. No, Jelly, just no. No, it is not safe. The banana me in the channel. Is there another one? Hand, feet, yum, delicious. I'm so hungry. Thinking about hands and feet's just got me feeling kind of different. Poor Shifty. And everyone, no, poor Shifty is going to come back. Because they were here early, but they've gone to work, I think. It's going to come back after, like, a long day at work and be like, oh, I wonder what happened in Jelly's stream while I was gone. You know, let me have a little look. And then they're going to DM me and be like, Jelly, what the hell? Jelly, what happened here? Why is it like this in your channel? And you're not going to get an answer because I'm going to be away. So I'm not going to be there to respond, which means poor Shifty is just going to be left with questions for like days, probably, before I get back to them. And they're going to be like, what the hell did you do? And then I'm just going to go radio silent. And they're going to be like, what the hell does that, what do you mean? Oh my god. Poor Shifty. They didn't deserve everything that's happened in the live stream channel. Oh dear, Val's also going to be really confused, because that's right up Val's alley. Val would probably have loved this. Val and Shifty are going to have very different reactions. For Val, Shifty is going to be like, what the hell, Jelly? What did you do while I was gone? And for Val, it's going to be like, how dare I miss this? This is so up my alley. I'd be so good at this. Goodbye, Jelly saying, it's pretty good actually. It's pretty good actually. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. I can't stop watching Help. Me or the gifts, because if it's me, I'm so sorry. If it's the gifts, oh God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I need to go across to your stream. I have to pay you some bits to help you contribute towards therapy. My bad. I mean, in both cases, I apologize. But in one of them, I do apologize a little heavier than the other, you know? One of them is a bit worse. Oh, dear. Oh, God. There we go. Get that there. And then... that looks pretty good. I think I might go a little thicker on the chin on this side. Yeah, like that. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the friendly little guy. I'm not sorry. I knew you wouldn't be sorry. Blapple, also, you know what you're not sorry about? The fact that you were going to go to bed like half an hour ago and you're still here. And I do appreciate, to be fair, I did need that. Maggie, thank you for the 42 bits that will go towards my therapy. For when I have to eventually face... The thing is as well, okay, so this happens a lot. This is just a streaming thing, right? The things that happen during your streams, you'll often forget them after stream, right? And you'll be reminded of them at a later date. So, like, during the stream, because you go through so many topics and everything happens so quickly, there's just like a streamer brain thing of like stuff that gets just like happens on stream, you'll often forget until after, like, way afterwards, right? So someone might bring something up and you'll be like, oh, did I do a stream of that? I don't remember, right? Because it just goes. Because you talk about so much in your life for so long, right? It's a pretty common phenomenon. I'm going away for a few days. I'm not looking at the live stream channel. I'm gonna come back on the weekend and be like, what the hell happened that stream? What were we talking about? What were we talking about that spawned all of this to happen? I'm gonna be so confused. I can't wait to come back to streaming after like taking a few days off and just be thoroughly confused about what the hell caused this. Oh dear. It's gonna be very confusing. Go. Alright, get that in there. Oh no, I said I was gonna throw something in the Discord and then leave. And then you were gonna think Blapple. I mean, true. Oh god. What's happening? What oh, the pies! Oh, good. I don't think. Oh my god! I'm just not ready. No. Every time I come in here, it's hell. I'm not doing the Discord art share. Not in that channel, at least. Sorry, if you posted art in the live stream channel, you might need to move it elsewhere. I'm not looking in there. Not on stream. That needs a heckin' content warning, that channel does. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Terrifying. I know a lot of people are also just posting reaction gifs of like, what? What? Why? What? And honestly guys, me too. What? Hashtag blame Blapple. Can we get how can we get a hashtag blame Blapple gif? That's important. Hashtag blame Blapple is important right now. Speaking of that break time, it is break time. It is. I'm just deciding whether I want to take a break right now because I'd be ending stream in like half an hour anyway. How would you guys feel about doing half an hour more and then we'll just do a break then? Because otherwise we might just end up basically to ending stream right now, which I think I'm going to put 30 seconds on the 30 seconds? 30 minutes on the clock. Yeah, and we're gonna do that because I would have to end stream in half an hour anyway. You started this, not sorry. Oh dear. I didn't start it, Blapple started it, and I refuse to take blame. The consequences of my own actions, who? That doesn't sound like me. 30 seconds, whoa, quick. Yeah, let's do it. But also, thank you for the save. Yeah, let's do a real quick 30 seconds. Oh dear, I'm done with live chat. Bye to lovely Jelly. Welcome back, so I hope you're doing okay. I hope you got whatever you needed out of your system there. I'm not sure what you needed, but I hope whatever it was is out of your system. Oh my god. That poor live stream chat. It'll be safe again one day. Not for a while maybe, but one day. Oh, damn it, that was almost good. It wasn't quite. It's because I need to go around the outside. I find it much easier drawing on the inside, but I've set this up so that it's going to have to be on the outside. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty much what I wanted. Hell yeah. Nice. Ah, damn. A good laugh. I'm glad. You need Cthulhu to debrief you after this. Like, Cthulhu, I really don't want to look at my own Discord anymore. You just, you know, give me the bad news. I can take it. I can take it. It's fine. I'll push through. You know, if you just give me a description. Oh dear. It's really annoying as well, because now I'm just feeling hungry. Again, it's not the appropriate response. Wrong body response, body. You're not meant to feel hungry after that. You opened live I did. Only briefly though. I saw the pies and then I was like, I'm out. The hecking pies, I'm out. Blapple had it in DMs. I did, okay, listen, I moved it, but only because I wanted you to understand what was going on. I did it for the good of understanding, communication, right? For me, it was all about making sure people felt included. So I did it for that reason. It's different. We are not the same. It's still hashtag blame Blapple. Oh dear. There we go. I tried to spread the word of Jesus, but I'm not sure if I can save this channel. That's like the power of Christ compels you. Exercising it. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. I don't think, by the way, you might have guessed, I don't think we're going to finish Pipia's in the next half an hour. I will give it my absolute best shot, but it might be that we get some of it done and then I'll finish this one off stream. And then I'm just going to, in the Discord, not in the live stream chat, elsewhere, where it's safe, you know. I'm just going to, for anyone who has an OC, if anyone is happy with me working on their OC over the weekend if I'm not live, I'm just going to be like, react with this. If you would rather wait till it's live on stream, I completely understand, but it's just because there's a fair chance I won't be able to go live this weekend, and if I can't, it'd be nice to like chip away at a couple and have something to do. Again, I'm a busy bean. I like to be busy. So yes, if anyone is okay with me working on their OC that has submitted an OC that knows that they are part of the 20, that yeah, I'll just put a little ping in the general chat or something, like put it here. If you're not okay with it, don't worry about it. We can just wait. But if anyone is, it would help me get through them a little quicker and I would appreciate it. Ah, dear. There we go. Little ear. I think they will need earrings because, yes. Oh dear. Saying hungry has reminded me that I haven't eaten dinner. If you need to go get some dinner, please do. Please do. It was lovely to see you, Arty. If you need to go eat, I completely understand. As long as you don't scroll up, Discord live stream is currently safe-ish. As long as you don't look too hard. Oh, currently cleaning up the channel. Oh, bless you. Thank you. You just wanted everyone to suffer from gifts that Blapple. I did. I wanted you to see what Blapple was putting me through. So I guess it was kind of my fault, but only a little bit. Only a teeny tiny bit. It was mainly Blapple's fault. Yes. Because they were the ones sending me the gifts in the first place, you know? So mainly Blapple, maybe I take a little bit of blame, you know? Just a little bit. Also, speaking of ears earlier, Pipia's character, the pirate, we gave them soft ears. We gave them nice soft ears. I don't know, I just felt like they were a soft ears kind of bean. I'm also just slightly fixing the ear up here because I think that it would be a little bit more, like, not quite so far out, just a little bit less far out because of the angle of the head tilt. But yeah, no, we made them a soft bean. Ah, dear, just don't scroll up. It's so ominous, right? Yeah, don't worry, we you know all the stuff happening in the channel, we fixed it. Just don't scroll, you know? Just don't scroll. Just don't look too hard. It's very ominous. I understand why it's so ominous. I saw bits. I've seen things. The pies were something. I saw those. I cannot scroll up though. I cannot scroll up. I probably still won't show. I won't show it on the when we do the art share in half an hour. I won't you know, go in that channel myself, but other people can go in if you're very curious. If you are, you know, what is it? Curiosity killed the cat kind of thing, but if you are curious, you can look. It's there. Oh dear. Nice. I think they need some little earrings or something, but we'll get to that. We can get to that when we finish stuff. So check the channel though. All wholesome now. Is it? Is it? Oh, Oh, okay, you're right. It is wholesome. Yeah, it is. There's kittens. There's Don't Look Up, and I won't look up. There's dogs, puppies. There's cute. There's Jesus. Only one person can fix this, and it's I've gone too far, but that's okay. I'll come back down again. I'll come back down again. Oh, dear. Put your finger here. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I won't spoil that one for other people. I won't spoil that. Other people need to put their cursor there, but I won't spoil it. Thank you for all the cute gifts. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Honestly though, props to the chat for going above and beyond. Yeah, the pies are one of the least messed up things. I must have missed so much. I didn't have it open because I was like, I just don't want to know. I'm sure there's worse, but somehow I missed it. We do have at times a slightly cursed community. I don't, you know, I feel the same. I'm genuinely impressed with just how far you guys can go. It is impressive. You know, it's not a skill that I would have expected any of you to have, of course. But the fact that you do have some incredibly cursed gifts, you know, yes, I am impressed. Wow. Oh dear. Maybe it's something to do with artists. I feel like that could be the case, right? You know, there's just like, a lot of artists have those two sides to them. The side they portray doing their art, and also like their brain. And I feel like to be a creative person, your mind has to also be able to imagine a lot of scenarios and stuff, right? Which means that naturally maybe your brain is just geared to a little bit towards the unusual. Yeah, maybe it's an artist thing. And we do have a lot of very talented artists. It's not NSFW, but caution must be exercised. Yeah, no, I do appreciate that. You're talking about the pies I posted. I didn't hang around long enough to see who posted them, but potentially. Didn't go hard enough. Oh, night, Blaffle, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you again. Blaffle is a very talented artist. Maybe a little cursed of a mind, but very, very talented artist. We've been on the internet for too long. I have a very warped idea of cursed. Oh dear. Oh, also, I haven't given them an eye. Let's give them an eye. That's too big. That looks good. That looks good. That's a nice little eye there. Give them a little eye. I think I might give them a wrinkle around the other side of their eye as well, just because of the blank space here. I think they could use something. Dear. Could give them an eyelashes, actually. I think they are a bloke, but I kind of like the idea of them being a bloke with eyelashes. Yeah, I might give them eyelashes. You know what? I don't want my eyelashes to be gendered. I want anyone to be able to have eyelashes. They help you keep misty bits out of your eye. So you know what? I'm going to give them the line first, because the line's important. But then I am also going to give them eyelashes, because I think it would suit them. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, it was important. It was important. Sometimes you need eyelashes. It's very important. Who, me? Oh dear. Speaking of food, go grab yourself some lunch. It's a late lunch. Make sure you go get something. I'll be having a late lunch, to be fair, but that's mainly because I'm probably just going to do my lunch after stream, because it'll need to heat in the oven for a bit anyway. I got my panini. Got my panini. Oh dear. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's get the hat in. The hat is important. Could give them a stubble, but I don't know if I want to give them a stubble. I think I kind of like them with their bare beard. Alright, that's not a good line. Oh no, I think I kind of need more like... that, yeah. That's better. That's a better. Oh god. Line. Lines! Please. There you go. I will say, I had to look up so many references for drawing one of these hats, because I had never drawn a hat like this before, and getting it, I decided very early that I was going to have like looking up at them kind of vibes, but then trying to find a reference image for what these hats look like when you're looking up at them is like, ugh, tricky. But I'm pretty pleased with how it turned out. I think they look pretty good. I don't know if they would actually have that bit come out over here. Maybe? You think? No, I don't think so. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Yes. Men do have eyelashes. Sometimes they do. Yeah, you're right. I need to think about this sort of stuff more. Of course, sometimes men have eyelashes. Oh dear. I should remember this kind of stuff. It's important. Are you gonna do a proper girl lunch? I've got a panini, so yes, it'll be a delicious girl lunch. I'm very excited for it. I love a good panini. This one's just a cheese panini. Nothing wrong with the cheese panini. That's pretty good. There we go. I'm making the tail a bit bigger just so it's a little bit more obvious, because I do realize the fish stuff sticking out the hat is maybe not super clear, and I want it to be more clear. There's meant to be like a dead fish in there, you know? So let's clear that right up. Make that really obvious. There's a dead fish in this hat. It's important. Shouldn't forget the dead fish. And then just get that going into there. So I've made it a little bigger so that it's harder to forget that there is a dead fish in this hat. I mean, I like that as a design detail, to be honest. I think that's really fun. I didn't notice until I started already drawing quite a lot of the hat, and then I was like, wait a minute, what's this thing poking out the top of the reference? And it's a dead fish. And I kind of love that, to be honest. I love that. To be honest, Pippi, obviously, same as everyone else, Pippi's original character is not a goblin, but I feel like having the dead fish sticking out of the hat is very goblin coded. I don't know, something about that feels just right. It just feels right for a goblin to have like a dead fish in their hat. Blapple did it again. You kidding? Blapple? Blapple? Did you do it again? Wait, where are they? Where are they? Blapple! That's the one Sleeve sent me! Wait, that's the one Sleeve sent me! You both found the same one! That's literally what Sleeve sent you! Oh dear. Oh my god. That's literally what I got in my DMs from Sleeves. Oh my god, right, let me switch back, there we go. Art. All of the art. We love art here. Don't you guys love art? Aren't you guys such big fans of art? I love art. Have I talked about how much I love art recently? Maybe I should talk about it a bit more. Maybe now's a really good time for me to go into detail as to why I love art. God, do I love doing art. God, do I love looking at art. Oh my god, I love looking at art. Stuff in the Discord right now? Not art. Well, I guess it is kind of art. Technically anything can be art. But I wouldn't listen. Maybe my standards are too high, but I wouldn't consider that art. I'm sorry, guys. Not in my gallery, you know. Oh, actually, that's a bit too thick, isn't it? That's a bit too thick. There we go. That's a bit better. I just exited. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry. Chat retained. Is it in DMs? It is not in DMs. It is. Oh, Sleeve sent it to me via DMs, but no. The one that Blapple sent is absolutely not in DMs. That is in the live stream chat. Like, you read the. For anyone new here, please read the bottom of the screen before entering our live stream chat on Discord. It is not safe. It's not a safe place. Be warned. If you like creepy horror stuff, though, maybe it's a safe place. Depends on, you know what really is a safe place? It's a safe place for people that like horror and uncomfortable gifts. But if you don't like that, no, it is not a safe place. You have been warned. There we go, we got some cool fish vibes here. It's a bit abstract, but I think that will look really good, honestly. Like, look at that. See, it just stands out a little bit better, I think, having it a little bit bigger. But I like that. If I said I'd let him listen to art. Hell yeah, I think art sure is swell. Jelly's an art snob. I'm an art snob. I am an art snob. It's been burnt to ashes. Lord. Nice whale carcass. Thanks, kitten. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you doing? We are drawing more goblins. Look at all the goblins we've got so far. We got Comet, Sleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, Pink, and Grobbit, all as goblins. And right now we're doing Pippier as a goblin. So we're working through it. Do not recommend going to the live stream chat in the Discord. I'm not saying it to get people going over there. It is quite literally hell in there right now. So if you want to burn alive in the pits of hell, that I guess You know what? It has been a pretty cold day, so I kind of would get it. I couldn't even blame you. It's been chilly. It's been chilly recently and wet. Really wet weather recently. Good times to be burning in hell, honestly. When the weather's bad like this, doesn't make it seem so bad. Although I think we're meant to have some sun later today, so that'd be nice. Like a little tiny bit of sun. How long have I got to finish this? You know, have I got a little distracted this stream? Maybe just a tiny bit, but we've done pretty good. Despite how many distractions that I regularly get distracted by, we have done 7 goblins in less than a week. That is more than a goblin a day. We're doing pretty good, I would say, as far as productivity goes. You know, I don't normally toot my own horn that much, especially when it comes to productivity. But actually, I think we're doing pretty well. 7 goblins a week is really not that bad. In fact, I say 7 goblins a week. I would normally have gotten more goblins done, but because I'm going away for a couple days, then I think it technically will be 7 goblins a week. If I had been streaming tomorrow and Friday like I normally would have, I'm getting about 2 goblins done a day. And I think if that was the case, I would have time to finish this one and I'd have time to do 4 more, which would mean that we had done 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 goblins a week. Pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Get that in there. And then I need to put the head of the fish in. Yeah, I need a little fish head in there too. Alright. I don't know how fish heads look, but I will give it my best shot. I think they look like this. Or is that a turtle? I mean, fish and turtles are not so different, are they? Really? Fish and turtles are basically the same thing. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch. But I don't think they're that different. It's what's that old fish? Collar something? Collaranth? Something like that. It's one of those fishes because they've got jaws, right? Yeah, it's one. They've got a tiny version of that fish in their hat. It's like the really old one. You can also get it in Animal Crossing, just because there's Animal Crossing playing. Yeah. We're gonna have a hard time eating salad. They are. That's a callback because their jaw doesn't line up. You got it. Jelly, I have always been told, if it's provoking a feeling, it is art. Yeah, true. It's difficult. You can't define art very easily, can you? But yeah, if it's provoking a feeling, then it can be considered art. I think it's also it's difficult because like some people would consider certain things a piece of art and even the creator might not consider it art. And at that point, it's like, where do you stand? If the creator of said piece is like, I don't think this is art, can you still call it art? I feel like you can. I'm also realizing that fish don't have jaws. What does a fish look like? What? What do fish look like? Does that look like a fish? Maybe? I mean, it looks cool. Maybe it's a goblin fish. Yeah. I had the most philosophical nonsense definition of art where literally everything is art. I mean, effectively everything is. Like, everything you see is a type of art. Like, there's art in nature, there's art in architecture, there's art in design. It's just literally everything technically is art. As much as it pains me after this, what we've been doing with the gifts, technically it is all art. But I also think that very much art is in the eye of the beholder. Some people might not consider something art, and they're not technically wrong for not considering it art either. Like, if people think one thing's art to them, but it's not art to you, that's fine. That's how it goes. If you don't consider it art, that's your personal choice. And if they do, that's their personal choice. It's difficult, isn't it? Because it's like literally anything that. Thank you, Shifty. Don't worry about us. We've not been doing anything suspicious since you've been away. Welcome on in, everyone. Be good. Innocent faces on, please. We haven't done anything weird or suspicious since our mod Shifty was last here, right, guys? Everyone's been really well behaved, right, everyone? You've all been really good. Right, everyone? If I see any not rights, the ban hammer's gonna be sneaking out maybe. No, dobbing us in. No one dob us. No one dob us in. Ah, dear. I think don't dob us in as if I was doing it. I wasn't doing it. It was all of you lot. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should tell Shifty what you've been doing. I am art. You are art. Oh yeah, you are art anime. I have a definition of art of my own. It's really based on Steve. Oh, that's fair. Which is fine as well. If you agree with it, that's fair. There's a fortune cookie. There's a fortune cookie. They've got a fortune cookie for a hat. And I like it. I think it's a good it does look like a fortune cookie. But I like it. Oh dear. We moved from scary to arson. We did. Oh dear. Are you talking about the weird gifts you were sharing? I didn't share any. Listen here now. The only one I shared was the very first one, which was because it was what Blapple shared to me, and so I shared it to the channel to be like, look what Blapple's sending me in DMs, right, and that's why I shared it. So really, I don't think that I can be dragged into this because I only shared that because it was already being sent to me in DMs, okay? And that's not my fault. I was just coming out and telling people what was really going on behind the scenes, and I don't think I can be blamed for that, you know? And I definitely didn't continue it. That wasn't me. That was everyone else. So, yeah. Yeah, well, you say they're excuses, but I'm too afraid to look at that channel. I wasn't posting that stuff. I've just been avoiding it. I know it's there, but I'm not gonna look. Oh dear, although people did put a lot of cute stuff in it, which was nice. I did like those, they were very cute. I could always do with more animal spam. It wasn't even me! Oh dear, you ever been afraid of your own Discord? I have. Fairly understandably, I would say. I would say this is fair understandable. Like, look what I've created. Terrifying. Alright, I think I'm happy with this. As the hat. Oh yeah, also we're working on Pipias right now. We finished Grobbits. So now we have Pipias on we're currently working on. We're doing the pirate one. Yeah. Somnay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah dear, what are the other things? Shifty band streamer. Yeah, you got am I being banned? Art is a language of subconscious communication which can be verbal or non-verbal. As long as it speaks to human nature, then it is art. Hell yeah, I like that. I like that as a definition. Oh yeah, it's not my fault. I only run the forum in which it was posted. Yeah, classic. Actually, you're right. Oh my god, it really is like a classic apology, isn't it? For the record, I was there when it all happened, so you know it's not me then. If you were there when it's happened, then I don't even need to make excuses. You know it's not me. I didn't do anything. I was innocent. I was too afraid. Hi Somne. We are currently working on Pipias. We are at this stage at the moment. We're getting there. Needs eyebrows. But we are currently working on Pipias. We finished Grobbits. Grobbit has said, actually, should I dob Grobbit in? I don't know. Grobbit has said that your character is going to be on this side and Grobbit's going to be pulling you. I hope that's okay. You know what? I questioned for a second whether I should dob Grobbit in, and then I immediately decided I'll dob Grobbit in. 2 seconds. Took 2 seconds. Oh dear. There we go. Ah, that's fine. Hell yeah. Gina, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are a few minutes away from our final Discord art share. I am also a few minutes away from the end of stream because I want to get as much as possible, but there are some things I need to do post stream today, like to prep and such. So I will be ending in whenever the timer hits 0. We'll do our final Discord art share, ignoring the live stream channel because it's terrifying in there, and then I'll be gone for a few days. No more stream for a while, but it'll be okay. We'll manage. We'll be back before you know it. There we go. Let's get this here, and then this is the eyebrow. I think I could go a little larger actually. Maybe I went a bit small. Here we go. Like that. And then edit. We cheat for the second eyebrow, always. Always cheating. There we go. I like them very much. I like them very much. They look really cute. I like them. Oh, I will say I already really liked Pippia's character. Again, that's why I picked this one. I picked the pirate because I already really liked it, but I really like this as well. Oh dear. Which one are you going for? For me? Which one am I going for? I'm doing all of them. I mean, oh, for yours. Oh, which one of your characters am I going for? I am doing for your character. Let me just get the name so I have it right. Your one is Philikos. Yes. I wanted to do some strong beans because I don't have so many specifically strong ones. So I figured I'd do that one as one of our specifically strong beans. Yes. Actually, technically, yeah, yours would probably be drawn on the next stream because we only have a couple more left from the ones that were not drawn on stream originally. But yeah, at the moment, here's our friends. I don't know who you've seen and who you haven't seen, but you know what? We'll save Pippia's there because I finished the head and that's a good leaving off place. We'll go through everyone's what we've done actually finished so far before we do our Discord art share in just like 2 minutes. So we have Comet, we have Sleeves, we have Diana, we have Anime, but I did change Anime from stream. I actually made their coat a little bit longer because I wanted them to look more sciencey and I feel like that helped making them more sciencey. We have Jean. And we have Pink, and I feel like Pink and Jean go to the same school. I don't know where they go, but I feel like they go to the same school. They look like they could be on different courses, but I feel like they go to the same place. And then we have Gromit from today, who is our only one who we have from the site angle, and it's because they are specifically pushing something. But yeah, and then Pippia, we've got the head, but we have the whole body to work on yet. So they're a bit half finished right now. But I like them very much. I like them very much. I like everyone's. I think they all look really, really good. And I'm really pleased with them. And I can't wait to keep making them. That being said, because I need to end stream very soon, we're going to do our final Discord art share now. And I'm going to get out of live stream chat. We are not staying in there. And oh, we have something from Gina. Let's pop into Discord and have a look at what everyone is making. Please, okay, you know what? I can delete this now because hopefully this won't be the case in next stream. From Gina, we have a work in progress update on this diamond painting. So you can kind of see the difference again for anyone who hasn't seen diamond painting before between the bits that have been done and the bits that haven't. I bet this looks beautiful in sunlight. I bet this is already sparkling because there's so many bits that are already filled in. I bet it looks stunning, absolutely stunning in sunlight. I can't wait to see the whole thing finished. I know you said this one was a commission, so I look forward to it. Also, Comet, good morning. You have joined Comet right near the end, but I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing our final live, our final art share. Ooh, Blapple. Why, are you still awake? Blapple is shared with the ears. They're doing a Husk cosplay from Has-Been Hotel, so that's why they've got the big ears and like all of the big V on the forehead and such. But this is so cute. I love it. Oh my god, really hecking cool. Really good progress as well. It's looking really nice and thick. Husk has like more than fur than hair, and I think that this is definitely imitating fur very nicely. Looks really, really good. Big claps. Big claps. We meme about Blapple, but they are very, very talented. In the art section, we have us little drawings of your OCs. Oh my god, look at these little beans. Wait, I love the way you draw hands. I love that, like the slightly more rectangular. I think that looks really, really good. That looks really, really nice. Oh, take care, Dem. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll probably check that video out in a few days. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care. This looks, by the way, fantastic. Really, really, really nice. I really like the hands. I really like the way you're drawing hands. I want that. I want to steal your hands. I can't steal your hands. Oh, it's Comet. Oh, good. Okay, that helps. I'll make sure that I'll make note of that so that when I'm tagging you, I know who to tag. There we go. It was really hecking nice. And then we had this as well, which is Tiptoe, Arsonist and Fragor, a Bandit. Okay, and here they are. Here is the art piece they made based on these 3 calls. I believe this must be censors. This is so good. This is so good. Tiptoe artist, arsonist, bandit. Yeah, this does look like a tiptoeing arsonist bandit. 10 out of 10. I want to steal your hands. I feel like I've said this a lot. You know what? I stick by it. I do want to steal your hands. I want to steal everyone's hands. Oh dear. And then in rigging and VTubers, I believe this is from Zomboti, so they can't show us the whole thing because it's a bit secretive. But here is some of their mouth rigging, which looks really, really really good. I love the texture on Zomboti's brushes. Have to keep it a little bit secret because it's not a debuted model yet, but it looks really, really good. Really, really good. Looks like you're getting good mouth movements as well. It's coming along. It's coming along. It's getting there. All right, in that case, I believe that is everything for the day. I will switch across to this stream. I will now be gone for a few days. I might be back on Saturday if I feel well enough, but I don't want to commit to that stream just in case I don't feel well. I'm going to put a ping in the Discord straight after stream. If anyone is happy with me drawing their OC off stream between now and Monday, I will try and do that instead because, again, I might need it'd be really nice to have 1 or 2 I could work on when I'm not live. So we'll pop that in there if you are happy with it. If you're not happy with it, don't worry about it. I'll put like a yes or a no next to it so you can make that choice. And in the meantime, stick around because I am going to be raiding into another very sweet bead where you can continue maybe being less cursed, maybe being a little less cursed than here, potentially. At least less cursed than the live stream chat. All right, let's see. Who can I send you all towards? Oh, we could literally raid Saki. Saki's been sharing their typography with us. Do you want to go send all into Saki? I believe, there we go. Get that into there. Saki is, by the way, just a couple followers away from 150. So if anyone was looking for more artists to follow, we've seen a lot of Saki's art before. They are very, very talented. They do like a lot of really, really good typography. So I think they're doing typography today as well. So you might have seen some of their art already because we often have it in Discord art shares. But if you've never had the opportunity to see it being made, we're actually going to go right over there so that you have a good chance to go see it. When you're back, maybe you should pick a day. Yes, we should. I would like to still play that. I always want to play Toe Down L, to be fair, though. Oh, dear. Yes, we should. Have a wonderful day. No, Sean, thank you. And Comet, thank you. And So, and Sleeves, and Zomboti, have a lovely time. Again, I will probably be a bit absent on social medias for a couple of days because I'm going to be out with Cthulhu. So I apologize. Also, once again, just a final call. If anyone has emailed me the last week and I haven't got back to you, please re-email me. As I mentioned on stream yesterday and as I mentioned on stream earlier today, I did have that email address spammed by a lot of porn, and so I've just kind of blanket deleted everything because as there was so much that it was just the only way that I could get through it. So if I accidentally deleted your email, I'm very sorry. Please just reach out again if I haven't got back to you, and it might also take me a couple of days to get back to you because I am now going to be away. All right, I think that's everything. Thank you again so much everyone for joining, and I'll see you at least on Monday, maybe on Saturday. And if you are watching on the YouTube, thank you so much for helping me get my watch hours up. And again, same to you. I'll see you